There can only be one ultimate champion.
What on earth is going on in Budapest?
And the whole world is watching.
See you in Budapest.
Don't miss it.
Just like that, a star is born.
Ain't nobody gonna keep us down, keep us down.
The world awaits the first ever Ultimate Championship.
Let's go, baby!
And a home crowd roaring them on.
The world's best athletes brought together to settle the debate once and for all.
The Ultimate Championship, there's no room for mistakes.
To be Ultimate Champion, that sounds pretty good to me.
This is the greatest we have ever seen.
Call yourself a world champion, prove that you're the ultimate.
A brand new must-see championship.
There can only be one ultimate champion.
What on earth is going on in
And
Budapest?
the whole world is watching.
See you in Budapest.
Don't miss it.
Just like that, a star is born.
Ain't nobody gonna keep us down, keep us down.
The world awaits the first ever Ultimate Championship.
Let's go, baby!
And a home crowd roaring them on.
The world's best athletes brought together to settle the debate once and for all.
The Ultimate Championship, there's no room for mistakes.
To be Ultimate Champion, that sounds pretty good to me.
This is the greatest we have ever seen.
Call yourself a world champion, prove that you're the ultimate.
A brand new must-see championship.
There can only be one ultimate champion.
What on earth is going on in
And
Budapest?
the whole world is watching.
See you in Budapest.
Don't miss it.
Just like that, a star is born.
Ain't nobody gonna keep us down, keep us down.
The world awaits the first ever Ultimate Championship.
Let's go, baby!
And a home crowd roaring them on.
The world's best athletes brought together to settle the debate once and for all.
The Ultimate Championship, there's no room for mistakes.
To be Ultimate Champion, that sounds pretty good to me.
This is the greatest we have ever seen.
Call yourself a world champion, prove that you're the ultimate.
A brand new must-see championship.
There can only be one ultimate champion.
What on earth is going on in
And
Budapest?
the whole world is watching.
Ain't nobody gonna keep us down, keep us down.
The world awaits the first ever Ultimate Championship.
Let's go, baby!
And a home crowd roaring them on.
The world's best athletes brought together to settle the debate once and for all.
The Ultimate Championship is no room for mistakes.
To be Ultimate Champion, that sounds pretty good to me.
This is the greatest we have ever seen.
Call yourself a world champion. Prove that you're the ultimate.
A brand new must-see championship.
There can only be one Ultimate Champion.
What on earth is going on in
And
Budapest?
the whole world is watching.
See you in Budapest.
Don't miss it.
Just like that, a star is born.
Ain't nobody gonna keep us down, keep us down.
The world awaits the first ever Ultimate Championship.
Let's go, baby!
And a home crowd roaring them on.
The world's best athletes brought together to settle the debate once and for all.
The Ultimate Championship is no room for mistakes.
To be Ultimate Champion, that sounds pretty good to me.
This is the greatest we have ever seen.
Call yourself a world champion. Prove that you're the ultimate.
A brand new must-see championship.
There can only be one Ultimate Champion.
What on earth is going on in
And
Budapest?
the whole world is watching.
See you in Budapest.
Don't miss it.
Just like that, a star is born.
Ain't nobody gonna keep us down, keep us down.
The world awaits the first ever Ultimate Championship.
Let's go, baby!
And a home crowd roaring them on.
The world's best athletes brought together to settle the debate once and for all.
The Ultimate Championship is no room for mistakes.
To be Ultimate Champion, that sounds pretty good to me.
This is the greatest we have ever seen.
Call yourself a world champion. Prove that you're the ultimate.
A brand new must-see championship.
There can only be one Ultimate Champion.
What on earth is going on in
And
Budapest?
the whole world is watching.
See you in Budapest.
Don't miss it.
Just like that, a star is born.
Ain't nobody gonna keep us down, keep us down.
The world awaits the first ever Ultimate Championship.
Let's go, baby!
And a home crowd roaring them on.
The world's best athletes brought together to settle the debate once and for all.
The Ultimate Championship is no room for mistakes.
To be Ultimate Champion, that sounds pretty good to me.
This is the greatest we have ever seen.
Call yourself a world champion. Prove that you're the ultimate.
A brand new must-see championship.
There can only be one Ultimate Champion.
What on earth is going on in
And
Budapest?
the whole world is watching.
See you in Budapest.
Don't miss it.
Just like that, a star is born.
Ain't nobody gonna keep us down, keep us down.
The world awaits the first ever Ultimate Championship.
Let's go, baby!
And a home crowd roaring them on.
The world's best athletes brought together to settle the debate once and for all.
The Ultimate Championship is no room for mistakes.
To be Ultimate Champion, that sounds pretty good to me.
This is the greatest we have ever seen.
2026, the 53rd staging of this most prestigious junior track and field event that has been in existence since 1972. I'm Donald Smith. I'll be carrying you through alongside Terry Finisterre of St. Lucia. We also have with us today Bernard Antoine of Grenada. You saw him earlier this morning. He'll be back with us momentarily. And to get things off, we're going to throw you across to the Athletes Village, because during the break, we had a series of medal ceremonies that took place outside the stadium once again. The first time was yesterday. They continued it today. We're going to go across there to see some medal ceremonies.
This is our time, no. This is we time to shine, no. Watch your we will take the lead. We have enough speed. The spirit's on a high, no.
Your bronze medalist, Shauna Parsons, Trinidad and Tobago. 5.76 meters. Presenting your silver medalist, Carifta Kuta, Curacao. 5.80 meters. And your gold medalist and Carifta champion, Brooklyn Little, representing Belize. 6.16 meters.
Just a correction.
Now it's time for, just after the photo op, you go to the next event. Now it's time for the boys decathlon under 20. Presenting your bronze medalist, Caleb Campbell, Trinidad and Tobago.
This is our time, no. This is we time to shine, no. Watch your we will take the lead.
Ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalist and Carifta champion in this event, Tyreek Vincent, Trinidad and Tobago. Thank you very much, Ms. Kuki Melville, Director of the National Association of Athletics Administration of Trinidad and Tobago, and Mr. Conrad Francis, President of the Grenada Athletic Association. This is the end of this medal ceremony. Thank you so much for joining us at the Carifta village. Thank you, everybody.
There you have it then, a nice overhead shot there of the Carifta Cultural Village, where you would have seen those medal ceremonies. The first time that the medal ceremonies would have been taking place outside of the stadium, and it started yesterday on day 2. It's day 3 here for the Carifta Games. Donald Smith has mentioned, and we're going to get things off running quickly, or right into it rather. And join us, we have a special guest to start things off in this afternoon session, the final session of Carifta 2026. Mr. Conrad Francis, the president of the Grenada Athletic Association, is joining us here in our commentary booth. Mr. Francis, good day. How are you doing, man?
Good day, and thank you very much for having me, and say good day also to all your viewers and listeners, both far and wide in the diaspora.
You have the potentially toughest task to run the athletic side of things here in Grenada. Over the years, we'd have seen many newer stars emerging. We met a few yesterday: Kirani James, Lyndon Victor, Anderson Peters. But there are a host of others who would have been before, and there's some future stars that we are unearthing here. Where does the Grenada Athletics Association fit into this big puzzle to keep things on stream and to continue that development of homegrown talent?
Yeah, well, it is very easy for us, because we are inheriting a rich history, and we can go back to in the 1950s when we successfully hosted the Whitsuntide Games, which went on a hiatus for a while, but it is now back for the last couple of years. So we have continued that on the organizational level, and also in unearthing the talent from the nursery, the broad nursery that we have. So it is not a very hard task. It's just a matter of continuing that legacy that was left to us by our predecessors.
Biggest challenge that Carifta 2026 has faced from where you sit, what has that been?
Well, it has been very challenging. As you know, the Carifta Games was trusted upon us last year at a Congress in Trinidad and Tobago. Not in our wildest dreams we were thinking of hosting the Games in 2026, but here we are, and we are doing it, and with 1 year to prepare for it, it was a challenge. But I would warn you that after 2024, we never dismantled our organizing committee, because during the year we run a number of games, and I'm not talking about clubs and schools. I'm talking about the Athletics Federation. We ran about 8 meets, and all of our meets, most of the people you see working are part of the LOC now. They assist us when we are hosting these games. So we have the structure in place, and all we had to do was to put on it. But I must confess, it has been very challenging with limited time to organize. It was challenging. I mean, you're talking about transportation, accommodation. You're talking about meals. And the whole broad spectrum of it. The technical officials, the procuring of new equipment and so on. And it is a very difficult task, but I think we have put our shoulders to the wheel, and I can say thus far, without any more glitches, because there were glitches, I think we are on the path to producing a very successful Carifta Games.
One of the things that I have observed since being here, the friendliness of the people. They are quite welcoming Grenadians, and even those persons who would have traveled across from the other islands and even outside of the region for the games. But the atmosphere itself it's not what you'll probably see anywhere else. It's almost like a family type atmosphere, and I'm guessing that's something that Grenada has been counting on to help with the success of this games.
Yes, our hospitality is unmatched, and that's one of the reasons why we were trusted with the games at such a short notice, because at the Congress, everybody was saying, Grenada, you got to do this. You got to do this because, in their opinion, we have hosted some of the best games.
Yes.
Because this is our fourth game. So the first one was held in 2000, then 2016, and then 2024. And everybody was saying, Grenada, you got to do this. They love to come to Grenada. And so our hospitality is not a fluke. And yesterday I was among the crowd, and one guy, I was speaking to someone, and he came up to that person and he said, I want to know something. Is it something that you are putting on, your friendliness? And the person said, no, that's who we are.
That's just normal.
That's who we are. So this is no fluke.
We're going to take a quick segue downstairs as we continue this interview with Mr. Conrad Francis, the president of the Grenada Athletic Association, and we have the medal ceremony. This is for the boys high jump under 20. The bronze medalist, Michael Neal of Jamaica, he cleared 2.00 meters. Silver went to Joshua Williams of the Bahamas, 2.00 meters as well, but on countback had a better series than the Jamaican Michael Neal. So that's Joshua Williams getting his medal, silver. And getting gold momentarily will be David Hall of the Turks and Caicos Islands, also clearing 2 meters, but again on countback had a better series than both Joshua Williams and Michael Neal. First medal of the games for Turks and Caicos Islands, first gold medal, and it's courtesy of David Hall.
2 meters.
The medal spread has been quite good this year, Sir Francis. Tell us about what you have seen so far in terms of the performances. Anything that jumps out at you, is there any particular performance that you're expecting before the end of today's final session?
Well, the truth is, I have not gotten much opportunity to really sit and look at the games, and even to really look at the results or look at the replays when I get home, because it has been some tough times and tough nights, you know. But from what I've seen, you know, the sprints part has always been one of the better events in Carifta games, and I think we had some good results in the sprints thus far. I think we had a record broken in the boys under 17 javelin. I think Deshaun Smart
got close to it. Got very close to the record.
Right. But in triple jump, I think we had one. We were in the girls' triple jump. So the sprinting aspect in the region is very good and well documented, and I think these events did shine brightly in the games thus far. I'm looking forward to the 4x4 events. It will be interesting. Last night the 4x1s was very good. The 4x1 final event, I mean, the boys running 39. Only 39 is no fluke, and 40 points, you know. So it was very good.
The last question I want to ask you at this point in time, you mentioned the challenges, but there are so many positives that one can take away from these games here in Grenada. I mean, I've been enjoying my time here, but what's next for the Athletic Association here in Grenada? After Carifta ends, where do you go from here?
Yeah. But first of all, I want to speak to the point that you raised. I mean, the many positives.
Yeah.
And we every time we host the games, we try to do something innovative, something that was never done before at the Carifta games. And I think we showed that this time around. We had a medal presentation outside of the track area, right, the infield, and we brought it outside. And we think that this is the future of medal presentations in the Grenada. So we, in other words, we have created history in having the first medal presentation at Carifta Games outside of the competition area. So I think that's a positive for me. And Other positives are the technology that we have used in this games. If you go to the warm-up area, you will see the call times being presented on big screen. Also, the viewing the games on a big screen in the warm-up area. We believe that these things, even if it was not, is not the first, but we think that this brought an added dimension to the games. And then we also try to encourage patrons to come out. The people you are seeing here viewing the games, these are people who have been to our games throughout the year, right? And so now is the big time. They bring out the family, their friends, and they encourage other people to participate. What was your second question?
Second question. What's next for the Grenada Athletic Association after Carifta ends?
Okay. We also put on our games. Traditionally, it's a very big games, the Whitsuntide Games, and we are looking to have that in May. Usually, we have it over 2 days, but we just may reduce it to 1 day. It's not certain yet. It all depends on what happens, and then we continue the progress. The structure in Grenada is very good, and we continue identifying athletes and trying to nurture them to reach higher heights. Then we have all the international competitions, World Juniors, we have Commonwealth Games, we have the CAC Games. So we are looking to field strong teams in these international events and continue showcasing our athletes out there, because as you said earlier, we have a rich history. Long before Kirani James emerged, we had people like Donald Pierre and so on, gracing the Caribbean circuit, and people like Alan Francis and Hazelden Regis, they paved the way for people like Kirani and Lyndon and so on. And we certainly hope that that will motivate them to our new recruits to aspire and for greater things. We have seen the talent not only from the Grenada team but from the region itself, and we are hoping that we can reach that standard of the countries that are reaping big success here, big medal hauls, and one day we hope to actually come out with the most medals.
Definitely, Sir Francis. Thank you for joining us here. It has been a pleasure speaking with you, and listeners, audience rather, if you're viewing this coverage across the globe, if you're in Grenada especially, there's still time to come on down to enjoy the afternoon session, the final day of the Carifta Games here in Grenada. You heard it from the president himself. A lot happening. There is the cultural village just between the stadium. And of course, a lot of excitement over there. There's entertainment, there's food, there's so many things and there's a big show on tonight, I'm told, so you don't want to miss that. So come on down to the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Sir Francis, thanks again, and continue doing the good work that you have been doing.
Thank you very much, sir.
So that is the president of the Grenada Athletic Association, Mr. Conrad Francis. As we see more medal presentations being made on the podium now. That was the event concluded early this morning. The under 17 boys long jump competition. And the bronze medalist from the Bahamas, that is Randall Monroe, 6.60 meters his jump. Second was Talshawn Edwards of Jamaica, 6.71 meters. Interesting, in that competition on the penultimate jumps, Randall Monroe went into the silver medal position with that 6.60 meters, but the very next jump by Talshawn Edwards propelled him back into silver. But this man here on top of the podium, Michael Paul of Trinidad and Tobago, his first jump won the competition, 6.93 meters, and it was no looking back from there. So your gold medalist, 6.93 as mentioned, from Trinidad and Tobago, and those are the medalists in the under 17 boys long jump competition. So action will be beginning momentarily on the track, and we'll be jumping to that momentarily. We do have a lot lined up for you here, both inside the booth and outside the booth, and that also alongside the track and field action that is necessary, that is going to be happening here as well. We're going to invite our next guest, It's going to be a busy day here in this announcer's booth. Of course, it's the final day, and we want to hear a lot that is happening across the region here at the Carifta Games and beyond. You get a shot there of the crowd. A lot of them did not leave within the break. They just went outside to the cultural village and came right back across. So we're now joined inside the announcer's booth by Mr. Brandon Williams, an organizational delegate here, a member of NACAC. He's also the president of the Dominican Athletics Association, and of course a former athlete. I don't know, Brandon, is it that similar to what they say, once an Olympian, not an Olympian? Do we still say former athlete? Or once an athlete, always an athlete?
Once an athlete, always an athlete, Donald.
A formidable high jumper in his time as well, Brandon Williams. Brandon, welcome. Thanks for joining me here.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
You have been very busy since you got here. A lot happening behind the scenes, a lot that people don't know. Games like these don't just happen out of the blue. Give us an idea as to the process that usually starts before the end of the Carifta Games running into the next year.
Yeah, and the first thing we have to understand, there's no clear blueprint as to how to run a games, and so it's very difficult to plan and execute. And just what goes on now is we're in the process of almost, the transfer of knowledge. How do you transfer to the next host? Because things change and things evolve over the years. So the Carifta of 10 years ago is not the same Carifta of this year. So how do we transfer that knowledge so the other countries are prepared to host such a amazing event that we're seeing now here in Grenada?
Awesome. And the game started on Saturday, as it always does on the Easter weekend. A lot has been happening on the track, in the field. Tell us, I know Addison James probably will come to mind early for you, and speak about him a little, but also what other performances have jumped out to you since the start of the games here in 2026?
I think it is how broad it is in terms of the amount of countries who are winning medals. So it is more or less spread out, whereas you'd see 3 countries dominate the Carifta Games, namely Jamaica, Trinidad, and Bahamas. Now you're seeing countries such as Curacao. You're seeing countries such as the Turks and Caicos. Dominica is within the mix, St. Lucia. These countries are coming up and actually competing, and not only just winning bronze medals, they're winning gold medals, and with very decent times. Some of the times or distances are qualifications for senior events such as the World Junior Championships. So yes, but one standout performance so far for me is Miss Springer from Guyana, who has
400.
Yes. Most persons may not have known she ran 3 400s in one day. That is the 400 in the morning, the 400 in the evening, and then she came back and won the 4x4 mix. So that is one of the formidable performances, in my opinion, thus far for the Carifta Games.
And before you speak about James, just a quick look at the medalists in the girls under 20 high jump competition. The bronze medalist Alexandria Komalafe of the Bahamas, 1.70 meters. For the bronze, Jakaila Morton of the British Virgin Islands breaking the national record for them, 1.76 meters, and Zavine Bernard of Jamaica getting the goal, 1.78 meters. And right behind them, this is the javelin throw for under 17 girls, completed this morning as well. The bronze medalist is Niaviv Matrona of Curacao, 41.52 meters for the bronze. Second is the dethroned champion, Zanique Charles. She came in as the defending champion from Antigua and Barbuda, 46.27 meters on her first attempt. Maintained that lead up to attempt number 5. Well, up to the 6th round rather, when Shamanda Wilmot of Jamaica threw on her final throw, 46.39 meters, to snatch the goal from Zanique Charles. So those are the medalists in the under 17 girls javelin throw competition. Yes, so Addison James, a youngster that has been doing very well. He trains in Jamaica at the Edwin Allen High School, through over 70 meters last week at the high school championships. The conditions yesterday, not necessarily the best for him to repeat that. And of course, maybe he's a little tired as well. But tell us about Addison a little more. I'm sure the Caribbean wants to know. We have produced so many top javelin throwers, especially in recent memory. The most recent, Keyshawn Strawn of the Bahamas. We have Anderson Peters of Grenada. And of course, our friend from Trinidad and Tobago as well, whose name slipped me at the moment,
Keyshawn
forgive
Walcott.
me. Yes, so Keyshawn Walcott. So Talk to us about Addison James. Is he heading in that direction?
Yes, Addison is most definitely heading into that direction, and he's a very motivated and disciplined athlete. It's like he competes with a chip on his shoulder. So you could well imagine yesterday, despite the weather conditions, and he won the event, seeing it's his last year, he was very disappointed in the performance. To me, what he indicated to me that, sir, I want to go out with a bang. And even though, like we said, the conditions were not favorable, he was very disappointed that he could not go over 70 meters. The record, he had his mindset on getting the record 79 meters, which is over his personal best, which is 70.
Yeah.
But he believes that he has the ability to do it. So we have Addison qualifying for the World Junior Championships, which is be held in Eugene, Oregon in August. Also the NACAC under 18 and under 23. And also we have him slated to do the Commonwealth Games. So he has a string of performances that he's going to do, and also ensure that he transitions properly into the senior ranks. Because we have noticed that a lot of our junior athletes, when they make it to the senior ranks, they fall off. So
certainly,
so within the Dominic Athletics Association, we are creating structures to ensure that these athletes translate from the junior to the under 23, then the senior ranks.
Awesome. We are going to continue this conversation with Brandon Williams as we look down trackside, where event number 26, the girls under 20 discus throw competition, is about to start. The meet record 55.06 meters, set back in 2024 by Jackie Henrianne Pry-Hyman. And the competitors who will be present in this competition, we have from Grenada, she was 4th in the shot put a few nights ago. She is Naomi Augustine. Also in the mix is the bronze medalist from the shot put. She was 3rd last year in this event as well, from Jamaica, Marla K. Lampart. We also have from the Bahamas, Tasia Thompson. And from Grenada, we have Shania Thomas. And rounding out the field, the shot put winner from Jamaica, Abel Mills. Brandon, you have seen what Carifta has become over the years. You know, it has been a challenge, as you heard the president just now, Mr. Conrad Francis, talking about some of the challenges that they faced in hosting. You also mentioned about trying to find a way to transfer knowledge from one host to the next. Is that really the most significant challenge faced by the organizational group of NACAC when it comes on to making that selection of a new host for the games?
Yes, you have to put all things in perspective. One, the ability of the country to host. Most countries can say, yes, I can host the event because they have track meets every weekend.
Yeah.
However, you have to look at the accommodation stock, the logistics. You have to look at transportation, all these things, and also officials. Are you going to bring in a cadre of officials from outside the member federation? So these are the things. And also, one of the major inputs that is necessary for hosting Carifta Games is financing.
Yes.
How are you going to generate resources to finance the Carifta Games? Because in as much as we want the best event ever, if you do not have that revenue stream, how are we going to do it? So you need to call upon sponsors. But now that is on the onus of NACAC. You know, if you could have a commercial sponsor that you could tap in for a multi-year deal, and you would produce revenue, funding to the various member federations who are willing to host, that will aid them a lot. Because we can also look at, geopolitics that are going on around the globe, and also the revenue that the governments will be able to give to these entities. In a discussion at the Congress today, we're stating that in most territories, if the government has to cut budget, the first area they look at is sports.
Sports, yes.
So that is one thing that we have to look at. How can we sell a product to our member federations that they can be able to generate revenue?
How easy is it to get the ear of government officials who, for the most part, don't really see sport or entertainment as big business, as a potential significant revenue stream for their country? They normally see it as something on the side that when it comes, it's a feel-good moment, and then as it ends, let's get back to the quote-unquote more serious business of running a country. So how does NACAC get the ear of the politicians, some of who might be listening here, to show them that this is more than just a pastime?
Yeah. So one thing is influence. You cannot attract anyone to support you if you do not have influence. There's a saying that you have to know people and people have to know you. And without that, it's very difficult to have that conversation with government. And also it is culture. So if you notice, for the past few years, the countries who have been hosting Carifta are those who are culturally inclined to track and field or athletics. So you have the Jamaicas, you have Trinidad and Tobago, you have Grenada. These countries, their governments are inclined. They've seen the successes of their athletes, and they would want the persons to come out and support. And also they see it as a diversification to the tourism product, where over the Easter weekend, I may not know the numbers for Grenada, but you'll see an influx of persons coming into Grenada, support the local businesses, support the hotels, support the rental companies, food. So even though the government has a direct investment of X amount, they would be able to say, okay, how much is that multiplier effect? So that is how you have to encourage the government. Hey, we can bring in X, 6X or 10X into the economy over the weekend by investing X amount.
Awesome. And then one of the questions that I want to ask, I don't know if you're able to disclose at this point in time. We're talking about hosting. This is the final day of Carifta 26. I know you guys had Congress earlier today, which would have ended early afternoon. Next year's host, has that been decided, and is it something that can be disclosed here, or is it still a work in progress?
So I know you have the president of NACAC on next. So I will be very diplomatic in my response to say that there have been expressions of interest to host Carifta Games for 27 and 28. Okay. And then we have given those countries a certain period of time to get the letter of support from the government and financial guarantee, so that we can review as a council, and within the next 2 months we can disclose where Carifta will be for 27 and 28. So yes, there are countries, multiple countries, who have expressed interest in hosting Carifta Games, but at this point I am unable to disclose the names of the countries.
Very good response, I think. This one might be out of the ballpark a bit, but there's some discussion from year to year whenever there's Carifta, that in the CARICOM region and even in the wider NACAC region, would there be consideration to invite in countries such as the Dominican Republic, Cuba, even the United States and other Central American countries to be a part of Carifta?
So that is another topic that came up within Congress, and that is something that is continuously reviewed. But we also have to look at the fundamental principles of why Carifta was created. It was the Caribbean Free Trade, and it was basically to incorporate CARICOM member states, and they're also associate members such as Guadeloupe, Martinique, Borneo, Aruba, Curacao. So it is something that can be reviewed, and it's something that was placed on the table for NACAC to review. But at this point, these countries are such as Dominican Republic, Cuba, have not been invited to participate in Carifta Games. Just from a personal perspective, we have to look at what is the fundamental reason for having Carifta. It is still considered a development meet, and a development meet for our small island nations. Because if like I said, it's a personal opinion, even though I'm an organizational delegate, if you look at bringing in some of the major countries into this event, some of the smaller countries like the Curacao, the Borneo may not get a lane.
They'll be shut out.
They will be shut out. So we have to develop our athletes, develop our programs, but then we can also look as NACAC as to how can we have competition or events for these bigger countries in the near future.
Which is where the NACAC age group competitions will come in.
Yes.
Awesome. Brendan Williams, it has been a pleasure speaking with you as always. You have brought some context to a lot of what is happening, and as you take your leave from here, I know you are a very busy man, so I'll just ask this last question. Your biggest takeaway from the games here in Grenada 2026? The positive one.
The positive one is seeing the athletes smile, seeing the athletes embracing the opportunities that they are given. I have seen coaches approach athletes to offer them scholarships, and to see athletes just realizing their dream that, hey, someone looked at me, identified me, and look, I have the possibility to go out. So this is what Carifta is about, creating opportunities for athletes. So one day we may see in the next 5 years a superstar that who was birthed at the Carifta Games winning an Olympic medal. And so to me, that is one of the key takeaways, just seeing the future, just witnessing the future athletes, the next generation of superstars.
Excellent response. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, viewers. Brandon Williams, the organizational delegate, part of NACAC, also the Dominican Athletics Association president, join us here in our commentary booth. We'll have much more to come. We have action that has commenced in the field, the discus throw for under 20 girls on the way, and we will keep you going with that. Joining us now is a man who has been about the place since morning. Terry Finisterre. I tell you, he always finds the best seats in the house. And welcome back, Terry. You would have seen a lot of excitement early in the morning and in between sessions as well. And so far, so good.
Yes, very entertaining long jump competition to close out the morning session. Young man from Trinidad and Tobago getting the gold there. And there was a battle on for the silver medal. The St. Lucian Monroe went ahead briefly, but then was clawed back by Talshon, is it?
Talshon Edwards.
Talshon Edwards. And Edwards getting his second silver medal of the games. Well done to him. Also was silver medalist in the triple jump.
So you're watching live pictures of the girls under 20 discus throw competition.
Just was told that the record holder in the discus throw, Princess Hyman, is one of the several Caribbean athletes at Louisiana State University.
From Guadeloupe, by the way.
Not very common to see a lot of the French athletes going on to school in the US. A lot of the Carifta athletes from Jamaica and the Eastern Caribbean, even Belize, little, is at school in the US. Even Haiti,
yes,
a lot of them are obviously at school in the US, but not necessarily common for the French athletes.
So that throw was by Marla K. Lampart of Jamaica. This is round 2 of throwing. Before her, Naomi Augustine of Grenada was 4th in the shot put 2 nights ago. She's from Grenada.
Marla K. Lampart's bronze last year in Trinidad and Tobago.
We have some medal presentation here, and based on what you're seeing at the front, the under 17 girls 4x100 meters relay about to receive their medals. One of 5 records I've counted that have been broken so far at these games. We have Tyreek Vincent with the decathlon record. Shamika McLean in the under 17 girls 400 meters. We also have Naima Caprice in the pole vault from Martinique. We also have the Guyana 4x4 mixed relay team. And from Bahamas, their 4x1 under 17 girls team. So Trinidad and Tobago, they took the bronze medal last evening in the under 17 girls 4x100 meters relay.
0 seconds.
Their time 46.10 seconds. A team of Deja Reed, Jael Peters, Eden Chiwa, and Shai Tobias. Silver medalists, they ran 45.02 seconds. They would have seen their record broken last night. That's Jamaica. Team of Sharon Smith, Azaria Harris, Danelia Clark, and Rihanna Scott. And you'll see in a moment the team that took down that 44.86 seconds record last night, running 44.21. Brilliant team of Kezra Thomas, Terry Forbes, Jose Johnson, Brian Ward. Jose Johnson, by the way, won her second medal with that win in the 4x1. She goes again in the triple jump later on today. So Bahamas taking the gold, new record, 44.21 seconds. Those are the medalists in the under 17 girls 4x100 meters relay. Terry, we have a very packed and tight schedule, and interspersed with interviews here and there, we'll be hearing from the president of Nakak soon, and World Athletics Council member Mike Sands. We'll also be hearing from the president of World Athletics, Lord Sebastian Coe, later on in the program. And we'll also have a discussion or an interview with the Prime Minister of Grenada, Mr. Dickton Mitchell. So a lot to come, a lot to see, you don't want to miss.
And we're trying to squeeze in some additional material for you. We have another guest in studio whom we'll introduce shortly.
So we'll...
Event 62, boys 4x 100-meter relay, under 17. Your bronze medalist, Barbados. 42.25 seconds.
Medal ceremony now for the boys 4x1. Under 17. Jamaica, unfortunately, unable to finish the event. Bahamas taking the gold, Trinidad and Tobago the silver, and Barbados bronze. But we have on set with us as well the anti-doping delegate for the Carifta Games. He's also the president of the Regional Anti-Doping Organization, Dr. Adrian Lord. Welcome, Dr. Lord.
Thank you, Terry. I gave up that post, president of the regional, the RADO. I'm just an executive member now, but I'm here as the medical and anti-doping delegate for these games, NACAD.
Dr. Lord, let's jump right into it. Anti-doping, we hear a lot about it. We've unfortunately been touched by it in the Caribbean. Why is anti-doping important, especially for kids who are under 20, under 17? Why is it important for them to get an understanding of and to be exposed to that sort of aspect of the sport?
Yes, well, we want to keep the playing field level. We want to encourage them in clean sport. We want to protect the clean athletes. And these are clean athletes who could be subjected to influences to take drugs. Carifta Games have been very competitive over the years. Fortunately, in the last 20 plus years, we've been doing testing and we found all negative. But it's important as an introduction to these athletes who are going on to bigger things. We do a lot of education at these games, and even when persons are selected for testing, we do education first and try to walk them through as to why we're doing what we're doing so that they can understand the process and don't think that they're victimized for winning. You know, you win and you want to celebrate and you have to go to to the doping control station, but that's all part of the program.
You want to go message your mom?
Yes, yes.
And instead you have to go see Dr. Lord.
Yes, yes. So they're after winning or after being selected, and you have a media commitment, you're allowed to do that. Medals, you're allowed to do that. And if any medical problem, you're allowed to address that. Of course, you have to warm down. And we allow that as well. So that is part of the process. And we encourage our athletes to do this and understand the process. And, you know, there are other games coming up. You know, on the 23 coming up. There are the CC Games, the Commonwealth Games, and we want to encourage all the countries here,
World Under 20,
to do some education of their athletes, as we have done here. The Grenada NADO, the Grenada National Anti-Doping Organization, who are actually carrying out the testing, the sample collection, that is, have been doing a very good job. Very happy.
We have right now the medal ceremony for the under 20 girls. That's the 4x1, Barbados getting the bronze, Trinidad and Tobago the silver, and Jamaica the gold. Renaissance Edwards, Tiana Marshall, Latrice East, and Shanoya Douglas. Second gold medal, of course, for Shanoya Douglas. She's going for her third later on this evening. Broadly speaking, Dr. Lord, how impactful would you say has been the role of RADO and, of course, the anti-doping movement in the Caribbean? I can reference, obviously, the recent announced ban of Adesha Hodge from the British Virgin Islands, and she would have been found culpable of taking a banned substance 2 years ago. As a 17 going on 18-year-old, and she apparently assisted with the investigations of the World Anti-Doping Agency into the situation. But broadly speaking, is that really an isolated incident of the Caribbean?
I would say yes. When we test in the Caribbean, we've not been getting a lot of adverse analytical findings. In the case of Adesha Hodge, she's a protected athlete because of her age, and that's why we didn't hear about it before now. They're protected, although they serve her sanction was reduced because she gave assistance to the Athletics Integrity Unit of the World Athletics in this case, and it led to information that was helpful to them.
And on a country-to-country basis, when you look at, obviously you're talking about coaches broadly here at the Carifta Games, but when you look at the entire entourage of the athlete, you've got administrators in their various clubs, school teachers, parents. How do you reach those individuals and impact their ability to educate their athlete and to help ensure that the athlete is in fact staying on the right path?
Right, that is a very good question, and with the limited resources we have, we are trying to do this. So via conferences and webinars and person-to-person meetings, we've been able to reach to these various officials, athlete support personnel, what we call them, parents and everything. Sometimes they don't hear, but what happens is that what is available is through the World Anti-Doping Agency. There's a program called Anti-Doping E-Learning, ADEL, where you just go on and do this course, and it takes it right through anti-doping 101, so to speak. And for Olympic Games, for instance, and Commonwealth Games, all athletes and officials must do it. And we're insisting that for Central American and Caribbean Games, the same thing should be done.
Trinidad and Tobago having their moment there. Zacchaeus Charles, Trevon Stewart, Michaelan Woods, Caden Herbert. Stewart, part of the silver medal winning team last year. This time coming through with a fine gold medal, 39.64 seconds. Jamaica taking the silver, and Grenada the bronze in the 4x1 under 20 for boys. Capped off the evening last night in fine fashion. Really an exciting race and well run by Trinidad and Tobago. Dr. Lord, I know it's going to be a busy evening for you.
Many finals.
Yes, many finals, and I'm sure you'll have a number of kids coming through. Wishing you and, of course, the anti-doping movement on the whole all the very best going forward. I think the role that you guys play, absolutely integral to the integrity of Caribbean sport.
Correct. Thank you very much. And we left here at 20 minutes to 12 last night, so tonight we hope to leave a little earlier. But yes, we have to do what we have to do.
Absolutely, and you are very much appreciated. Thank you so much, Dr. Lord, for joining us this afternoon, and all the best for the rest of the day.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Have a good evening.
Dr. Adrian Lord, Executive Member of the Regional Anti-Doping Agency, and he is the Medical and Anti-Doping Delegate for this year's Carifta Games. That brings us to the end of the medal ceremony we have ongoing right now. Our first event in the field, that's the discus throw for under 20 girls. And in the discus throw, we have 5 athletes awaiting further updates from the field, but Abel Mills is having herself a meet. She won the shot put earlier in the weekend. Took the lead with 50.44 meters on her first throw, and has extended her lead 53.47 meters on her second throw. Malakay Lampart, also of Jamaica. We saw her earlier in the meet. She was the defending champion and the record holder for the shot put, but did not have a very good effort in the shot put. Finished second. Let's see if she can redeem herself. In the discus throw for women. Donald Smith is back.
Yes, Terry, and
he's done his anti-doping. He's clean.
Very much so. You know, always good to hear from the experts in some of the areas that are not always looked at during games like these, but are so important to the logistics and operations of a game of games of this magnitude.
Sinead Thomas of Grenada steps into the circle.
After 2 rounds of competition, in the bronze medal position,
She won't be thrilled with that effort. Sinead Thomas competed early on in the meet in the javelin throw and was 7th, 35.01 meters, her best throw. That would have been earlier today. In comes Tasia Thompson. Thompson comes in with a bit of pedigree. She's in the hunt for a medal. Comes from Grand Bahama. Good spin, whippy motion. Not her best throw, perhaps. Competes for the Invictus Club on Grand Bahama. I think she may have crossed the line there. Also plays basketball, as do so many in the Bahamas. If you just walk through Nassau, there's a court on just about every corner, and they are all full.
Yes, and also one of the things that the Bahamas has deliberately done is that they have created an environment where during certain parts of the collegiate basketball season in the US that teams go to play in the Bahamas.
Yes.
So that is something that I really admire about how they have gone about deliberately infusing some sports into their cultural identity.
Building themselves a nice international squad as well.
Yes.
They've got VJ Edgecombe, Philadelphia 76ers in there, DeAndre Ayton, Los Angeles Lakers.
Got the better of Jamaica in the recent playoffs, so the World Cup, the basketball World Championships.
Jamaica, I understand, is looking to plumb its diaspora in basketball, however.
As we have done with football.
And may have, if they're successful, they would have quite the team.
Indeed. Malachi Lampart of Jamaica won bronze last year in this competition. Already a bronze medalist this year. She got the bronze in the shot put event. Rhythm section in the bleachers section of the stands. The crowd has turned out in its numbers today, I must say. Many seeking shade, and as the evening gets longer, you'll see more persons filling out those stands on the far side.
Yes, beautiful and colorful on the back straight already. Abel Mills, our event leader, champion in the shot put, looking for a double gold. Oh, she's looking very able.
Yeah, went to my alma mater in Jamaica, Abel Mills at St. Catherine High, the school of Julian Alfred, when she came over from St. Lucia.
Leslie Smith has just messaged us to let us know that he is watching the Carifta coverage from 30,000 feet.
That is dedication. Good afternoon, good morning. I'm not sure where in the world you are, but good day, Sir Smith. Part of our action-packed team here for the first 2 days of the Carifta Games.
You know what they say, bring me back something nice.
That's what you just sent him. So we're not getting the live updates as we would hope for from the Discus. Not seen a measurement board over there either.
Final session of the Carifta Games.
Seems to be on the 17 girls being introduced.
17 girls. Tajanique Huggins of St. Kitts and Nevis just came out. Chelsea Joseph of Trinidad and Tobago. Now here comes Tashana Godfrey. Look out for her in the final there. Jayla Smith. Experience at this level, Smith. Michaela Gordon, Jamaica, the event leader in the preliminaries. Sharifa De Faria from Curacao.
They have been making a statement at these games, Curacao.
De Faria, under 17 finalists last year. Leping from Martinique. And now Tiara McLean, 15 years old. Barbados has expressed an interest in hosting Carifta 2028. We're told that St. Kitts and Nevis and Trinidad and Tobago, the two countries who are in the frame for 2027. St. Kitts and Nevis, I think, last held the games in 2015. That's a year, they would have been the year before Grenada. Lampard. Yes, Malachi Lampard. Back in the ring. As soon as we get live updates on the event, we will update you, but it's a small field as we've discussed. Malachi Lampard has thrown 48.96 this afternoon. Mills increasing. That throw that we saw a little while ago was 53.85 meters in the fourth round, and Lampard 48.96 in second place.
So we have our first track final of the afternoon coming up momentarily. The 100-meter hurdles for under 17 girls. Expect this one to be good. The other events on track to see. All the sprint hurdles finals on today. We saw some semi-finals earlier. We'll also have the 200 meters final. We'll also have the 5,000 meters and the 800 meters all finals. And we'll also have the 4x400 meters relay. Those are the track finals. And we also have the 200 meters for the heptathlon girls. It will be their final event. They'll have the javelin as well momentarily. The young ladies are ready for the first race here on track.
Jayla Smith in lane 4 was fourth in this event last year. Godfrey and Gordon, both from Jamaica, alongside her. And they'll be looking to make a statement. They are the favorites coming in, but Smith also coming in with a bit of pedigree. Chelsea Joseph had a good qualifying run. So too did De Faria, 14.24 in the heats this morning. De Faria was second to Tashana Godfrey in her heat. Gordon won her heat and was followed by Jayla Smith, 13.51, 13.45, the two Jamaicans. 14.24 for the Faria and a 14.29 for Jayla Smith.
So the officials satisfied with the lineup. Just about 2 minutes after 4 here.
Just about on time. The Vida Bruno Victor did tell us that timeliness, punctuality, important. So Huggins has previous in this event. Joseph, Godfrey, Smith, fourth last year, Gordon, DeFaria, Leping, McLean.
Off they go here. It's a good start in lane number 6 for Fernandez DeFaria. But the Jamaicans start to come forward. Michaela Gordon. Then on the inside to Shana Godfrey. The Jamaicans are 1-2 at the moment. It's Godfrey and Gordon. Godfrey wins it. 12-8-8. If the wind is good, that's fast. Wow. That's not a baby time at all.
We'll be looking for confirmation there. Crystal Morrison, 2018 13.11, the record coming in.
Look at that run here. Determined run from Tashana Godfrey.
They'll be looking for the 0.4 meters per second, 13.27. Actually a minus 0.4, the wind.
So we wait to confirm the
But it looks like the time is a little, the time has been rounded down significantly.
Has tricked us.
Significantly. But
13.27.
still a good time, yes. Still a good run. Faster than last year. So the Quinella for Jamaica.
To wait to start the afternoon on the track. So you're seeing the two Jamaicans in third from Trinidad. That was Chelsea Joseph.
Joseph running well on the outside to get that medal. Smith ran so well this morning.
Confirmation.
This wasn't in it. Tashana Godfrey, confirmation of her gold medal. Gordon, the silver, and Chelsea Joseph. But Trinidad and Tobago, bronze.
So good way to start things on the track. Carifta Games where friendships are formed. Rivalries are also made. So momentarily we'll more than likely hear from our good friend Clyde, who's been enjoying the atmosphere downstairs.
I suspect he may have ventured out to the Carifta Cultural Village as well.
So the pole vault boys open event on show.
Noah Mars is back.
Yes, saw him in
He's
the
warmed
decathlon.
up. He's warmed up in
More
the
than
decathlon.
warm. He had the other competitors waiting for him for some time as he went about his business in the decathlon.
Yeah, so he'll be hoping to get a medal there.
The other competitors in the field, Salal Thierry of Martinique.
And the record previously held by Baptiste Thierry of Martinique. Not sure if they're related.
And then you have Joshua Andrews of Trinidad and Tobago, Wilfred Boystel of Martinique, Arecisa Cox of Trinidad and Tobago, and Noah Mars of Guadeloupe. As we see the under 20 girls in the 100-meter hurdles coming through the chute now. That's Akila Bell of Jamaica. That's Jenna Marie Thomas, the Bronze medalist in the 4 hurdles earlier. Well, yesterday, this is Tiana Marshall, the fastest in the field, 12.97, her personal best. The defending champion before, or from last year, a while ago, that would have been Afia Greenwich of Barbados, and running out the field, Jasmine Thompson for them, Hughes Gomez of Trinidad and Tobago, and Alika Harewood of Barbados, along with Sophia Swindle. Both were finalists, Harewood of Barbados and Sophia Swindle of Virgin Islands. The US Virgin Islands, they were 5th and 6th in last year's final.
Yeah, it should be a great battle between those two. On the world list, I think they're in the top 10. Yes, for under 20 girls. In fact, they're in the top 10. Tiana Marshall tops the list, 13.38 meters.
And that's a time that has been ratified. She has run twice below 13 seconds this season, 12.97 and 12.98. Carifta Trials and the Boys and Girls Championships.
Swindell, 13.70 seconds. And Akila Bell, 13.77.
And even Akila Bell has gone 13.21 this season.
Yes. Should be a very entertaining final.
Jenna Marie Thomas of Trinidad and Tobago, her qualifying time of 13.67 is a new personal best for her. So she comes in with a brand new personal best, and she'll be seeking to improve on that 13.67 that she did in the prelims.
The results for the girls are
Marshall, the world leader under 20 girls, 100-meter hurdles. She leads from the preliminaries, 13.40.
Confirmation of the medalists in the discus throw. Get that to you shortly.
I think it's Tasia Thomas of the Bahamas took 3rd place. At last checked, she had 38.92 meters as her best throw. All right, so we're going to get to the interview with the winner of the first in our sprint hurdle series right after the second race in the sprint hurdle series.
The ladies are lined up. Hughes of Trinidad and Tobago in 1. It's Hughes Gomez. Hope I'm pronouncing her name correctly. Spelled K-E-W-E-S, Gomez. Alika Harewood in 2 of Barbados. Sophia Swindle of the US Virgin Islands. Akila Bell in 4 of Jamaica. Jenna Marie Thomas of Trinidad and Tobago in 5. Lane 6 is Tiana Marshall of Jamaica, the defending champion. Lane 7, Afia Greenwich of Barbados. And lane 8, Jasmine Thompson of Bahamas. Last year, Thompson, the bronze medalist in the under 17 section, she could give the likes of Marshall and Bell and Thomas a real run for their money in this one.
Swindell giving herself a bit of a talking to. She gets ready to settle into her blocks.
Let's go TTO in the background. Off they go, first time of asking. Jenna Marie Thomas got up well. Akila Bell and Tiana Marshall there as well. It's Tiana Marshall closest to the left of screen. Marshall stepping away from Thomas. Problems for Bell. It's Marshall now and then Thomas. And on the inside from the US Virgin Islands, Swindle. 13.39 for Tiana Marshall. Swindle and Jenna Marie Thomas close for second. Swindle looking around. She is going to get the shocker that she's medaled here. Nice overhead shot off the race. Look at that from Marshall.
Marshall 13.43 seconds. Thomas 13.93, and right behind us, Swindell 13.94.
Well, Tiana Marshall, the defending champion, defends her title.
Is that the first medal for the Virgin Islands, I think?
I think so.
Yes, USVI on the board. We now have 19 of the 28 territories represented here on the medals table.
Very much so. You heard Brandon Williams earlier mentioning that, you know, one of the things that he lost, what he has seen is that there's such a greater spread of medals across the board at this year's Carifta, and that augurs well for the Carifta Games as we see the confirmation of the top 3 times: 13.43 Marshall, 13.93 Jean-Marie Thomas, and Sophia Swindell of the US Virgin Islands 13.94.
One of the things you hope, obviously, is that it encourages further fiscal inputs, further energy and resources to be put into training and preparing the young athletes, into recruiting more athletes into the sport. You see the successes of Sophia Swindell, of Adeja Hodge, of Michelle Smith, who's doing so very well. Last year would have been disappointed not to set the record in the 4 hurdles. I think that was one of our targets last season.
And we're going to throw you down trackside where Clyde is waiting in the wings. Clyde.
Yes, certainly waiting in the wings, because I have with me Tashana Godfrey, the under-17 hurdles champion. Tashana, just bring us through that race a little bit. You look very technical, but I know there must have been some little things that you needed to just adjust while you got up to the 100.
It was difficult because I hit about 3 hurdles. I hit it in the heats, and then I could come back and hit it back in the finals. I didn't get the start, but because I have the technique and a speed behind of it, so I work in between the hurdles and avoid the fact that I hit the hurdle and work between and just got it at the end. So.
All right, well, congratulations to you. Best wishes as you continue. Really technically, you're looking good. You can get better from here.
Thank you.
All right, so that was Tashana Godfrey.
Vote of confidence from Clyde John.
As we see the under-17 girls in the triple jump being introduced. Giannica Ringue of French Guiana. Stevanko Henry of Jamaica medaled in the high jump early in the week. Silver for her. Haley Merritt of Barbados, the long jump champion. That's Jose Johnson. Anchored her team to 4x1 gold last evening in a record-breaking mood as well. She was second last year in this event too. Dejani Moses of St. Kitts and Nevis. Neema Latidine of French Guiana. Makaya Williams of Trinidad and Tobago. Ariel Stevens of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Kalinia Modeste of Grenada. Ciara Burrows of Barbados. Ajana Patton of Bermuda. Cheyenne Hepburn of the Bahamas. And National Clark of Jamaica. Gonna send you back down trackside again where Clyde has someone else waiting.
Thank you again, guys. I have another person here with me in the likes of Abel Mills. No stranger to our set. Abel, welcome again.
Thank you.
Discus throw gold medal. How does it feel to be doing the double?
It feels great knowing that I came out here and I attained the double and also a massive PR. I must give God thanks for this great opportunity.
Yeah, your personal best would have been 49, just over 49. To get 53, a huge improvement. I mean, you must feel good about that with the level of work that you've put in during this year.
Yes. During the series, it was a great execution with my technique across the ring, and I was just getting in the rhythm and the flow, and it felt pretty great.
All right, so it's really good having you, Abel. Congratulations again. You did the double. That's awesome.
Thank you.
All right, back up to you, Terry and Donald.
Thank you so much, and congratulations to Abel Mills. She is able.
Definitely so.
Action continuing in the boys hurdles, sprint hurdles. 110 meters under 17, Rashawn Holder, Barbados. Anthony Phillip from Grenada. Also from Grenada, Deshaun Oliver. We have Brandon Bennett.
He was second last year in the final, Brandon Bennett.
Sean Ferguson the third. He was fourth in the 400 hurdles, just missed the medal.
From Jamaica.
And finally, Mark Daniel Allen.
The bronze medalist from last year, Mark Daniel Allen, ran 14.30 then.
Under 17 boys, 110 hurdles.
The Jamaicans, they don't have Jacario Wilson, who has moved up to the under 20 section. We'll see him momentarily. He has a chance to go for gold for the Bahamas in the under 20 boys 110 meter hurdles final.
Bennett a medalist last year, but Holder also a finalist last year.
Fifth in that final.
They'll be hunting the 2023 record of Kahim Cardi from Jamaica. Two Grenadians, two Jamaicans, one from Bahamas, one from Barbados in the final of the 110 meter hurdles under 17. They'll be negotiating 10 flights at 91.4 centimeters.
Music dies down as the camera pans on the triple jump for under 17 girls. This is Haley Merritt of Barbados.
This is an event that could have some bearing on the destination of the Austin Seeley Award.
Yes, I was making some notes during the break, and it's very interesting. A few names have stood out to me. We spoke about one earlier, or at least two earlier, Tyreek Vincent in the decathlon, 6,824 points. Very good on the board there for Merritt of Barbados, gets the white flag. We spoke about Tyra Fenton of Antigua and Barbuda. Interestingly, for the 11.30 seconds that she ran to win the under 17 100 meters, just 0.3 of a second off the record 11.27. It was done in a negative 0.5 meters per second headwind. Brianna Williams' record back in 2018 done in a plus 1.6 tailwind. The another name that comes to mind, Jose Johnson. She's in the triple jump. She has won the silver in the 100 meters. She has long jump gold, and she has 4x1 gold. If she goes well here in the triple jump, she very well could throw her name to the top of the list. But also, Shania Douglas. Many persons are saying that they expected more from her. She got a very poor start because, well, not a poor start. She slipped out of the blocks, which impacted her start, and still ran 11.13 second in a negative 0.8 meters per second wind. That, to me, given the quote-unquote controversy that surrounds the under 20 100 meters record, because it's set at 11.03 jointly by Aileen Bailey and Tamara Clark, sometime around 1998 when it was being held in Trinidad and Tobago. No records, though, of those heats can be found at the moment, so we're unsure as to what conditions exist for when that record of 11.03 was run. So if we're to put it into context, Terry, and ignore that 11.03 where there's a questionable wind factor around it, then Shania Douglas's 11.13 done on Saturday night is the fastest time ever run at the 100 meters at the Carifta Games. So that's some context that I would give in terms of consideration for an Austin Sealy Award, provided as well what she does in the 200 later on today.
Well, she can just put it beyond question and with the 200 record.
There you go.
That would do it.
I think so. I certainly think so. That record, by the way, the 22.77, Shawnee Miller's record from 2013. The Bahamian went on to win Olympic gold and more.
Has Commonwealth gold, I think, at the 200.
200 as well, yes.
Commonwealth Games later this year, Glasgow, Scotland. Julian Alfred has said that she will be there.
Might as well. It's a quiet year, so to speak. No major championships. Very careful when I say that. The youngsters in their blocks, waiting for instructions of set. They get it now, and they're brought back. Didn't see anything, at least from the vantage point that we have. We see the replay here. The athletes, lane 5.
Ferguson in 6.
So the secret bag, or the bag that hides the secret cards, it's a green card to the field. The most secured merchandise.
I like when they announce it. You know, the kids are standing there. You know, and especially in the case where, you know, all of them think that, hey, what could have gone wrong?
Yeah.
Let's make the announcement and let everybody settle down.
Totally agree with you, Terry. Terry Finisterre of St. Lucia in the house since day one. Leslie Smith was here for the first 2 days.
It's flown off.
Certainly has.
Left us.
Clyde John down by trackside, a massive production team as well on hand for these games as the youngsters resettle again. Set position. Off they go cleanly this time around. A good start on the outside for Mark Daniel Allen as they come towards the line. This is a big run for Mark Daniel Allen. Gibson trying to come back at him. The Jamaicans are 1-2. Mark Daniel Allen will win it. 12.86 the flash time. But we'll wait because the first race tricked us as well. The Jamaicans go 1-2 with, it's Brandon Bennett.
Both go off well, negotiating the hurdles really well. Very little time spent in the air. Mark Daniel and beautiful over the wickets. You always want to tell athletes who are just learning the event that you're not jumping the hurdles, you're running over the hurdles. 13.25 is time, 13.47 for Bennett, silver, and 14.30 for Ferguson, the third.
Well, I tell you what, Terry, if the wind speed is legal, 13.25 is a new record. Brandon Bennett, apologies, he was second.
1.6 meters per second.
So that's a new record. Fahim Karbi's record gone now. 13.49 it was, set back in 2023.
Mark Daniel Allen, the new record holder.
First two below the old record as well.
Yes.
Brandon Bennett, who I unfortunately was calling Gibson. I was looking at the wrong sheet a while ago. Ferguson getting the bronze for the Bahamas. And as you know, we're going down trackside for Clyde.
I have with me the defending champion in the under 17 hurdles, and the under 20 hurdles, sorry. Tiana Marshall. Tiana, a good run from you, really looks smooth. Just bring us through that race, tell us how it felt to have that championship under your belt again.
It feels really great. I had one job and I came out here and I did exactly that, and that was to defend my title. I really wanted to just get out the blocks real quick, maintain my speed going through the barriers, and I come out victorious. So.
All right, well, I know that you will be sad to leave Carifta because, you've been doing really well defending your title. What's next?
The World Under 20 Games.
All right, so we wish you good luck. Again, congratulations on defending your title, and we wish you all the best as you go forward.
Thank you.
All right, back up to you guys.
So back upstairs here with us as we have the youngsters in the 110 hurdles. So under 20 boys coming out.
We have Cadogan from Barbados. He is going to be in lane 1. Brown, Trinidad and Tobago, the silver medalist in the 400 meter hurdles. He's going to be in lane 2. Jacario Wilson, champion in the under 17 division last year. He is going to be in lane 3 for the Bahamas. Gibson, we referred to him earlier, Romario Gibson of Jamaica. He goes with the second fastest time into the finals. He is going to be in lane 4. Robert Miller, the bronze medalist in the 4 hurdles, champion last year, bronze this year. He'll be hoping that he can get another gold medal this time in the 110 hurdles for Jamaica. Pierrick Joseph, Guadeloupe, goes in lane 6. Taquan Webb, St. Kitts and Nevis is in 7. And Sfervi Zhuang, Curacao, is in lane 8.
This is a very good field, Terry. So Robert Miller in the 400 meter hurdles last evening, just slowing down and got relegated from silver to bronze. He won this event at the high school championships, having fell in the 400 meter hurdles final at the same championships. So got some redemption there in the sprint hurdles. Omar McLeod, one would remember, would have started running the 400 meter hurdles as well from Manchester High to Kingston College, then switched thereafter to just the sprint hurdles. Wonder if Robert Miller is going to take a similar path. Action here in the triple jump for under 17 girls. That was Modeste, Kaylina Modeste of Grenada. Round 1 still going on for the girls in that event.
Getting set for the 110 hurdles under 20 boys. After which we'll hear from the under 17 champion. Got a record in the last one. Can we get another this time around?
Mark Daniel Allen has a lot of supporters, and those congratulations are coming in fast and furious on social media. Has been in good form this season, the youngster. So that's our 6th record of the Carifta Games.
Gibson has gone 13.37 this year. Robert Miller, though, no slouch. Cadogan, Brown, Wilson, Gibson, Miller, Joseph, Webb, Zhuang. Mary Brown, unfortunate to have false started last year in the final of the under 17 event in front of his home crowd at the Hasely Crawford Stadium. Hasely Crawford is here this weekend. Loves the Carifta games, he does.
So I'm last year in Trinidad as well.
Webb did not advance to the finals last year. He was 8th. Just missed out on a spot in the final. But he's back. To Juan Webb, St. Kitts and Nevis.
So the youngsters wait for the instructions again. They get it now to take their marks. Something that I noticed mostly in the Eastern Caribbean region, that behind the athletes, there's some officials there. They're seated for the most part, and once the athletes are sent to their marks, they stand to, I guess, take a look at what is happening, whether the hands are behind the line. But that's not something you see a regular in other parts of the world these days. Set position. Off they go. It's a quick start. A good one already for the man from Jamaica, Robert Miller. Trying to go with him as well is his teammate. But look at the man from the inside from Bahamas. Going best of all is Miller. Jacari Wilson of Bahamas was there too. But it's Miller who turns the tables around here to get a win in the 110 hurdles for under 20 boys to add to his bronze. Jacari Wilson, the under 17 champion from last year, finishes in second ahead of Romario Gibson of Jamaica. Strong start for Wilson. Robert Miller now steps forward and just wins it at the line ahead of Wilson of the Bahamas. 13.40 was the flash time.
13.43 has been rounded to. 13.43, 13.53, and 13.73 for the medalists. Wind though 2.5 meters per second. So over the allowable limit. But those medals will be welcomed nonetheless.
Should be the other way around.
Yes.
This is the boys under 17 discus throw competition.
No, that's a shot put.
Shot put rather.
Shot put under 20.
I'm way ahead of you, Terry.
Yeah,
almost to the end of the program.
Yes, Salmon, you're in a hurry?
Not at all.
We have Salmon in the mix there from Jamaica, discus throw champion. Khalil Henry also from Jamaica. Jaden Walcott. I'm not sure about that 19.11 meters that he's been credited with, but he has thrown consistently over 18 meters, so he is somebody
to watch in this one.
To watch very closely. Wouldn't be surprised if he gets a medal.
Yes, silver medalist last year, the man from Barbados, Jaden Walcott, in the under 17 division. So this is his first year, the under 20.
Yep.
Also there is Denzel Phillips, who was third in the discus throw. He is in the field, fourth last year in this competition. And Joseph Salmon, as you mentioned. We're going to go downstairs to Clyde. He has another interview lined up for us with a new winner.
All right, again, guys, another interview, another gold medal for Jamaica. And I know the Wolmer's family will be happy with Mark Allen Daniel. New record in the hurdles event, 13.25. At the trials, you had 13.57. How much did you want to break this record?
Well, I really wanted to break the record, and I should have and could have went way faster. Well, given the conditions and the rush warm-up and everything, I think I still did decently good. And yeah, just have to give God thanks same way. Yeah.
All right. So this is obviously a really good win for you to help to continue Jamaica's medal haul. You got 1 and 2. Tell me about the event and how you felt coming up that stretch.
Well, I felt really confident coming into the Carifta games. The disappointment at Champs last week, rush off that and come again. So, yeah.
All right, well, congratulations.
Thank
the
you.
record books will say that you are the record holder, and let's hope that it can stand for a while. Mark Daniel Allen, from Jamaica, under 17 boys, 110 hurdles, champion and record holder. Back up to you guys.
They've done a fine job of clearing the 100 meter straight of the hurdles as we get set for the 800 meter series. In the meantime, we have quite a bit of action going on the infield. In progress right now, we have the shot put for under 20 boys. We've already concluded the discus throw for under 20 girls. The boys' pole vault is on as well.
First, and look at the shot put here.
What a great start for Denzel Phillips, national record holder, national junior record holder for St. Lucia. And of course, the boys use a lighter shot than the seniors, but his first try at the senior discus, he set the national senior record with the 2K platter.
So the Grenadian here. That's Stefan Strawn for his first throw. Up to about the 12-meter mark line. Probably measured at 11 high. Also their shot on the right with the triple jump for under 17 girls. That was Dashnell Clark, the bronze medalist in the long jump, getting a foul. The triple jump, the phases that you have to have a lot of concentration for. If one phase gets messed up, the entire jump could be off. I just saw Clark a while ago. The first phase didn't come off as she wanted it to and decided to abort the rest of the run and gets a foul. So as we continue to watch the long jump to the right, the shot put to the left, we're going to go back down to trackside where Clyde John is waiting for us once more.
All right, again, thank you. And I have another hurdles champion and yet another Jamaican athlete. Robert Miller is here with me. Robert, a really good, strong run from you. Just bring us through that event.
Well, it's not my best. Carifta games, you know. I've been struggling with some issues and stuff. I just go out there, the mindset, I just executed the race
Well, you certainly ran well. I know that your compatriot here has been running some good times, and you must feel good to get the edge over him today.
Well, yes, but as I said before, I'm not, as you can see on my face, I'm not too happy with my performance. Nevertheless, I'm still come out here and fight, even though I'm not feeling my best.
Well, I know that you have one more year at the Carifta Games, and so we want to wish you all the best as you continue in the hurdles event.
Thank you.
All right, so that was Robert Miller, 13.43 in the 110 hurdles for under 20 boys. Back up to you.
Well, you know, when athletes grade themselves very hard, that's Robert Miller there. Said he's not having the best of times at the Carifta Games this year because he knows within himself his performances could be much better, but nonetheless, he's a Carifta champion again and lost his title in the 4 hurdles, but comes back to take the title in the 110 hurdles, and he does have another year to represent Jamaica if he so desires. This is Stefanko Henry, the high jump silver medalist. Told you about that phase there in the triple jump. Hop, step and skip.
8th as well in the long jump. And she sits in 2nd place after her first round of competition. Some interesting news coming from over in the pole vault area. I questioned the build of Noah Mars yesterday, but he's leading the competition. So,
well, he showed
says what I know.
Well, he shows what he did in the decathlon yesterday was no fluke.
No fluke at all.
This is Joseph Salmon to the left in the shot put, the discus throw winner. Up to about the 15-meter mark, or a little beyond that. Stefanko Henry's mark, 10.89 meters, round 2. Triple jump on the right-hand side for under 17 girls. We're not privileged to have the live play-by-play or jump-by-jump, throw-by-throw. At least not with the, well, it has now been updated. They have heard our cry. Jose Johnson of the Bahamas leads.
And the cry of Paul Reed.
Yes.
Out of Jamaica.
Good afternoon, Sir Reed. Right, so the Jamaica Observer. Principal of my alma mater there with the hat on. Not sure he realizes he was just on the big screen. Enjoying himself, of course. The Barbadian.
That would be Haley Merritt, just completing her attempt.
Currently in 4th.
Johnson is up next, the event leader.
Well, she stays at the lead, Terry. She certainly is in the talk, in the well, more than the conversation for the Austin Seeley Award nominee at least.
So now seeing the progressions for the pole vault, that would have been Wilfred Boystall. The successful clearance. 2nd round of the triple jump. Meanwhile, we should still be in the 1st round of the shot put, boys under 20.
So to your right, the leader in the triple jump for under 17 girls. From the Bahamas, that's Jose Johnson. 2 gold medals already, 1 silver to her name. Silver coming in the 100 meters final. 4x1 gold.
11.87, her first attempt. She has a recorded seed of 13.04. Not quite sure she's going to get up to that kind of number today. Consistent over 12 meters though she is.
In the shot put for under 20 boys.
Jaden Walcott launches one. That looks like Terry. So it's said that Terry did not start, but in fact he just passed up to the higher heights, and he does look like Baptiste Terry. So I
could be related.
Do think they might be related. I remember being up with Baptistery being the last event. I think it was probably about 3 years ago. Baptistery vaulting away, setting the record basically all by himself in the stadium.
Medalists in the under 17 girls 100 meter hurdles. Bronze medalist from Trinidad and Tobago, Joseph. Chelsea Joseph, 13.96 for the bronze. Silver medalist, Michaela Gordon from Jamaica, 13.39 seconds.
13.39 seconds.
And the gold medalist represents Edwin Allen High in the high school competitions back in Jamaica, Tashana Godfrey.
Your gold medalist and Carifta
on her
champion,
age group hurdles event, 80 meter hurdles. The height of, well, the distance that they run for their age group, class 3, shows that she has quality at 100 meter hurdles as well, Tashana Godfrey. Spoke with the president of the Grenada Athletic Association earlier, Mr. Conrad Francis, and he mentioned the innovation of having the medal ceremony outside of the stadium, something that was started in 2024 at the Paris Olympic Games, where several of the medals would have been done outside of competition venues. Last year at the World Athletics Championships in Tokyo, it was continued, where several of the medal presentations were done in the outside area of the stadium itself. So it's good that to see that added here, give the fans a chance to interact with the athletes as well, get to see their favorite athletes up close and personal throughout the competition.
I went to the one yesterday, and there was quite the crowd in the Carifta Cultural Village. Lots of people coming out to support. Photographers obviously very much in evidence. A number of people trying to get photos with their Grenadian Olympians. We just saw Wilfred Bostol of Martinique unable to get over at 3.30. The pole vault, an open event at the Carifta Games, so it is not an age group event. And Thierry, the leader, is only 15 years old.
Showing his quality and class as well.
3.40 meters, he's gone clear. But it looks as though all the medals at the moment are going to go to the French territories. Well, not at the moment. Andrews of Trinidad and Tobago cleared at 3.20 but did not get clear at 3.30. So all of the medals will go to Martinique and Guadeloupe.
Medal ceremony for the under 17 boys 110 meter hurdles final. The bronze medal went to the Bahamian Sean Ferguson. Sean Ferguson the third of the Bahamas. Silver, Brandon Bennett of Jamaica.
And your gold medalist in this event.
The gold medalist, new record holder, Mark Daniel Allen, well below the previous time, 13:49. New mark stands at 13.27, I believe it was.
New record, Mark Daniel has established a new record.
13.25.
The rain is down, so we have to proceed as quickly.
Drizzle is back again.
Thought our good friend Bernard said that there was going to be sunshine for the rest of the day. I think some of the persons here listened to him and came out. The rain is back.
Johnson. We saw that last jump from Johnson. She did in fact extend her lead 12.19 meters in the triple jump under 17 girls. Jazzy Johnson from the Bahamas already having herself such a fine meet. Any bet she runs the 4x4 later?
It's a possibility. I wouldn't put it past her. Would the rules allow her to run a fifth event or compete in a fifth event?
I think usually you'd be limited to 3 individual events.
And she has gotten to the full scope of that. One relay. So the under 20 boys receiving their medals. Bronze medalist Romario Jibison of Jamaica, the silver medalist Jacario Wilson, who I think is going to be quite the talent come next year, and the winner Robert Miller of Jamaica, expressing that he's not too happy with his performances, but I will say to him, and hope someone is recording this, don't worry yourself, just go back to the drawing board, don't beat yourself up too much. There's a lot more to come from you. You're a talented athlete, and from all understanding, very well liked in terms of being easy to coach. So the rain quickens the steps of the ceremony party.
About the ceremony, because we had a couple, I think, still to go.
Yeah.
53 in Grenada and the rest of the Eastern Caribbean. This is the third and final day of the 15th.
So the rain makes its presence felt once more. Rained heavily this morning. Got a relief during the break. Up to the first set of events for the final session. If you're just joining our broadcast, welcome. You're tuning in to the Carifta Games 2026. It's day 3, the evening session, the final session of Carifta 2026, the 53rd staging of the games. And those of you in Bahamas tuning in through Cable Bahamas, in Barbados through CBC TV, in the British Virgin Islands, CBN TV, in Grenada, GBN TV, in Jamaica, Television Jamaica TVJ, in St. Lucia, Helen TV, and to our audiences outside the Caribbean region who are tuned in through the various digital streaming platforms, those in the US and Canada via the FlowTrack group, and of course on World Athletics platforms. We say good afternoon, good evening, good night, good morning, whatever time it is in your neck of the woods. Welcome to the coverage here. We are well on our way to action on this final day. The rain has made an appearance once more, and there's a slight delay in the competition. The triple jump for under 17 girls ongoing, the under 20 boys shot put also ongoing, and the open boys pole vault event are the events in action. The triple jump young ladies are going to restart momentarily as we have an introduction of the 800 meters for under 17 girls. That's the next event that will be on track.
Coming out now for the 800 under 17 girls, Fallon Siriban from Haiti, Aisha Wajid also from Haiti. We would have seen those young ladies previously in the competition. Wajid doing the 200, 1500 and 800.
Interesting mix.
Very unusual mix. Olivia Solomon saw her earlier in the 400, did not advance in the finals. Annalisa Brown, the bronze medalist from Grenada in the 1500 meters. Anika Lowe of Jamaica. Jada Piggott, she ran in the preliminaries for Antigua and Barbuda in the 400. Safia Prasad, coming out of the Virgin Islands, and she competed in the under 17 event last year as well, as did Annalisa Brown. Annalisa Brown was 4th in the under 17 100. Wajid was 5th last year. So those two come in with a bit of knowledge and a bit of experience at this level.
And Brown also would have taken bronze in the 1500 meters on Saturday night.
Farrington of the Bahamas and Kamaya Graham of Jamaica. Solomon's better event. She did run the 400, probably just working on her speed. So it'll be interesting to see how she maneuvers. Some athletes like to get out fast. Some athletes like to tuck in and go hard on the second lap. It'll be very interesting to see what kind of tactics we will observe in these 4 800s.
Well, Sepko will be on hand, I'm told, to see this event. One of the events he ran back in the day along the 1500 meters. Had world records in both events. Double Olympic champion over 1500 meters.
He did tell me that he was likely to join us for the 800s. I think we're going trackside just before the start of this race.
So we wait the 800 meters for under 17 girls final. It is a full field. Fallon in 1 of Haiti. That's Fallon Siriban. Aisha Wajid of Haiti in 2. Olivia Solomon of Ghana in 3. Annalisa Brown Grenada in 4. Anika Lowe Jamaica in 5. Jada Piggott and Tegan Barbuda in 6. Safia Prasad of the U.S. Virgin Islands in 7. Devay Farrington of the Bahamas runs out of lane 8. And Kamaya Graham of Jamaica is in lane number 9. Well, there are 8 lanes, so I think someone is missing. We'll confirm that momentarily. That's Kamaya Graham, front of picture. Just behind her is Safia Prasad of the U.S. Virgin Islands. So I think Farrington. So the 800 meters under 17 ladies waiting as we're joined by Michael Jules of Barbados, voice of Barbados, one would say. And off they go for the 800 meters under 17 girls final. Going out early from Guyana in lane number 3. That's Olivia Solomon. Comes in with 2 minutes 13.39, the fastest in the field. Joining her at the front is Annalisa Brown, the 1500 meters bronze medalist. And on the inside, as she often does, Aisha Wajid of Haiti. So as they make their way down the backstretch, the 2 Jamaicans on the outside, Kamaya Graham and also there Anika Lowe. So they're on the outside. Competitor 261, that is Annalisa Brown of Grenada. So taking the lead is Olivia Solomon of Guyana. Just about 107 for the first 400 meters. And Solomon of Guyana underscoring her favorite tag. She turns for the backstretch now. Giving chase is Grenada's Annalisa Brown. Aisha Wajid of Haiti looking to move up from 5th where she finished last year to the win. Or to a medal rather. The Jamaicans left back in 4th and 5th respectively. But it's Olivia Solomon of Guyana. 2:09.59 is the record by Jamaica's Latoya Gould from 2006. Could very well be in play here. It's Solomon of Guyana in front, leading the pressing charge being led by Annalisa Brown of Grenada. Aisha Wajid of Haiti is there, but look at this run from Olivia Solomon. She turns for home, watching the clock as well. The record may survive another year, but no doubt this is a fantastic run from the Guyanese. This will be their 4th gold. Olivia Solomon of Guyana cruising home, gets the win. It's a super fast time for under 17 girls. The Grenadian gets silver. That's Annalisa Brown. And finally, Faisha Wajid of Haiti, she gets her long-awaited medal, a bronze in the under 17 girls 800 meters. Michael Jules.
Oh, what a great performance coming from that athlete there from Guyana, Solomon. And of course, I've been really impressed with the Guyanese contingent. I think they came with a contingent of 24 and 4 goals so far for Guyana. A really outstanding performance. 210. If you look at the under 20 girls, Ashlyn Simmons, she's coming in with a 208. And when you look at this under 17 girls performance, she will surely hold her own when she moves up into the under 20 category.
Michael, you're 800 meter man yourself, 1500 as well. We had a discussion at the break. You're seeing such a fantastic run here from Solomon. Certainly can go faster than 210, you think?
Oh yes, and I'm sure as you saw the lead she had on the field, looking really comfortable with that performance. And we must give Annalisa Brown of Grenada her props as well. She was a medalist in the 15, the bronze medalist in the 1500 yesterday. And of course, Grenada too, they've been rather impressive so far for the competition.
Certainly, and that bodes well for getting the spectators up, and the excitement and energy inside the stadium also increases as a result. So Annalisa Brown will be another one to watch, we believe. But what a run from Olivia Solomon of Guyana.
Yes, and just to step a little ahead and look at the under 17 boys coming up, Guyana also has
Bryson
Anderson. Yes, he's going to be in here. So we'll see if he can use the momentum from Brown to see what he will do in here. From Solomon, sorry.
So the Guyanese win their 4th goal. And the crowd celebrating there with Annalisa Brown, the silver medalist from Grenada. I must say though that Wajid has been running at these Carifta games, I think, since 2024. Finally gets a medal in the 800 meters this time around. Has always been outside the medals, either 4th or 5th. And the young lady from Haiti gets her medal finally in 2026.
And as you said, the stands are now filling up. The Grenadians, of course, today being a bank holiday, and a good opportunity for them to come out and take in some of the Carifta action. The bleachers, that's the place they're in. Bleachers filling up nicely with the Grenadian. Here we see them.
And they have their own party stand.
Oh yes, yes. What I'll tell you though, I like the concept of the Carifta village. I've never seen it before, and it's a great concept where you get to see some of the culture of Grenada, and they held a couple of medal ceremonies there as well. A great change. So some good things coming from the Grenadian LOC.
Definitely. This is Sharon Hepburn of the Bahamas. This is the girls under 17 triple jump competition. She's in 8th position at the moment. And this is round number 2 of jumping. Her teammate leads the competition. That's Jazay Johnson. Nice phases there for Hepburn. Looking to improve from her 10:37 done in the first round. Her teammate 12.19 meters, Jazay Johnson, looking for her 3rd gold medal of these Carifta games.
And the Bahamas, they've been doing extremely well at these Carifta games so far. Of course, in the relays.
They had a blast last
yes,
evening.
They sure did.
Got a record as well.
Yes.
So that certainly will boost their confidence going into the 4x4s later on today.
Yes.
I'm sure the Jamaicans, though, would have been having a long night meeting last night. You know, just in their minds, they thought that they should have won more medals in the 4x1. As we see some of the youngsters in the 800 meters for under 17 boys come out. So before, we would have seen Bryson Anderson of Guyana comes in with 2 minutes 0070. Markan Williams was before of Jamaica, 2 minutes 0181. Naja Wyatt of St. Martin, 158.16. His teammate Kimani Newton just before at 158.25. From St. Kitts as well is Najib Kelly. His time 2 minutes 0072. Then RJ Roberts of the Bahamas, 2 minutes 0172. This is Luke Plummer. He comes in with 2 minutes 0076. And rounding out the field is Cordell Monroe of the Bahamas, 2 minutes 0089. Kelly Najib, fourth in the 1500 meters from St. Kitts and Nevis, ran on the end in qualifying and has a decent time going in, but Naja Wyatt of St. Martin, 158.16, and the Kittitian Kimani Newton, 158.25, certainly two athletes to watch, even though Luke Plummer, who won silver last year and bronze in the 15 this year, is in the field.
Yes, and you know, I always tell persons the performances that you see to get you into the final doesn't really mean anything at all. It's what will happen on the day of the execution of the event. So, of course, all eyes will be on Wyatt and Newton, the 158 performances, getting them into the final. However, people have a game plan. They come into the final knowing what they need to do. The semi-final run, we saw many cases before where persons just did the bare minimum to get them into the final. So we should have a really exciting final. The Guyanese competitor, Anderson, of course, he's going to be on a high after seeing what just happened. And Guyana, we must give credit to them for what we've seen so far coming from their team. 4 gold medals. Do you know if that's a record performance for them?
Not sure. We'd have to do some checks. But for sure, the quality of the performances to go with those medals have been quite good. Talk about the likes of Malachi Austin in the 400. His teammate Tiana Springer in her 400, the 4x4 mixed.
Yes.
And now Solomon here in the 800 meters, all quality performances.
Yes, they were.
For sure.
So the under 17 boys will have their turn. The Carifta record, 151.79. Gerard Mason set that mark in 2011. We'll see how close these competitors can get to that 151.79 mark.
So there's an interview being lined up down trackside. We'll wait to go to them momentarily following the race. As the youngsters for the under 17 boys 800 meters.
No, just them two there. Okay, one. Right, Terry. What we're going to do is when the race starts, because he wants to speak about the race, so I don't think it makes sense to go before. So as soon as the race starts, we get into it, yeah? Good, man.
So I'm going to hand off downstairs to Terry Finisterre for the start of this 800 meters. So under 17 boys, Terry, if you're hearing me, it's over to you.
The right man for this event, still in the top 10 all time for the
just the top 10, I think.
Just the top 10. 800 meters all time. Also, not a bad 1500 meter runner.
I got by.
Time. Lord Sebastian Coe, as we take in the under 17 800 meters for boys. Lord Coe, I'm sure you must be very keen to see these young talented lads going at it.
I am, because the best audit of the health and vibrancy of your sport is often at under 17 level, and these guys have started off actually very confidently, 800 is a complicated event. It demands the leg speed of a good 400-meter runner. It demands endurance, it demands quick thinking, agility. You've got to be strategic and tactical at the same time. It's a bit like high-speed chess, and you can't make mistakes. You make a mistake, it's actually very difficult to recover from it. But sometimes the athletes will want to take the rest of the field into what I call the killing zone, which tends to take place between sort of 500 and 600. The back straight is often a key determinant of what the final straight looks like and the final positions. And this is a brave piece of front running.
Wyatt going out front there and stalking him very closely. The runner from Jamaica, Markland Williams. And Williams now with Wyatt coming round into the home straight. Can Wyatt hold him up? Wyatt just about does for the time being, but Williams not giving up. Williams keeps giving chase as they come across right now just behind our commentary position. It's going to be young Wyatt taking the gold for St. Martin. Lord Cole, your thoughts on that? You talked about the fact that he was front running.
Well, it was brave and it was smart, and he did the critical thing at the right moment. Was when the Jamaican athlete came alongside him, he didn't buckle. He held on, he fought, he kept his space, and then he picked it up in the finishing straight. And he did three things which at under 17 are a critical asset. He's got a very good future in front of him. It was very smart running.
We'll talk a little bit more broadly about the Carifta Games momentarily, but for an 800-meter runner, we haven't really broken through the Caribbean in the middle distances.
Well, you look as though you're doing pretty well here.
Yes, at this level, but we haven't really been able to get it together at the senior level. Just talk me through some of the coaching interventions for those of us listening at home. Look, where we want to get into.
The toughest period for any coach is taking an athlete from 17 or 18 into the senior national team. A very sobering statistic is that many athletes that even win medals at World Junior Championship level don't actually make it into their national team. And there are lots of reasons why. First of all, it's often about other challenges in their lives, educational, whether they have to actually sometimes in challenge communities, often there is a demand on them to go and take a job. That eats into their training. Sometimes they're able to find local facilities. Sometimes they have to go overseas. So any coach will tell you that guiding an athlete from 17 to 21 is probably the most challenging element of coaching. And look, all I can say is that those athletes, whether they're being coached in their own country or overseas, and many of them will probably end up in the US college system, which is, you know, a pretty tried and tested journey for them, but they're making good progress.
A lot of our athletes are going on, not just in the middle distance obviously, but we've seen a number of athletes coming out of the Carifta Games. I call it the crucible of Caribbean athletics. It's produced so many great world champions, Olympic champions. Talk to me about why the Carifta Games are important to you and to world athletics.
Well, let me put this into a personal context. I've been to 11 Carifta Games. I don't think any international federation president before me has been to that many. I soon recognised when I came here in 2014 in St Kitts and Nevis that this was unique. It was an extraordinary pathway for the athletes. I'll go on record as saying I think it is the greatest junior and youth regional championship in the world, and you've only got to look at the talent that it's unearthed. But when I first came to the Caribbean to watch the Carifta Games, it was really about the sprints factory. Now I'm watching 800-meter runners, and I'm watching a bandwidth of field, and I'm watching it male and female, and I think this is a very, very good progress. Look, NACAC has always been the powerhouse of our sport, but it's traditionally been the sprint factory. I'm now really pleased as a middle distance runner to watch young talent coming through in those disciplines that will add luster to the global sport.
And of course, World Under 20 coming up, Tracktown, USA, Oregon. I know you have a personal affiliation and love for Tracktown, USA. Looking forward to seeing some of the athletes whom you will be watching this weekend competing in Oregon, I'm sure.
Very much so, and I hope they do. And every time I've handed a medal to them, I've said, I'll see you. Look forward to seeing you in Eugene. Stay uninjured. And that, of course, is the challenge for all athletes. But no, it's a great season, and to have the under-20s in Eugene in front of such a knowledgeable, passionate and such a well-educated athletics audience, which is Tracktown USA, will raise the athletes' game as well.
Well, I'm sure you'll want to enjoy the remainder of the 800s. They are sure to provide plenty of intrigue. We thank you so much for joining us this afternoon, and thank you for joining us here in Grenada. Wish we could have arranged better weather for you. Although you might be happier with this weather being an Englishman.
I come from England. This isn't rain.
Thank you so much, Lord Go.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Kicking it back upstairs, guys.
Thank you very much, Terry. And we're back with the 800 meters for under 20 girls on track. The athletes there being interviewed, that's Ashlyn Simmons. Remember her from the 1500 meters. Led heading with about 550 meters or so to go. Established a city block lead, and the rest of the field, led by Kevon Gay Fowler of Jamaica, just could not reel her in. It was a magnificent gold medal for the Barbadian. .436.94 the win for her. See, the stadium has filled out quite nicely on this final day of action. Carifta Games always colorful with the flags across the stands. You're seeing there Shine Lewis of Trinidad and Tobago. She was an under 17 medalist last year. Won bronze then, comes in with 2 minutes 13.99. Lakeisha Luke of Dominica also in the field, 2 minutes 21.00. Kevon Gay Fowler, who finished second in that 1500 meters, has run 2:07.64 this season. And that's the time she comes in with. Attempted to break the high school record at Champs. Fell short though, but here might not get close to that 2:05. That 2:05.90 by the national record holder for Jamaica, indoor and out, Natalia Gould, topping now. Annie Logie of Grenada is in it as well, 2:17.98. And Eunice Missick, Turks and Caicos, is there. Dahlia Fairweather, Jamaica. Sharifa Truckard of Dominica. Kayla Olive of Grenada. Dania Skeet of Barbados. Jade Knowles of the Bahamas. And of course, Ashlyn Simmons of Barbados, the 1500 meters champion. Going to send you downstairs quickly before the start of the next race. Clyde?
All right, I'm here with the winner of the under 17 800 meters, and yet another goal for Guyana. And I know the Guyanese fans will be happy. But Ms. Solomon, tell us about your race and the execution. Did you really execute the race that you wanted?
So I didn't really execute it the way I wanted it. I really wanted to get out hard and run that first 400 in a 102 or 103. I ran it in a 104, which honestly I know I could run a lot harder. That first 100 needs to be, I have to be in first and I have to cut in first, and I just need to show a little bit more confidence. I'd made the same mistake that I did yesterday, which I'm not very happy about, but I was still able to come back and secure the win.
Well, even if you didn't execute as you wanted, you still have the gold medal, so congratulations to you and best wishes as you go forward.
Thank you.
All right, back up to you, Donald.
Thank you, Clyde, as the under 20 girls are already on the way. Kevon Gay Fowler leads the inside batch of athletes. She goes to the front early. The Trinidadian Shine Lewis almost tripped up there. Luke of Dominica now goes to the front. That is Akeisha Luke of Dominica. See the time of 2 minutes 21:00. The Jamaican pair of Kevin Gay Fowler, who now moves into second ahead of Dahlia Fairweather, the bronze medalist in the 1500 meters. Behind them is Lewis. Then behind them we have Truckard of Dominica as well. So the Dominicans looking to move forward. Lewis of Trinidad and Tobago moves into second. Ashlyn Simmons, the 1500 meters champion, starts to make her move. Just about 1:03.9 for the first 400 meters unofficially. Simmons, the 1500 meters champion, goes into the lead, and you know what can happen. She pulls alongside her teammate Dania Skeet. The Barbadians are in the house and they will like to make a shot for sure. Fowler can't respond, and Simmons, as she did in the 1500 meters, is absolutely pouring it on down the backstretch. Skeet, her teammate, is there as well. Fowler has stopped. That's a massive surprise. One of the biggest challenges to Simmons is out of the race. The Barbadians are going 1-2. Cheyenne Lewis of Trinidad and Tobago in third. Look at this run here. She has a glance to her left, Ashlyn Simmons. She's looking for the double gold. Simmons of Barbados. All of Barbados here jumping for joy as the Barbadians are set to go 1-2. It's Ashlyn Simmons of Barbados. She'll add the 1500 meters, well, the 800 meters gold to her 1500 meters. Skeet will hang on for second, and Fairweather of Jamaica will get another bronze. 2:08.9. Brilliant running from Ashlyn Simmons. Barbados go 1-2 in the 800 meters for under 20 girls. She mentioned it yesterday on Saturday with the 1500 meters that she knew she doesn't have the kick like some, so she'll pull them on the back stretch. They couldn't keep with her pace. Kevin Gay Fowler stopped, but there is no stopping the Barbados train here in Grenada. Wow. So she stayed in the back of the pack for the first 400 meters. Had a slight conversation with her teammate Skeet just as they came to the bell, and both went up the leaderboard into the front, and there was no looking back. Lewis of Trinidad and Tobago couldn't hang on for the bronze, as Fairweather of Jamaica passed her in the end for the bronze. And behind them was the Dominican Sharifa Truckard, who finished in fifth.
Check.
So we can go down trackside now, where Clyde John is waiting once more. Clyde.
Okay, thank you again, Donald. And I'm here with the St. Martin superstar. That's Niger Wyatt. Niger, I mean, a really good race by you.
Thank you.
You executed, I'm guessing, the way you wanted it.
Yeah.
Just tell us about the gold medal and actually winning that gold medal first time at Carifta.
So last year, basically, I was over myself. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get a gold medal, and I didn't. I got pushed in the finals. I made finals last year, Carifta 800 meters, but I got pushed to. I didn't get the time that I wanted, nor got first place. So I was like, okay, let me come this year again and push myself and break my limits and try and get the gold medal. And so yesterday, I got first in my heat, and I was like, okay, this is a sign, it's a sign. And I prayed and prayed to God that I get a gold medal today, and I executed the exact same way I wanted to, and I'm really happy about that. So yeah.
All right, wonderful, Wyatt. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
And all the best.
Thank you.
All right. Back up to you, Donald.
Thank you, Clyde. The 800 meters so far have been rather exciting. The under 20 boys, they come next. That's Malik Anderson of Jamaica just now, comes in with 154.32. Has run as fast as 151.5. This is Adriel Mitchell of Grenada, 154.28. His teammate Frederick Nichols, who was fifth in the 1500 meters, he comes next. They're followed by Amari Brown of Barbados. He comes in with 154.10. Javon Roberts of Guyana, third in the 1500 meters. 2023 won the 800 meters in the under 17 section. Kyle Alexander of Trinidad and Tobago, he trains in Jamaica, 153.22, second at the high school championships. Joel Morgan, a 149.9 man at his best, 153.72 in qualifying. He won the 1500 meters on Saturday evening as well. And rounding out the field is Evan John of St. Lucia, his time 154.46, coming in to this final. 1987, a long-standing record, 148.95, 39 years ago. Kenroy Levy, the man who holds that record. As the athletes make their way around the backstretch to get to the start area. Kenroy Levy from Jamaica. We do have some updates for you. In the triple jump for under 17 girls, round number 3 ongoing. It has actually just ended. The leader still Jose Johnson of the Bahamas, 12.19 meters. Second, Stefanko Henry of Jamaica, 11.51 meters. Third, Kelina Modeste of Grenada, 11.32 meters. The Grenadians getting more medals here on the final day, which is good for them. In fourth, Dashanel Clark of Jamaica, the bronze medalist in the long jump. Her mark, 11.28 meters. Fifth, Cheyenne Hepburn, who moved up from 8th to 5th with 11.01 meters. Sixth, Makaya Williams of Trinidad and Tobago, 10.99 meters. Seventh, Ciara Burrows of Barbados, 10.85 meters. Her compatriot, Haley Merritt, 10.68 meters, rounds out the top 8 in the girls under 17 triple jump final. The boys shot put competition also on the way. We have completed 3 rounds of throwing. The leader, Jaden Walcott of Barbados, with that far 17.04 meter throw in round 1. In second, Jelani Shineliu of Trinidad and Tobago, 16.13 meters. And third, Denzel Phillips of St. Lucia, 15.86. The top 3 at the moment. They'll have 3 more rounds to go. We go back downstairs where we have the man Clyde waiting in the wings.
All right, so I am here with the queen of the middle distance, I would put it. None other than Ashlyn Simmons. Ashlyn, 1500 gold, 800 meter gold. Tell me about that feeling right now.
About the gold medal finish.
All right, you were ahead. I don't know. It seemed like you all had some sort of conversation going there. I want you to tell us what is it you said to Diana. Daya, that she actually got the energy to stay with you.
Well, we train together, so this is always us. First, second. All I want Daya to do is stay with me, get a medal, and she did just that. I'm very happy for her.
All right, so Daniel, tell us, how does it feel to get this silver medal?
I feel so good right now. This is the first time I PB'd in this event for the season as well. So it feels amazing. This is my third Carifta, my first medal. So for it to be an individual medal is unreal. Like Ashley said, it's always 1 or 2 for us. And seeing as we're teammates in Barbados and teammates on this team, watching her in her element all the time, watching her go, it really gave me that motivation to just run with her and forget whoever was feeling and just go for it.
All right, wonderful. Girls, congratulations, best wishes. I know Carifta, this is the final day. Hope you all get some chance.
Not for me.
You have another year.
1 more year.
Right, well, this is the final day of Carifta, so I hope you all get to enjoy yourselves.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Clyde, as we get back on track with the under-20 boys 800 meters final. Kyle Alexander of Trinidad and Tobago with the lead. Joel Morgan, the 1500 meters champion, behind him. Then the man from Grenada, that's Nicholas Frederick. As they turn for home, the man Alexander, he has the advantage, being pressed by Frederick of Grenada. Morgan left back, and also pressing is Roberts of Guyana. This is going to be an Alexander show. The man from Trinidad and Tobago will win gold. Kyle Alexander gets the win. Frederick in second, Morgan third, and Roberts of Guyana in fourth. The man from Tobago gets the win. Thank you, Mr. Wellington, the principal of St. Elizabeth Technical High, where he studies. Kyle Alexander gets the win here and says thanks to his high school principal. The Tobagonian is the Carifta champion at the under-20 level for 800 meters. Brilliant fight for Nicholas Frederick of Grenada to get silver. Joel Morgan, the 1500 meters champion, held on for the bronze. And behind them, Javon Roberts, who was third at the 1500 meters, won in 2023 the 800 meters, finishing in fourth. The Trinidadians are making some noise once more. They get another medal. It's a battle between them and Trinidad and Tobago for second position at the moment on the leaderboard in terms of the medal table. But Grenada will be quite happy that Nicholas Frederick, who was fifth in the 1500 meters final, has gotten a silver medal for them here. The Spice Isle adding flavor to Carifta 2026. Morgan gets his second medal, a bronze this time around to add to his gold from the 1500 meters. Look at that color there in the stands. The Grenadians quite happy. And you get the feeling that there is more to come as well for them. So exciting action from the 800 meters. Round 4 has started in the boys under 20 shot put competition. Kylan Morton of St. Kitts and Nevis, a foul on his fourth attempt. He has a best of 13.77 meters. It's a carnival atmosphere here inside the Kirani James Athletic Stadium as we see the official times. 1:53.8 for Kyle Alexander of Trinidad and Tobago. Frederick, his time 1:51.22. That's Nicholas Frederick of Grenada. Joel Morgan of Jamaica 1:51.72 in third. The medalists from the under 20 boys 800 meters run. Carmelio Woodside of the Bahamas, his fourth round throw 14.18 meters. It's an improvement over his 13.97 from round 1, but he remains in 7th position. This is the boys under 20 shot put competition. The leader, Jaden Walcott of Barbados, 17.04 meters. Barbados getting gold, silver in the under 20 girls 800 meters. Are in pole position to get another medal from the field. They have already gotten those two as mentioned. You can see a section there of the crowd. A lot of excitement from that 800 meters. And we switch across to the under 17 girls triple jump competition. Jose Johnson leads. The fourth round hasn't started as yet. Haley Merritt of Barbados will get things started for round number 4. Ciara Burrows, her teammate, being shown on screen. And she's now been given the go-ahead to make her way down the runway. So this is Burrows, triple jump under 17 girls. She's in 7th position at the moment. She gets the white flag in round 4. So 10.63 meters was the mark for Haley Merritt of Barbados. So she did in fact jump. And Jose Johnson of Bahamas, she has decided to forego her jump in round 4. She leaves at 12.19 meters, the only jumper beyond 12 meters. So 11.08, that's 11.08 for Ciara Burrows. That puts her in 5th position now in the competition. On the runway from Trinidad and Tobago, Makaya Williams. She's now in 7th position. Her best mark, 10.99 meters. As we welcome into the commentary box, Bernard Antoine.
We are witnessing here the triple jump for girls. That's under 17. And just taking a walk around the stadium here. With the excitement just now of the 800 meters. It's really something to behold.
Yeah, always excitement in the middle distances, as Makaya Williams did get the white flag on her 4th round attempt on the 17 girls triple jump competition.
Because the record that's being chased here is 12.69, established last 2 years ago, 2024, right here at the Kirani James National Stadium.
Ten 10.43 meters for Williams of Trinidad and Tobago, so no improvement for her. She remains in 7th position. The Bahamian Cheyenne Hepburn will go next. She has a best of 11.01 meters. She's now in 6th position. She would have been leapfrogged by Ciara Burrows of Barbados.
And she came in with a bit of pedigree, 11.57, that's her best. Hepburn. In fact, she was the second best seeded athlete in these triple jump.
The mark being awaited here by the competitor from the Bahamas, Cheyenne Hepburn. She wants to get into the medals. She needs 11.33 or better. So 11.17. So 11.17 for Hepburn of Bahamas So she goes back into the 5th position. So Burrows now in 6th. The Jamaican National Clark, who won bronze last evening in the long jump competition. She goes next. She has a best of 11.28 meters so far.
She came in here as a seeded athlete, 11.98 jumper. So if she gets anywhere close, it'll be difficult to catch her, really. That's Clark of Jamaica.
Powers down the runway. Great use of the board, lovely phases. But he's going to go and check. He's not sure if it's a foul.
It's one of those rare skilled event. And we have a glimpse here of the great Sebastian Coe.
Yeah, medal presentation for the girls under 20 discus throw competition. The 3rd place finisher, Tasia Thompson of the Bahamas, 38.9, 2 meters. Marla K. Lampert just getting her medal. A 2nd medal for her, having won bronze in the shot put at 48.9, 6 meters. And the gold medalist Abel Mills of Jamaica, 53.85 meters. A new massive personal best for Abel Mills of Jamaica. A 1-2 for the Jamaicans, who have started day 3 with a vengeance.
Yes, they did. They certainly did. And I'm going to age myself here and talk about my memories of Sebastian Coe and Ovet. His first name doesn't come right now. They had this ding-dong battle at 800, 1500. Steve Ovet. That's the correct name, Steve Ovet.
So we're going to go down to Terry. He's trackside. He has an update for us. So you met Steve Ovet.
Yeah, that just shows how long I've been
Event
around.
40, girls 800 meter run under 17.
Terry.
Bronze medalist Aisha Wajid, Haiti.
So waiting to connect trackside with Terry Finisterre. The reins have returned once more.
14.96 seconds. Silver medalist now, Annalisa Brown.
And that's another presentation for the 800 meters on the 17 girls. Very, very competitive race that was, right to the tape it was. Good finish, good strong finish. And there is something to talk about there for these 2 young ladies in the future. Annalisa Brown, the silver medalist, and the young lady from Guyana.
Olivia
Solomon, rare spirited run right to the end. Solomon would have led from very, very early. It's about 80 meters into the race, and then she led from start to finish virtually.
And she mentioned during the interview that she did something wrong, as just as yesterday, in not going to the front immediately. And
so she did a correction today.
No, she didn't. She said that she judged it wrong, but still somehow managed to win. A very good time too.
Oh, I thought she led from about 120
She had to come onto
meters.
the path.
What, 520 meters?
A lot of the athletes are very hard on themselves.
That's the mindset of a champion, really. So I think the future of middle distance running in the Caribbean is in good hands with these young ladies.
Under 17. Presenting your bronze medalist, Kimani Newton, St. Kitts and Nevis.
So these are the under 17
55.34 seconds.
boys 800 meters.
Oh, that was another doozy. Very, very competitive.
Silver
again.
medalist Markland Williams, Jamaica. 1 minute,
So the man from St. Kitts.
53.60 seconds.
It's rather interesting. The Kittian came in with the second fastest time. So he was favored to be among the medals, and in fact, he did.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting
Marnie
now your
Newton,
gold medalists and Carifta
Marklin
champion.
Williams of Jamaica, silver, and Newton, by the way, St. Kitts. Naja Wyatt of St. Martin, the gold medalist.
1 minute 53.26
what a run that was.
seconds. Ladies and
He had
gentlemen,
to dig deep, and he
this
did.
is St. Martin's.
Sepp Cole loved that run as well. He said that one of the things he liked about that under 17 race is that he didn't panic, Wyatt. Even though the Jamaican came onto his shoulders, he maintained his composure and used the last bit of energy he had to pull away for the win.
Yes, he could have easily panicked, but what you saw there with him in the finishing was some level of degree of maturity, and that speaks well for the future for this young man. And it speaks well for St. Martin.
He does.
It's a gold medal. It's a very small team they have here.
Then the under 20 girls, they'll come next. So we're going to go down to Terry Finisterre, he's trackside. Terry.
Interesting developments in the long jump girls. The event leader, Jazzy Johnson, opting to pass her fourth attempt. She has a 12.19, well ahead on the field. Meanwhile, over in the shot put, more intrigue where Jaden Walcott has increased his lead. He's thrown 18.41. He leads the event for Barbados by some distance. In fact, he is well ahead of the man in second place, that being Joseph Salmon. Salmon has gone into second place with 16.83 meters, the discus throw champion. And then from Trinidad and Tobago, Jelani Chinyelu, 16.26 meters. Both of those athletes achieving their marks in the last 2 rounds, and we have one more round of competition to go. So lots of drama taking place in the shot put circle as well as on the long jump track. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Terry Finisterre, roving down by trackside and taking up all the atmosphere that's there.
And there's a lot of atmosphere. I'm telling you, there's a lot. And this is a feature of these games here. It's a competitiveness. Just about every event hotly contested.
And that is expected at these games.
Yes, it's the best of the best among the youth.
The under 20 boys receive their medals. 800 meters as Joel Morgan getting the bronze. Nicholas Frederick of Grenada getting the silver medal.
Oh yes, he was some 5th or 6th position until the 200 meter mark. And then he just decided this is the time to cut for home, and he did. And did give a bit of a challenge in the end with first place finisher.
Kyle Alexander, the Tobagonian, trains and studies in Jamaica. Parish of St. Elizabeth, one of the parishes severely affected by Hurricane Melissa last year, October. St. Elizabeth Technical itself suffered serious damage to its physical plant, and that impacted the participation of some of their athletes at the high school championships. Kyle Alexander, one of those who is a testimony to the work done post-Hurricane Melissa and even before, and he has come to the Carifta Games to take gold.
Yeah, and in a pretty good time too. It really is refreshing to see the display of the talent at these games here. And it might be sung in a bit of a broken record, but certainly with the 800 meters, the resurgence really speaks a lot. Right to the last meters, it's competitive.
Another glance into the main stand as we go down to the shot put area for the under 20 boys shot put. That's a live shot you're seeing of the Barbadian competitor Jaden Walcott, the leader in the competition, round 5 of throwing. only man beyond the 17 meters. He's at 18 meters and 41. Lovely spin technique there from Walcott. Again, well over the 16 meter mark, maybe well over the 17 meter mark as well.
Yeah, he looked like 16 and a half. 16. It's a big boy.
Has had a series of 17.04 meters, 16.70, and 18.41.
Well, he has come into these meet here with some level of degree of pedigree. 19.11 meters. That's his best. That's certainly his season's best.
First year, the under 20 level Walcott. Won silver last year in the under 17 in shot put. He's come into the big boys club and showing that he belongs.
Not just belongs, seems to be dominating to this point.
Consistently over 18 meters already this season, Walcott. His mark comes back at 17 meters and 47 as I thought, over 17 meters.
Over 17.
So the final round about to commence. This is Kylan Morton of St. Kitts and Nevis. 13.77 meters is best. He's only had 2 legal throws in the competition though. As we welcome the Special Olympians from Grenada. We saw them in the 100 meters on Saturday night. They'll be running the 200 meters momentarily.
Yeah, it's always a very, very special event. Inclusion, very, very special event. I'm telling you, the young ladies are cherishing this. These are memories that you pack away for the rest of your lives.
She's not too happy. Probably because of the rain. The other day they were having a conversation before the race and even after.
It's a big stage. It's a global stage.
So the girls 200 meters dash for Special Olympian. Lane 3 is Connie Smart. Lane 4 Angelica Phillip. Lane 5 Naisha Fraser. Lane 6 Kalia Lashington. And lane 7 is Michaela Patterson. So 200 meters for Special Olympians. This is the girls section.
It's really a really nice touch. Special feature in these games. They include these Special Olympians.
Angelica Phillip won the 100 meters the other evening ahead of Patterson. And Smart was third.
And they're getting themselves all ready. They're on to the max.
Off they go then for the Special Olympian girls 200 meters. On the outside, traveling best of all in lane number 7. That is Michaela Patterson. Also going well in lane number 4 is Angelica Phillip. Phillip won the 100 meters. Patterson looking to turn the tables in the 200 meters. It's Michaela Patterson who is running away to canter. This is a massive win. Michaela Patterson, and she'll win ahead of Naisha Fraser and Angelica Phillip. Well, at the start when they were coming out of the chute, Michaela Patterson looked very upset. She must be more than happy now because she was second in the 100 on Saturday night, and she takes the win in the 200s.
Absolutely, she came in there, and she was not a happy camper. But look at her go. I mean, easily 35 meters, and on a canter, really. And there you have a happy winner. Not so at the start, but at the end, most happy person there. A remarkable run there by the young lady.
Always good to see our athletes, Special Olympians, Paralympians being given an opportunity to show their talent on the biggest stage.
Certainly is the biggest stage of youth athletics in the Caribbean. And there can be some argument that is even go beyond that in terms of the age group.
A friend here from Trinidad and Tobago, the Vibes Master.
Well, he has a lot to cheer about. Trinidad and Tobago has seen a resurgence that started 1 to 2 years ago, but certainly here these games, 2026, they are doing very, very well, and more to come before we wrap up everything here.
This is the Bahamian Hepburn on the runway in the under-17 girls triple jump competition. Was in 6th the last time we checked in the competition.
Okay, here comes the male version of the Special Olympics. We have a sight impaired, so he'll be running with a runner guide. It's another athlete that needs a guide.
Sheldon Francois in lane 2, Paul Sargent in lane 4, Zadon Benjamin in 5, Tyrone Williams will be in 6. That's him coming out here. Lane 7, which is Jaden Henry, he's on screen, and behind him Filton Joseph in lane number 8.
Oh, Filton had a ball in the 100 meters yesterday.
Well, Tyrone Williams, the winner in the 100 meters, he finished ahead of Jaden Henry. And Filton Joseph was 3rd.
Well, I tell you something, win, lose, or draw, these are some happy campers right now.
Certainly. So the athletes in lanes 2 and 4 are visually impaired, so they have guides who are running to their left. You see that band that they hold, they'll lead them around the curve. Final instructions being given by the guides. Lanes 5 through to 8 are all sighted athletes. Unfortunately, we don't have the class to indicate to you the impairment or disability of the athletes, but nonetheless, what matters is that they're here. They're enjoying the atmosphere inside the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Carifta Games 2026, the 53rd staging. It's almost coming to an end. It seems as if it just started yesterday.
The crowd certainly thinks so. Spare thought here. This is a 200 meters.
Break at the start there, lane number 4, Paul Sargent. I can tell you this, no one will be disqualified. The guide there in lane number 2 for Sheldon Francois, just telling him, wait for my tug of this cord. Off they go then, 200 meters for Special Olympians. On the outside in lane 8, that's Filton Joseph. Lane number 7 as Jaden Emery. Emery steps forward, the man who finished second in the 100 meters. Further on the inside in lane number 5, that's Zadon Benjamin. But it's Jaden Emery. Just as Patterson did in the women's race, he's turning the tables and gets the win ahead of Filton Joseph. And third will be Williams. What a run there for Jaden Emery.
Simple summary. He looked good. He looked good.
Cheering on each other here.
He took over the race 150 meters in. Easily. He's at about 80 meters to home, and he was clearly in the lead. 15 meters, and in the end.
And look at that. Paul Sargent, one of the visually impaired athletes, did finish ahead of one of the sighted athletes as well. All round good race here.
Keeping with the theme of the day, really. That level of degree of competition. And this one lived up to all the billions. I've got a sight of the crowd here. Just a bit of a drizzle. We're saying drizzle deliberately as opposed to rain. The boy shot put.
That's Walcott of Barbados in the ring, the leader in the competition. Long throw, that's even further, I think.
He looks close to the 18-meter mark. Looks pretty close to 18.
18.41 meters. So the bronze medalist has been decided. The silver medalist has been decided. Jelani Shinielu of Trinidad and Tobago, 16.62 meters, gets the bronze. Joseph Salmon of Jamaica, 18 meters and 18.17 meters for the silver to add to his gold in the discus throw. But Jaden Walcott, 18.41, 18.35, his final attempt comes back at. And he's the gold medalist in the under-20 boys shot put as we head downstairs for another interview.
I have here with me a first time to the Carifta Games and his first effort at the pole, first gold medal is a gold medal. I have here Solal Thierry from Martinique, winning Martinique their first medal, their first gold medal at the Carifta Games 2026. Solal, just tell us how this feels, knowing that you are the champion here at the Carifta Games.
I'm very, very happy because it's my first Carifta and my first gold medal. It's an event who I'm waiting for. Very, very
happy.
How do you say?
Happy.
It's an event that I'm very happy because it was a grateful performance.
All right. So you work hard at this back home in terms of trying to perfect the technique.
Yes. When I back Martinique, I had just to perfect technique and the speed. And for returns the year 2027.
All right, wonderful. So he's ready to return in 2027 to repeat this gold medal. So congratulations, Solal, and all the best.
Thank you very much.
All right, you're most welcome. Back up to you, Donald.
Thank you very much, Clyde. The man from Martinique there taking the win in the pole vault competition, an open event. And all the medalists were from had French connection. And that's Solal Thierry, came in with 4.20 meters and won with 4.15 meters ahead of Noah Mars, the man who was in the decathlon yesterday, 3.50 meters. He gets a silver. And Wilfried Boystel of Martinique, a 1-3 for Martinique, 3.30 meters. The shot put is completed. The under 17 girls triple jump is also in progress as the rain returns once more. We're in the final round of jumping. Haley Merritt of Barbados just had her final jump, 10.78 meters, so no improvement for her. She'll finish in 8th. The leader still Jose Johnson, who has decided to pass attempt 4 and 5. Wouldn't be surprised. She has run the 100 meters, 2 rounds of that. She has jumped the long jump where she won. She ran the 4x1 as well. So definitely conserving enough energy. We go back down to trackside where we have another interview.
All right. Thank you again, Donald. I have with me the champion of the 800 meter, Kyle Alexander. Kyle, I want you to just bring us through that race. It seemed to be a really interesting race for you. Just bring us through it.
The race wasn't really per se. It wasn't really per se a good race run because everything that happened, it didn't went to plan at all. My goal was to run under 150 today, and it was it was kind of hard because how the race started. I wasn't expecting all of those people to go out so slow. I know me build up into my race, so this was a chaotic run for me to do.
All right, so Kyle, congratulations. I know that the whole of Trinidad will be very proud of you, and best wishes as you continue in your athletic career.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, back up to you, Donald.
Yeah, Kyle Alexander of Trinidad and Tobago comes from Tobago, lives in Jamaica, studying there at St. Elizabeth Technical. Was hoping that Clyde would have asked him to just tell us what was written, the other part of the message on his bib. You know, the first part mentioned big thank you to Keith Wellington, the president of the Interschool Sports Association and principal of St. Elizabeth Technical High School. Guess we'll never know.
No, not today. Certainly not today. But up next on the track, it's the girls 200 meters on the 17s. This is a biggie. Look for the running coming out here from lane number 5.
So the ladies set their blocks.
It's Clark.
Picture their focus on Tyra Fenton in the conversation for the Austin Celia Award. 11.30 to win the 100 meters. Finished third in the 400 meters, which she came in as the defending champion. And she goes now in the 200 meters. She was looking for 3 gold medals. Don't think that feat has ever been done in those 3 events, or with an athlete attempting to do it in those 3 events. The 100, 200, and 400 meters. Number 58, Kezra Thomas, powerfully built competitor from the Bahamas. She's going to be hard to stop, I think. Has won medals in the 100 meters and the 4x1.
It certainly gets some competition also from the athlete from Trinidad and Tobago, Chiwa.
Yeah, Chiwa looked very good in qualifying yesterday as well. Ran on the inside lane in lane number 2. Won her heat quite easily.
So lanes number 4, 5, and 6 should set the pace of the competition here. All these 3 athletes, all under 24 seconds, coming into these finals.
So they're sent to their marks. Lanes 8 to 1, Jill Peters, Trinidad and Tobago. 7, Shane Smith, Jamaica. Kezra Thomas, Bahamas in 6. Tyra Fenton in 5 of Antigua and Barbuda. Eden Shiwa in 4 of Trinidad and Tobago. Brian Ward, Bahamas in 3. Mackenzie Crabb of the British Virgin Islands in 2, and Daniela Clark, Jamaica in 1. Away they go. It is a good start here. Fenton already on the shoulders of Thomas of the Bahamas as they turn for home. Fenton is in charge. The Antiguan running well. Chiwa of Trinidad and Tobago trying to get into the mix. Ward is left back, so too is Thomas. It is Fenton of Antigua and Barbuda. She's going to get a second goal. A brilliant run from the Antiguan. And on the outside, Jill Peters of Trinidad and Tobago may have gotten in for the silver. She made it look easy. Tyra Fenton of Antigua and Barbuda. 23.36 the flash time.
Certainly did. She came in as the odds-on favorite, and she delivered 80 meters into the race, and she had made up the stag on just about everybody.
So 23.39 for Fenton, 23.95 for Peters of Trinidad and Tobago, and Kezra Thomas gets another medal, 24.03 for the bronze. Fenton, not even a hint of sweat, just decides to play in her hair, goes around with the flag, another goal for her.
Pretty good race here by Fenton. And coming out on the outside, it's quite interesting. Jill Peters almost went unnoticed into second position. A lot of the action was in the middle of the track, and then on the outside, in lane number 8, running from lane number 8, Peters, pretty good close to finish in second position, and Thomas from the Bahamas in the bronze medal position.
So that's Kaiser Thomas, the bronze medalist. She won silver in the 400 meters. She finished ahead of Fenton in the 400 meters. Fenton won bronze. Shamika McLean would have won the 400 meters in a record, by the way.
Oh, there's Fenton there. Happy like a lark.
And Antiguan support there as well.
Interestingly enough, somewhere in the crowd there yesterday when she won 100 meters, or was it on Saturday?
On Saturday?
Saturday.
Confirmation of the times on screen. 23.39 for Fenton, 23.95 for Jill Peters of Trinidad, 24.03 for Kaiser Thomas of Bahamas, Eden Shiva of Trinidad and Tobago, 24.12, just missing a medal.
Just to go back a little bit to that Fenton story, her father was right there in the stands. You want to see a happy man, certainly was. The boys are up next. That's it, under 17 boys, 200 meters.
That's Tyler Morgan of Jamaica is running in lane number 1. The man from Grenada come next, that's Giovanni Green. Loud cheers go up for him, 21.87 coming in. British Virgin Islands, they have Tyreek Charles in this race. The man from Barbados, Jelena Hamlet, he said he will return. He's back. 21.46 in qualifying. And that's the second fastest time from the qualifiers. Emil Higgins of Bahamas didn't have the best high school championships in Jamaica. Ran a leg on their relay last evening. Taking the under 17 boys 4x1. 21.92 his time coming in. Dario Tavernier of Trinidad and Tobago, the fastest time coming in at 21.42. And you're seeing the man Mario Ross just before at 21.48 from Jamaica. And rounding out the field, Zan Bradford of the Bahamas, 21.86 his time in qualifying.
The suggestion here is 7 athletes under 22 seconds, 3 athletes 21.4. This is going to be a tight race right to the end. And the one and the sole athlete from the Virgin Islands that would have clocked above 21 or in the 22 range, just about 22.07. So that the times and the preliminary suggest that this is going to be very tight. Well evenly match all of these boys. They are chasing, of course, a Carifta record, 20.84, that's established in 2010 by Odin Ski.
Odin Ski of Jamaica.
We remember the exploits of Odin.
Plagued by injuries, forced to retire early. Number of athletes from the junior ranks, you see them come to Carifta and just not able to overcome some of the injury worries that they have. And then you have those who decide that I'm just doing the running for the time being and then switch to academics or other endeavors. The start list on screen: Morgan 1, Green 2, Charles 3, Hamlet 4, Higgins in 5, Tavernier in 6, Ross in 7, and Bradford in lane 8.
This is a pretty good representation of the spread here. With the exception of the Bahamas. Well, the Bahamas and Jamaica, 2 athletes each. Yeah, good sprinkling of representation from the other islands there.
And in the meantime, the under-17 girls triple jump has concluded. The winner, Jose Johnson, she gets another gold medal. That's her third. 12.19 meters. Stefanka Henry of Jamaica gets a second silver, 11.51 meters. And Kaylenia Modeste of Grenada gives Grenada another medal, a bronze, 11.32 meters.
So Trinidad and Tobago lead 6. Tavernier, best time in coming into these finals. Focuses on lane number 6.
20.84 seconds. Conditions a bit cool and chilly. In the set position. Off they go. Good start for the man in lane number 6, Dario Taverner of Trinidad and Tobago. Mario Ross of Jamaica on the outside also travels well. The rest of the field trying to blank it as they turn into the home stretch. Ross trying to hang on. Emil Higgins of Bahamas steps forward. Higgins is there. Ross is there. Higgins wins it. 20.90 the flash time. And Emil Higgins shows his class finally on the big stage. Mario Ross of Jamaica has to settle for second.
Well, Higgins, he did not come in with the best times, but he had the best finish. Came in here with a time of 21.92. Let's see his official time.
Well, just before we get to the time, lovely turn run by Mario Ross of Jamaica at this point in the lead, but if you look 2 places over to his left, you see Emil Higgins, the flush of blue, comes forward and goes by Ross to get the gold. Bahamas wins it with Higgins. And the board yet to confirm the result.
There's a happy young man from Bahamas there.
So the correction yet to come up. Emil Higgins, the winner, 20.94. Now it comes. Mario Ross, Jamaica, 21 seconds flat in second. And Zan Bradford of the Bahamas, 21.54. Gold and bronze for the Bahamas. Big running for them, Bernard.
And 20.94. We were just talking about it. The Carifta record at 20.84. Certainly give it a shot. At the 20.94, that's a pretty good time.
Plus 0.5 meters per second, the wind speed as well. So decent wind at the moment for these 200 meters.
So good sanguine there. The Bahamas, Jamaica, Bahamas, just as we predicted, it was going to be tight. In the end, they came into these finals with all except one athlete at 22 and above, and that's how it finished. And the athlete that came in a pole position from Trinidad and Tobago, that is Taverner, he finished in 7th position at 21.69. There's a Bahamian there taking a victory lap. Those are your winners, the boys, under 17, 200 meters. Emil Higgins, 20.94. Mario Ross from Jamaica. And companion Bradford from the Bahamas. That's Zion Bradford in the bronze position.
And we're going to go trackside where Clyde is waiting again. Clyde, it's over to you.
All right, so I am here with, a really elated Tyra Fenton. Tyra, gold in the 1, gold in the 2, and bronze in the 400 meters. You must be really proud of yourself over this Carifta weekend.
I'm very proud of myself. Came out here and executed wonderfully.
All right, you knew that you wanted that gold medal. Just bring us through the mindset coming into this finals.
I actually wanted the 200 record, but I didn't get it. But is that still okay? I still came out with the goal. I executed the race as best as I can.
All right, what in terms of your execution, what is it that you think didn't allow you to really get to that record?
Honestly, I don't know. I have to ask my coaches, have a conversation, but I feel the atmosphere was kind of cold. If it was like more warm, I feel I would have got that record for sure.
All right, wonderful. It's good seeing you on the track, Tyra. Congratulations on the 1, 2, and 4 medal, and we wish you all the best as you continue your athletic career.
Thank you.
All right, back up to you, Donald.
Thank you very much, Clyde, as we get ready for the under 20 girls 200 meters final. Shania Douglas comes up in that race. Already the winner of the 100 meters. As we see Brianne Barnett, who was in the final last year, finished 6th. She's on screen, 23.62, her time in qualifying, representing Haiti. Behind her is Kayla Charles of Trinidad and Tobago. Her time in qualifying, 23.65 seconds. She's running out of lane number 2.
Athlete there from Trinidad and Tobago. It's Kayla Charles. 23.65. And then in lane number 3, from Trinidad and Tobago also, 23.77. That's Naomi Theodore. And here's the star of the show here. She came in with a lot of high billing. That's Shania Douglas from Jamaica, 23.46 time into these finals. And then lane number 5 from Barbados, Anya Nurse, 23.36. Tracy East from Jamaica in
Tracy East
from lane number 6. Time of 23.77. In lane number 7, Alexis Roberts from the Bahamas, 23.58. And with an identical time of 23.58, the other athletes from the Bahamas, Sage
Demerit. So Shania Douglas comes in as the defending champion in this event, the World Under 2200 meters bronze medalist, a World Under 24 by 1 gold medalist, has won the 100 meters already, 11.13. She comes here having run 22.3 as well over 200, that done at Champs last week, and she's going to be the one to watch in this one. Natrice East, third in the 100 meters, could be one to look out for. Anaya Nurse of Barbados, who was fourth in the 100 meters, comes in with 23.36. And that's a quick time as well, the second fastest time, in fact, behind Douglas, and could make it quite interesting for the medals here.
Well, the record they're chasing has been established since 2013 when Miller Yubo was just Miller, and 22.77. That's a record, 200 meters for these girls on the 20.
Shania Douglas, 22.36, breaking the national under 20 record on March 28.
It's a good opportunity here to challenge the Carifta record here. If there's anything to go by in the wind, it's almost like a standstill. We look at the flags and not much movement, and that's good for running. Certainly good for sprinting.
So Anaya Nurse not there, she's absent. It's unfortunate. Off they go, first time of asking. All eyes on Shania Douglas. She gets up well, already covering her teammate Natrice East as she turns into the home stretch. It's Shania Douglas of Jamaica running away with this one. The battle will be on for the minor placing. It is Shania Douglas of Jamaica. Natrice East in second. On the inside, Brian Barnett of Haiti is there as well. But Shania Douglas, oh my word! What if that is right? Let's wait and see the official time and the wind speed, because if that remains 22.11, the record is shattered. Let's get the wind speed to confirm. Natrice East of Jamaica behind her, and Brian Barnett. 22.11, it is confirmed, positive 1.9 meters per second. That is a massive new Carifta record. It's a new national under 20 record for Jamaica as well. And Natrice East, 23.39, makes it another quinella for the Jamaicans. 23.49 for Brian Barnett, who was sixth in the final last year. What a run. I think that's what the people came to see today. And Shania Douglas delivered, Bernard.
Certainly agree with you. In fact, there was a lot of expectations in the 100 meters. And she ran a bit conservative based on the start that she had, but she laid it all out, these 200 meters. Deliver she did, and she did in style. We just made mention of the record that stood for all these years from 2013, and she shattered it. 22.11. What a run.
22.11 improves on the world under 20 lead. which was that 22.36 done last week, Saturday. 22.11, the new world under 20 lead in the event for Shanoya Douglas. A big run for the Jamaican, and she made it count here when it matters. And certainly the class athlete at the Carifta Games.
Yeah. And in all the excitements, let's not miss the third place finisher.
Well, we did mention Brian Barnett. She was 6th last year, moved up to the bronze. But just before we get to that 22.11 also pulls her joint 3rd all time with Alison Felix on the world under 20 list. Only Christine Mboma 21.78 from Namibia and Jamisha Ford 22.08 have gone faster. She's the American Ford. So a big run this when you put it in context for Shanoya Douglas. And unless something significant happens in the boys under 20, certainly the Austin Sealy Award could be going back to Trelawney in Jamaica.
Well, you can correct me here. My understanding is she's from a small school in Jamaica. It's not one of the big names. Holland?
Holland High, formerly of Mushet. She was at Mushet last year, moved to Holland at the start of the academic year this year, and continued her dominance on the court smite there in Trelawney.
So that's what you call the real deal. She delivered, and she delivered on the big stage. This was expected. But nobody expect the record to be shattered, and in fact that's exactly what happened today. Put an asterisk in the name, Shanoya Douglas. You're going to hear a lot more from this young lady. And the crowd is just lapping it all up.
I had a discussion with some Grenadians yesterday, and they said that they were looking to see Shanoya Douglas. That's why they came here to the stadium today. They knew she was running in the final, and that's one thing that Carifta does. It shows you some of the future stars, and the fact that persons who are not Jamaicans can enjoy the talent of a youngster from another country tells you a lot about the sport, tells you about the people here in Grenada as well. And it's fantastic to see that Shanoya Douglas delivers 11.13, in my mind, the de facto record in the 100 meters, and 22.11, the new record in the 200 meters.
Absolutely. And I think you hit it right at the park here. Very, very educated crowd, the Grenadians are in terms of track and field. And to appreciate good running, good competitive running, that's the responses that you're seeing with all of these races.
We're going to go down trackside. Clyde, who do you have with you this time?
At the triple jump under 17, and none other than Kelana Modest. Kelana, a bronze medal for Grenada. Tell us how you feel right now.
I feel very great. I feel amazing. I feel proud.
All right. You into the event. You're looking at the competitors. You're sizing up what you need to do to get into the medal contention. Tell us, how did you keep yourself, in the right frame of mind to ensure that you brought home that medal?
By concentrating, talking to my coach, listening to my coach, and obeying.
All right, wonderful. Well, congratulations to you. Job well done. I know that all of Grenada is proud of you, and we wish you good luck, all the best as you move forward.
Thank you.
All right, so that was Kelana Modest. Back up to you guys.
Thank you very much, Clyde. The excitement continues, Bernard, in the men's 200 meters under 20.
This one should be competitive also. Of the 8 athletes in these finals here, 6 would have dipped under 21 seconds in the semifinals. It makes up for a very, very, very exciting finish here too.
Certainly does. Giovanna Bridgewater, Bahamas in lane 1. Lane 2, Zacchaeus Charles of Trinidad and Tobago. 20.76, by the way, for Bridgewater of the Bahamas coming in. Charles, his time, 21.01. Egan Neely, first year under 20 double gold medalist last year, 200 and 400. His time coming in 20.63 seconds.
Miles time.
Correct. Miles Otterbridge, the 100 meters champion from Bermuda, 20.54 seconds coming in. Elijah Schmeichel, makes the final, being a late replacement on the Jamaica team. 21.00 seconds his time coming into the final. Jaden Green of Barbados, he has seen what his teammates have been doing so far today and wants to add to the tally of the Barbadian team. 24.9 his time coming into this final, one of the fastest in the final. Sanjay Seymour of Jamaica, 20.89 for started in the 100 meters final. He's going to be more confident over 200, which I think may be his better event. Tishon Easton of Guyana, they have gotten another gold, the Guyanese, today through Olivia Solomon in the 1500 meters. 25.4 his time coming into this final. It's a full field of 8. The man on screen, that's Outerbridge of Bermuda, won the 100 meters. 10.29 in the semis, looked very confident. Many were surprised he wasn't. Came back in the final and delivered once more. He's going to be a tough cookie in this final, Bernard.
Yeah, I think we are going to see some very, very good running here. I would suggest that the first 100 meters will decide this race, and whoever is leading after the first 100 meters, I think they would win this race. So the competition really, there's no odd favorite here. They're all pretty close. 20.54, 20.49 is 20.63, and this seems to suggest at the 100 meter mark, on the turn, right at the top of the 100 meters, we get a pretty good idea what's going to be happening.
Well, a picture of focus for the Guyanese man Easton. The front of the shot, Sanjay Seymour just behind him, the Jamaican.
And there might be much to cheer about in lane number 6. That's Green from Barbados.
Get back to that in a moment, as they might be asked to stand up here. Off they go. It's a good start for Sanjay Seymour, the man from Barbados. Jaden Green is also flying in lane number 6. It's Seymour though. Outerbridge in lane number 4 also comes off the curve to the good. It's Outerbridge and Sanjay Seymour. Egan Neal, the Bahamian, trying to get back. It's Outerbridge, the 100 meters champion, and Sanjay Seymour on the line. 20.58. Maybe Seymour of Jamaica ahead of Outerbridge of Bermuda.
Are we talking about a big arrowwood here?
Wow!
It looks like the revenge right at the top of the 100 meters you would see there. It was Outerbridge who was leading and leading slightly. To his right was Seymour.
Maybe the man Seymour it is. The Jamaican gets the gold. Jamaica go gold and gold in the under 20s for 200 meters. 25.3 for Sanjay Seymour, plus 1.8 meters per second the wind speed. A new personal best for Seymour. Outerbridge, new personal best, 26.7 for him as well. And Egan nearly 20.73. We'll take that back for Outerbridge. He has gone faster actually, 25.4. But no doubt in the gold medalist, Bernard. Sanjay Seymour of Jamaica.
And he did it in style. He ran back. In fact, he caught Outerbridge. Caught Outerbridge at 20-25 meters to the end, and he just had enough to lean into the finish line to take the gold.
What could have been in the 100 meters for Sanjay Seymour, he has forgotten about that and has come back to dominate the 200 meters, but one of the big finds of Carifta 2026 must be Miles Outerbridge of Bermuda.
Absolutely. I tell you, Seymour, there was some level, a degree of determination after the disqualification in the 100 meters. That is what propelled him in the end to this victory here in the 200 meters. What a race it was.
So we're going to go down trackside where Clyde John is waiting.
Well, waiting is one thing, but having the good company of somebody who goes by the name of Shania Douglas, I mean, I could stay here forever, but Shania, tell us about it. 200 meters, from the start we saw a different Shania as compared to the 100. Bring us through that race.
I went into the 200 with the same mindset as the 100 meter, honestly speaking, and my main focus was pushing out of the blocks as hard as possible, swinging my hand coming off the curb, making the speed coming off the curve carry me down the stretch and pushing to execute the time that I delivered, because guys, it's my last year and I wanted something to remind me that I did come to Carifta. Yeah, and I think this record will stand for like a couple years, hopefully, fingers crossed, to remind myself, of course, that I was here.
All right, well, I think the people here in Grenada, in Jamaica, throughout the Caribbean, we saw what you could bring. You brought it. You have a record to your name. You must be truly elated ending these games in this manner.
Definitely, I'm extremely, extremely happy, grateful. And another thing I can say is big up God, my coach, my aunt, my mom, my supporters, my cousin, everybody. And yeah.
Wonderful. It's good to see you. We're saying to you all the best wishes as you go forward. I know that the world expects great things from you.
Thank you.
All right. There we had it. Shania Douglas, everybody.
Thank you, Clyde. And she breaks Shawnee Miller Weber's record. She was Shawnee Miller then, 22.77 seconds. She lowers it to 22.11. Antoine, I heard you have some big ups to make.
Oh, absolutely.
Or to give.
Absolutely. That young lady, there is a lot of Brianna Williams in her, in terms of the maturity. You can sense here is a confident young woman, and a good exhibition of that there. Yes, give me the birthday boy. We got to talk about the birthday boy. Special birthday greetings here, coming from TNR to Michael. Well, let me get his name correct now. There is a nickname I'm not supposed to call the nickname.
Harold Pison.
Harold Pison, the big one. Harold, happy birthday! Your birthday is tomorrow, and this is coming from the commentary team here. You have been doing this for a long, long time. Icon, really, on the landscape of Grenada and broadcasting. Happy birthday, Harold. There you go.
So we continue to view the crowd. We have action still continuing in the field. The boys discus throw, under 17 still to come. The triple jump for under 20 boys to start momentarily as well. And before we get into that, Clyde, he's joined by another guest, Clyde.
Yes, again, thank you, Donald. And I have with me Sanjay Simo, the 200-meter champion here at the Carifta Games 2026. Sanjay, the 100 meters didn't go to your fancy, but we could have seen some determination. Tell us how you feel now that you have won the 200 meters.
I feel great, sir. You know, you have some minor hiccups and I fast started in the 100, but one thing I know that when you go down one time, you come back twice as hard. And so I came, I ran that anchor leg for my team yesterday, and I came back today and I said, I want to give my country the gold medal for missing out on the 100 meters.
All right, that's the sort of mindset. You came off the curve, and you're looking, you know that there's competition. How do you keep yourself composed?
You know, I train for this very hard. I believe I'm the best, so coming to this competitive meet is just the goal here and get the medal for me personally.
All right, so Sanjay, I mean, we're really happy that you could have come here and demonstrated the sort of form that we know that you have. Congratulations to you. Best wishes as you move forward.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so that was Sanjay Simo from Jamaica winning the under 20 boys 200 meters.
Thank you very much, Clyde, as we continue to see some of the fans in the bleachers right at the party section of the bleachers. Bernard, you were there earlier. Were you?
I'm not sure about the party section. What I can tell you is the best seat in the house. If you can find a seat, look at this. Look at this. They're having a ball. But just to go back with the young man there, the determination was quite obvious, and that is what made the difference to the ending of that race. And this is what you want to teach. This is what the coaches talk about. The race is not finished until you cross the line.
Certainly, and Sanjay Seymour, he mentioned he had a disappointment. That false start in the 100 meters, came back, ran the 4x1 last evening, the under 20 boys event, and secured a silver medal in that race. Comes back today wanting to give his country a gold medal. He does it. Comes from the school of the great Usain Bolt, William Knibb Memorial High in Trelawney. Trelawney, the parish that has a number for, the parent parish for number 4 standout Olympians and world beaters, and that continues to produce many, including Shanoya Douglas, who won the under 20 girls 200 meters in a record fashion. I count now 7 records so far at the Carifta Games 2026.
And that actually says a lot in terms of the level and degree of competitiveness that we have been talking to and repeating consistently. But this is what makes these games so special. It's right across the Caribbean.
It certainly is.
Aruba all the way down. Aruba, Anguilla, just talk the English-speaking Dutch, French, and the competition is on the field. When they get on the field, they leave everything there. It really says a lot for this institution that is now referred to as Carifta.
So we have commencement in the under 17 boys discus throw competition. The youngster there from Barbados, Ajala Cumberbatch. Going into the ring now is Ethan, we'll make that Evan Edgar of St. Lucia. He's the 3rd thrower in the competition. So we're actually in round 2 of competition. Already in the under 17 boys discus, the leader, Xavier Tracy of Jamaica, 51.30 meters. Kazim Telesford of Grenada, 48.62 meters. Caden Kemp, Bahamas, 44.36 meters. The top 3 so far.
Yeah, the gold standard in this event here, the record stands at 60.87 meters. And this was established last Carifta in Trinidad and Tobago by one Kamari Kennedy,
who won the Austin Celia Award last year, Kennedy. As we see the medalists in the under 20 boys shot put competition. The winner, Walcott, Jaden Walcott, 18.41 meters from Barbados. Second, Joseph Salmon of Jamaica with 18.17 meters. Well, rather, that is the confirm that moment here. That's the pole vault open that you're seeing. Apologies.
Yeah, but I tell you something, Donald, to get a winning Carifta medal from.
So, Solaltieri of Martinique, 4.15 meters, the winner. Noah Mars, Guadeloupe, 3.50 meters. And Wilfred Boysel of Martinique, the bronze, 3.30 meters. So those are the competitors just leaving the podium. And now we'll see the under 20 boys shot put. Bernard, you were saying?
Oh, just talking about the pride that these young men would have been experiencing to receive their medals from Dr. Karani James. This must be something special.
It certainly is, as we see Jelani Shinielu of Trinidad and Tobago, 16.62 meters, getting his bronze. Joseph Salmon of Jamaica, 18.17 meters for silver, to add to his gold in the discus throw.
And again, this is a rare good thing that we see the field events, the field events competitors that continue to do well.
And the winner, the gold medalist, the Carifta champion, Jaden Walcott of Barbados, 18.41 meters.
And he threw consistently all around. This is a young man that has his head built right.
Going places for sure.
Those are your medalists there.
$200s coming up next for medal ceremony. Girls 200 meters under 17. The bronze medalist, Kaiser Thomas of the Bahamas. She gets a second medal, individual medal, one gold in the 4x1 last evening, which was part of a record-breaking team in the under 17 4x1. She adds that to her silver medalist from the 400 meters. Jill Peters of Trinidad and Tobago ran in lane number 8. No one was looking at her.
Almost crept up unawares.
And got the silver. And the winner, Tyra Fenton of Antigua and Barbuda. Listen to this. She won the 100 meters. She finished third in the 400 meters. Comes back to win the 200 meters. That's a triple that I doubt anyone else has attempted. She got 2 golds and 1 bronze for her efforts.
Oh, I think there's some competition for the Austin Silly Award. I wouldn't like to be a judge here.
Well, that conversation will continue. Under 17 youngster going for 3 difficult events in 3 days, where there are rounds in each. Could add to the conversation, yes. But
certainly can, but that 2013 record being broken, not just broken, shattered.
Exactly.
That says a lot. It really does.
The boys 200 meters under 17 competitors, they'll receive their medals now. Zan Bradford of Bahamas getting the bronze medal. Not there at the podium. Silver, Mario Ross of Jamaica. 21 seconds flat his time. And the gold medalist, Emil Higgins. I was told that I keep saying he didn't have a good champs. And yes, double silver at champs. Was expected to win the 200 meters, didn't get it at champs, comes at Carifta and takes gold.
Again, you could have just seen the determination on that young man's face right at the end of the race. Point to prove, he wanted it and he wanted it badly. And certainly delivered. The biggest of all the stages.
So to the left of shot, that's the discus ongoing, the under 17 boys discus throw. Under 20 girls 200 meters coming up now, their medal ceremony. The bronze medalist from Haiti, Brian Barnett. She ran in the inside lane in lane 1.
And that's a special story right there. A young Haitian.
Another medal for Haiti. Would have gotten one in the 800 meters as well. Through Wahid. Patrice East add silver to her bronze from the 100 meters. She's another big name coming up in the ranks.
The fact that she medaled in both the 1 and the 2 would suggest she's a pure sprinter.
Won gold in 2024 right here in Grenada in the 200 meters at the under 17 level.
17.
And the gold medalist, new record holder. Big run from Shania Douglas, 22.11, a world under 20 lead. Tied third all time on the under 20 list with Alison Felix at 22.11.
Oh, there's so much composure a la Brianna Williams. I might be seeing something nobody else is seeing. But That's a future sprinting among female in the Caribbean right there.
Event 35, boys 200 meter dash, under 20. Presenting your bronze medals.
So, the final presentation for the 200 meters comes up next. Egan Neely of the Bahamas.
Yeah, he had a marvelous run, it really was.
Yeah, gets the bronze. The silver medalist Miles Utterbridge of Bermuda adds to his gold in the 100 meters.
Oh, he's going to love this outing in Grenada here in this 53rd Carifta Games.
And the gold medalist Sanjay Seymour of Jamaica.
There's a young man that is on top of the world right now. Total different expression of feeling after the end of the 100 meters.
Certainly the medals being presented by the man himself, Kirani James, a massive name here in Grenada. And those athletes, must be a joy for them to meet the big man.
Ought to be.
We're going to head down to trackside where Clyde is waiting once more.
This is the end of this medal ceremony. Thank you very much. Dr. Kirani James, three-time Olympic medalist. He is captured.
All right, I will try my best.
Clyde, are you ready?
Yes, we are. We are ready, and we are with none other than the Prime Minister of Grenada, Honorable Dickon Mitchell, and welcome to our broadcast position, Prime Minister.
Well, thank you for having me. It's a pleasure to be here, and I should say to you, welcome to Grenada and welcome to Carifta 53.
For I think the fourth or fifth time, so always a pleasure
Yes.
to be here, although I am yet to enjoy Spice Mass.
Oh, well, it's going to be epic this summer. So all hotels are booked out, Airbnbs are booked out. So you may have to be like Vaughn, you have to have a plane ticket, but you may not have accommodation. So
Absolutely.
you may still come though.
Prime Minister, before we get into our substantive conversation, I just want to ask you a little bit about your personal background in sport.
Well, I can say I'm a big fan, but outside of that, growing up, we pretty much played everything: football, basketball, cricket. Obviously, cricket is, sort of the pastime and our heritage. Table tennis as well, and some track and field. Track and field is huge in Grenada, but I never quite had the talent to go past primary school.
Fair enough. But Grenada obviously loves to host great track and field action, loves to host the Caribbean, a wonderful carnival festival of athletics, junior athletics. You've now held these games 4 times. Why is it that Grenada so loves to be able to have the Carifta Games?
Well, 4 times, but I think more importantly, twice in 3 years. And I think it's testimony. I think, first of all, this is a commitment to our young people in Grenada and our young people in the Caribbean. Track and field is a phenomenal sport. It's a sport that requires talent, discipline, teamwork, and we invest in our young people. Our intercollegiate track and field meet amongst our high schools is perhaps the single most competitive event on the national landscape every year. Everyone looks forward to it. We just came off hosting a very successful one before the Easter break. And so for us, we had no hesitation in coming, if I may put it this way, to the rescue of Carifta in hosting again, because we want to say to our young people in the region that we value their talent, we value their discipline, and we value them making the Caribbean proud.
And obviously, Jamaica comes out every year and dominates, but Grenada has been carving a niche for themselves, and a number of great Olympians coming from Grenada, including, of course, and led by the Honorable Kirani James himself. And the young people here from Grenada this weekend doing very well, getting a number of medals. What does that investment in young people of Grenada, the young athletes of Grenada, mean in terms of how you motivate them and prepare them to follow in the footsteps of the likes of Kirani James, Lyndon Victor, Kurt Felix, Hazel Ann?
Yeah. Well, I think the first thing to point out is really inspiration, and so we really have to thank the pioneers. We really have to thank our legend, Kirani James. We have to thank Anderson, Lyndon, because what it does is it tells the average boy or girl here in Grenada that I have someone who's not old, but someone who's young, who just did it, and so it inspires them, and that is critical. I think the inspiration creates that aspiration. And then second, we absolutely have to invest in them, from nutrition to having facilities like this, to giving them the international exposure, to ensuring that they can compete under the lights, compete in front of large crowds, have the media present, be able to then have coaches who can look at their technique, scouts who can look at their performance and show a pathway in the career. And so for us, I think Jamaica has obviously led the way. Bahamas has also done very well. And I think for all of us in the Caribbean is how do we pattern after the countries like Jamaica, like the Bahamas that has done very well, to make sure that despite maybe challenges of size, once the kids have the passion, once they have the commitment, that we support them to make sure they become global stars. And second, it's a very unifying thing. Certainly across the Caribbean, we have Haiti here, for example. I'm very pleased with that. We have Suriname, we have Belize. So it really does show the power of sport to transcend boundaries and the ocean that separates us, and it's a testimony of how, in a sense, Caribbean unity is very much alive. And if we can continue sowing those seeds amongst our young people, then it augurs well for the future development of future Cariftas, but more importantly, the unity of the Caribbean region.
As we get set for, oh no, they seem to be in callback. So let's just one final question for you. Any particular moments that stand out for you over the past 3 days? The Grenada started the thing off with a gold medal, so I don't know if that's the one for you.
I was going to say we started off almost and peaked immediately, so that was fantastic. But again, it's javelin, and this is what I mean about first inspiration and then having the talent and the nurturing. Obviously, we have a double.
50 years it is of 50 plus years of javelin throw.
Right, but it shows, with Anderson Peters, in a sense, we have the next Anderson Peters in the making. And obviously, you can benefit from the support of the coaches, from being able to have the pep talk from Anderson, being able to see what he's done. All of that, I think, really helps. So that was certainly a highlight. I would also say the under 200 meters girls race. I mean, Jamaica blew the field away. That's an amazing talent, and obviously, I want to congratulate her. Jamaica, family, your friends, and I wish you well.
All right, thank you so much, Prime Minister Dickon Mitchell of Grenada. Let's kick it back up to the guys in the booth.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And there we see the start day of the boys, 5,000 meters on the 20. 5,000 meters on the 20 boys. And the Carifta record in this event here is 40 minutes, 34.34 seconds. That was established in 2010 by one Kimo Campbell. We have 12 athletes facing the starters here. We have 2 from Grenada, 1 from the Virgin Islands, 1 from the Bahamas, 2 from Trinidad and Tobago, 2 from Aruba, 1 from Barbados, 1 from Bermuda, 1 from French Guyana, and 1 for British or just Guyana. A good start to the 5,000 meters there, Donald.
Yes, good start to the 5,000 meters. And the man from Bahamas leads early. That's cost the man 64. That's his bib number. Aiden.
That's Alec.
That's Vincent Allet. And behind him is Keith Charles of Grenada. Based on the field, though, Wendell Betty of Aruba, the defending champion, is in the field. He's there leading the chasing pack. We're in number 24. His teammate just ahead of him, though, that's Christian Janssen, who was the silver medalist last year. So the 2 Arubans in that chasing pack, that's them in the shot. Janssen first. And then behind him is Bede, but at the front, the Bahamian, Vincent Arerte of the Bahamas, as mentioned. He leads the Grenadian Keith Charles. 12.5 laps of this track.
In terms of the time, the two athletes there from Aruba would have come into these finals amongst the better times, these 5,000 meters. Certainly to see the times.
So they have gone through, by my count, 600 plus meters. About to be 1,000 meters. So when they go across the line here, in the pouring rain, they'll have 10 more laps to run, 10 more laps in this 5,000 meters. It's a case of strategy here, Bernard, because as you can see already, the early leaders being caught by the pack that was behind them. The only man not yet caught is Alert of Bahamas.
Well, it's not a bad weather for running long distances.
Would you have ever tried the 5,000 meters, Bernard? Have you ever tried it?
I did once or twice, but in my dreams, really, it was.
I did a few road race 5Ks, which is so much different from a track 5K. Definitely not my forte, to be honest. Kudos to those on track who are running 12 and a half laps and running at times much faster than 14 minutes in some instances.
But Donald, here's a picture here. This is a 5,000 meters. In the Caribbean, we are more into sprinting. Not a man moving from the bleachers in the rain.
As expected, these races, in my mind, are more exciting sometimes than even the sprints, because it's all about strategy. It's about being technical, depending on your training. As we see the field catching up to Alerte, as they now have 9 laps to run. And 4 minutes 23 after 1,400 meters of running.
And there's a lot of strategy that go into this long distance running. The idea here really is to run your race and don't be distracted. You know what it is that you would have done repeatedly, and if you stick to your plan, you would, if not win, certainly end satisfied.
Remember yesterday in the girls 3,000 meters run, where we had Layla McIntyre of Barbados finishing second. Her brother, the bronze medalist from last year, runs in this particular final. By my count, he's in 6th position now, wearing bib 158. That's Luke McIntyre.
Oh, it's a long distance family there.
Certainly is very good at various sporting disciplines, as Leslie Smith and Terry Finisterre indicated. They also do swimming, and a combination of that and track with cycling makes it the triathlon as well. So Janssen, the leader at the moment, the silver medalist last year from Aruba. His teammate, the winner from last year, just behind him. That's Wendell Beddy. And they're now at the front. Janssen gives way to Beddy at the moment. Behind them from Bermuda, that's Gianluca Bortoli. But now Alerte of Bahamas just said that he was relaxing in the pack for a bit, but he's back at the front again, and now McIntyre, he kicks to the front.
Traditionally, we would have gotten some good long distance running coming out of Guyana. So Ebo McNeil is an unknown quantity right now, but he's in the 3rd position. It could be the surprise package here.
Well, and based on what Guyana has brought to Carifta 2026, anything is possible. McIntyre, Luke McIntyre, the leader. And the man with the Italian name, Bortoli, in second. He's from Bermuda. Then the Guyanese behind him, Ebo McNeil. Then the defending champion is Wendell Beddy. His teammate Janssen back in the pack. Alerte being caught up as well. 7 laps to go now. That's 7 laps left in this 5,000 meters for under 20 boys. McIntyre continues to hold the advantage. Bortoli just behind him, and McNeil behind them. That's the trio at the front of the race. Then we have a pack of 5 chasing, led by the defending silver medalist.
Well, for the first 2, not much of a surprise there. But an unknown quantity in the athletes from Guyana there, McNeil. good steady pace. Continuing to lead is McIntyre. That's Luke McIntyre. Coming to these finals here with a good time, the second best time actually.
So they're going to come through about 2,600 meters now, with McIntyre leading. Janssen goes to the front once more behind McIntyre, as in the front group. 6 laps to run now.
Well, we expect that from out of Aruba. So the Aruban has gone into second position.
We get the 3,000 meter split when they come around again. But McIntyre continues to hold the lead, the bronze medalist from last year. Janssen, the silver medalist, now moves into second. Bortoli, the Bermudan, in third. Bede, well behind him though, the defending champion. He's at the back of that chasing queue.
And there's a lot of running to do yet before this one is completed. But we have a chasing pack with a 30-35 meters gap. Well, it has been dwindled a little bit now, with 20-25 meters gap.
So as they come to the 3,000 meter mark in this event, 2,000 to go. Just about 9:24 for the 3,000 meter split for the man McIntyre of Barbados.
It's also good to notice that the rain has stopped, not just subsided, but the rain has stopped.
Cool conditions here in this race, and McIntyre, inspired by his sister, in the 3,000 meters. She won silver last evening.
It's 40 meters in the lead right now, McIntyre has.
He'd want to keep that for the next 1,800 meters or so of this race.
And there's some level, a degree of determination you can see etched on his face.
One advantage he has as well is that he's a swimmer, so his lung capacity much greater than others who would be just track athletes. So that's a significant benefit for McIntyre as well, and he's showing it here in this 5,000 meters run.
Well, he's just about to lap athlete number 7.8.
Keith Charles, who was second earlier when the race started. So 5 laps to go now.
It's Bermuda in second position, Aruba in third, and Virgin Island in fourth. Yep. It's Barbados in McIntyre. And Lee looks strong. Oh, it's 70 meters now. He has opened up a lead. 70 meters.
It's getting wider. Not in any form this year. Left back in the pack. His teammate Janssen still in with a shot. He's at the back of that chasing 3 of the US Virgin Islands. So based on times coming in, McIntyre 15 minutes 54.43. Certainly on course to run much faster than that here.
And there's a real competition for the second, third positions. McIntyre seems to have a fairly well-established lead at the front into the gold medal position, you would say.
Quite so. Bortoli in third, just behind Cintron, who is second. But the leader is the man Luke McIntyre. He's well away from the field down the backstretch.
And that's easily 80 meters.
So on the backstretch as well, Cintron of the US Virgin Islands and Gianluca Bortoli of Bermuda, they have now decided to step away from Christian Janssen of Aruba, who won silver last year, but at the moment he's been shut out of the medals. A lot can change though in the remaining meters of this race.
Now let's see how close you can get to the 14-minute mark. record in this event here is 14 minutes 34.34 seconds.
That record is safe based on pace that I'm seeing here. McIntyre will now have 2 laps to run. He's well away from this field. He should go faster than his time coming in, 15:54.43. If he maintains this pace, he certainly seems to have that gold medal locked up.
Well, it's a 100-meter lead. It still looks strong. McIntyre does. Cintron continues to lead, chasing Pack in second position, and he leads the Bermudan as Botelli.
So at the 200-meter mark, that's where you'll find the man they call Luke McIntyre of Barbados. Barbados, they are having a fantastic final day of championships here, the Carifta Games. McIntyre's a glance at the big screen. He's into the straightaway once more. The bell will sound when he gets to the starting line here / finishing line. McIntyre of Barbados in front and in charge.
He's about to lap Gonzalez. He would have already lapped the first Grenadian.
So he's still 7 meters. He's going to go for gold, having won bronze last year. He heads to the back stretch. It's McIntyre of Barbados.
Running time of 14 minutes and 46 seconds so far. So the record is safe.
In second is Aiden Cintron of the US Virgin Islands, but cruising down the backstretch, that's McIntyre of Barbados. The man in third at the moment is Gianluca Bortoli of Bermuda, well away from the next best runner in Christian Janssen.
It's McIntyre all the way to the finish line, still looking as fresh as he started.
So as he turned just about now, it's the man from Barbados to add another gold medal to Team Barbados. The blue and yellow flags with the broken trident have gone up right in front of our commentary position as McIntyre looks to be very well at home, waves to the fans who are shouting his name in the grandstand. He's sailing in the night's lights. Gold for McIntyre, 15 minutes 44 the flash time. 15:42.5 it appears.
In style, McIntyre.
Much faster than his time coming in, as I predicted. The man in silver will be Cintron of the US Virgin Islands. And the man in third comes from Trinidad and Tobago, Isaiah Alder.
I tell you something with the athlete from Trinidad and Tobago there. He was never in the picture until right at the end. That's Isaiah Alder.
Well, confirming it's actually not Alder, it's his teammate Jeremy Samaru who came across the line for third. Came out of nowhere, Samaru, for the bronze.
Absolutely. He was nowhere in the picture with just 400 meters to go, and right to the finish line, he would have overtaken 3 athletes in front of him for the bronze medal,
including Gianluca Bortoli of Bermuda,
who did a lot of the early running.
Was well set on getting at least a bronze, misses out entirely.
So the action continues, but you're going to hear a different voice from here.
As we welcome Matt Terry Finisterre back from trackside duties. As we say thank you to Bernard Antoine, the Grenadian, who has been quite helpful and great in carrying us through that 5,000 meters and before the 800 and 200 meters. Terry, 22.11 seconds. You witnessed it live as we see the final athlete on the track in the 5,000 meters coming home.
Yes, and you heard the endorsement from the Prime Minister of Grenada for young Shania Douglas. National Under 20 record. Carifta record.
Well, I mean, easily Austin Sealy Award winner in my mind.
The thing is, two young ladies, Fenton and Johnson, were out there
before, yes,
hustling for the award. And Shania Douglas comes in less than 23 seconds, and I think pretty much seals it.
I think so as well. And the context I gave at the end of the race, apart from breaking the Carifta under 20 record, which stood since 2013, she also improves on her world under 20 lead, which was 22.36 before. She also moves joint third all time on the under 20 list with Alison Felix, and it also improves her national under 20 record. When you put it in that context, what have we seen that's better than that in the last 3 days?
In the last few years, perhaps.
There you go.
Fantastic performance from Shania Douglas. Like I said, the young lady has told us that when we come to watch her, we need to come prepared for a show. And we got a show this evening.
The main event.
Lots of sibling connections here this evening. Luke McIntyre winning gold after his sister won silver earlier in the weekend. We also had Terry. I actually met Baptiste Terry down on the infield. He's his little brother.
Ah, there you go.
And he's only 15 this year, so he has a few more years left in the division. So he certainly is looking to break his big brother's records going forward. Keep the pole vault record in the family.
And he was also listed in the discus throw. Not sure if he went over there. We're going to go down track side. I believe we have Clyde waiting as well. Clyde, it's over to you.
At the Carifta Games Trinidad, you came to Grenada. Tell us about your determination to make sure that you get that gold.
Well, I would just say that this journey starts from my very first Carifta, which was in Bahamas in 2023. I placed 5th in the 3000, and since then I've had a sort of rocky start over my under 17 years, and I wanted to better that in under 20, which started with my bronze in the 5000 last year. And overall I had goals set for all of these races, and I wanted to win gold in every single one, and I'm just so thankful that I was able to do it in this games, even though it took me so long.
Okay, so well, I know that the training for this type of event has to be one that is pretty tough. Just bring us through some of the things that you do as part of your training.
Well, I will start by saying I'm a triathlete, so that means I do swimming, cycling and running, and that's competitively my main sport. So all of that training, 2 sessions a day over the course of the week, has really built up my aerobic capacity, and that's what allows me to do so well in the 5,000 meters on track.
All right, wonderful. So there you heard it. Luke McIntyre, Barbados, gold medalist in the 5,000 meters. Congratulations. Best wishes to you as you continue your season.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys, back up to you.
Thank you so much, and thank you to Luke McIntyre, who did such a fantastic job there. And one of the things that we have to note about all of the Bajan athletes who have won medals in the middle and long distance events, and Lord Seb Cole, president of the World Athletics, alluded to it in his interview, front running key for all of them. And I think all of them that I've spoken to have said one of the reasons that they go out in front is that they don't have a great kick, but they are able to demonstrate their endurance, and so the endurance aspect for them is more prevalent than the speed aspect. So the endurance really key, but it's always going to be a mix of the two attributes.
So the final event of the girls heptathlon competition, 800 meters about to go off. I think we have the updated scores before this race. Tanique Vincent still leads. It seems to be a Trinidad 1-2 at the moment. 4,491 points for Tanique Vincent of Trinidad and Tobago, the defending champion. Kiori Robley of Trinidad in second with 3,739 points. Zaza Franz of Curacao in third, 3,724 points. Her teammate, Drivienska Costa, 3,563 points in fourth. Fifth is Brittany Barron of Jamaica, 3,440 points. Sixth, Inaya Nesbitt of Bahamas, 3,416 points. Seventh is Montisha St. Bernard of Grenada, 3,083 points. In eighth is Kizan John of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, 3,082 points. And in ninth, Sydney Douglas of Grenada, 2,892 points. Significantly, it's the first time in quite a while that we have had all 9 competitors who started remaining in the competition up to the final event. That's good to see. So their 800 meters race on track.
And it appears that the record should remain safe. The record 52-31. Aisha Champagne 2015. Bastos and Kitts and Nevis. Would be interesting to see if we do go to St. Kitts to see Tanique challenge that record next year.
So Sydney Douglas and Zaza Franz sharing lane 8. Baron of Jamaica in 7. John of St. Vincent and the Grenadines in 6. St. Bernard Grenada in lane 5. Trinidad's Kiori Robley in 4. Tanique Vincent, the competition leader, defending champion, in lane 3 of Trinidad and Tobago. Lane 2 is Curaçao's Costa, that's Drivienska Costa. And in lane 1 from the Bahamas, Inaya Nesbitt. Two days of competition comes to an end. They flew under the radar with the javelin throw. Completed. Well, there is a lot happening on the track.
Yes, and in the field.
Yes.
As the shot put under 20 boys was taking place, as well as the under 17 girls triple jump.
So 2 laps off this track for these ladies. Robley of Trinidad and Tobago started fast, so too John of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So they'll cut over momentarily on the backstretch. And it's the Vincentian who leads early ahead of Robley of Trinidad and Tobago. Just behind them from the Bahamas, that's Nesbitt. The youngest, one of the youngest in the field, Nesbitt, 15 herself, and Sydney Douglas of Grenada. John, 17, Robley, 19, one of the oldest, well, the oldest in the field. Baron of Jamaica behind Robley now, but it's John who leads.
And Vincent, unless she runs a personal best, she's way ahead of Robley. But unless she runs a personal best in this event, she will be just shy of her PB for the heptathlon overall, which is the mark that she set last year, winning at Port of Spain, 5035. A mark from 2025. She would finish, if she goes for a personal best, at just about 5008. So just shy of her personal best, unless she sets a new personal best in the 800.
Kisan John will turn for home momentarily. Shafika Maloney must be watching this. The Vincentian 800 meters record holder. as Kiss and John will be ending her heptathlon competition on a high. Brittany Barron of Jamaica in second. She wants to move up from fifth that she's in. But it's Kiss and John now feeling the lactic burn, but has enough a gap to go across the line. Barron of Jamaica will be second, and Kiss and John wins it, collapses at the end. Barron in second, and Robley of Trinidad and Tobago, her face in her hands. She knows she has gotten at least the silver medal.
Would love to see athletes like Kessie and John continue in the event, just 17 years old. Montisha St. Bernard, 16. Sydney Douglas, 15. Excellent advertisement, as Lord Coe said, for junior athletics as they finish up 2 days of competition. Vincent actually did run a personal best, 2:43.20, so I'll have to run the calculator on that one again. She may just about have squeaked in. I think she may have done it. 44.91 she came in. And she's added 537 points. So no, still just shy of her PB. 5028 should be her final points tally, Donald. But still an outstanding competition from that young lady. She was fourth in the 100-meter hurdles, showed her prowess in the high jump, won that going away, won the shot put. Only girl over 10 meters in shot puts. She was second in the 200 meters to end day one. Then went on to win the long jump earlier today, 5.56 meters. Through the javelin, 33.69 meters to lead that event. And now finishing down the field in the 800 meters. But a comfortable victory for her at the end of the day, as you see Kessie and John of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Not an easy event at all.
It certainly isn't.
One of our media colleagues downstairs said you could not pay him enough money to go out there and compete in the combined events.
It's
grueling.
It's like you need to be the jack of all these disciplines, and not necessarily the master of all, but at least a master of a few.
Yeah, it definitely helps if you have the ace card up your sleeve, particularly going into the second day. If you have an event that you can go out there and dominate on the second day, the javelin throw, high jump, pole vault, those events, great increments. And as we see at the world level, the combined events competitors coming together, they're going to hold hands.
On a lap or on a walk. Chaperone there with them.
Presenting themselves to the crowd just as they did in the morning yesterday. Thank you very much, ladies. You have indeed put on a show here at the Kirani James Stadium. Could be friends for life, these young ladies.
Very much so, and some of them will be back again next year.
Regrettably, some of them might be saying in the WhatsApp group, yeah, girl, I think that's it for me. But yeah, it's good to see the growth in the number of events, as you noted. The fact that every one of the competitors, 9 competitors, made it through the 2 days. We had no dropouts. So that's very encouraging. And it's encouraging to see that we have so many territories involved in the combined events this year across the board. And looking forward to seeing the continued growth of the heptathlon, octathlon, and decathlon in the years to come.
And importantly, all 9 ladies in the hep finished.
That's right. That's the thing. Finish the 2 days. You come out there, and we talked about the ages of some of these young ladies. Most of them eligible to return in 2026, wherever we are in the world in 2026.
Could be south, could be north of here.
Yes. But wherever we are next year, we're looking forward to seeing a number of these young ladies returning to the track and in the field, developing their craft. Nesbitt, just 15 years old. St. Bernard, 16. Douglas, 15. So really wonderful to see them as we head back down to the triple jump.
Triple jump for under 20 boys ongoing. The leader in the competition, Michael Andre Edwards, finished second in the long jump. 15.42 his mark. Michael Andre Edwards. Christoph Kalisto of Grenada. He's a man in second at the moment.
We talked about big fields, 14 boys involved in the triple jump for under 20 boys. Also in progress, probably just wrapping up, in fact, the discus throw for under 17 boys. Yes, they're in round 5 of that competition. And Jafari Shaw of Trinidad and Tobago leads with 56.36 meters. So he's looking good, Jafari Shaw. To add to his medal tally, he already has a bronze, 15.19 meters in the shot put in this age group. We also have in this competition Kazim Telesford. Comes in with some history, 53.04 meters, his best throw. But Telesford, as we noted earlier, no relation to the other Telesford who medaled here this weekend, but last year they both took medals home, and we'll be hoping that they'll be keeping some medals here as well.
Michael Andre Edwards, the man on the runway, the leader in the competition in the triple jump. He asked them to stop clapping a while ago. Now he tells them they can go ahead.
Go ahead.
But he's not happy about something again. He says, follow my direction, follow my lead. Has gone 16.25 this season. Michael Andre Edwards, 16. This is a PB for him. Lovely height from him. Gets the white flag. That 16.25 jump came at champs. Negative 0.6 meters per second wind.
(15.18 meters, the indication. Discus throw continues. We'll be up amongst the medalists now. Tracy of Jamaica, 51.30 meters. He sits in third place. Telesford, Grenada, he's in second, 53.04. And Jafari Shaw, aiming for his second medal here at these games, this time gold, 56.30 meters. Record though is pretty safe at the moment, 60.87. That man Kamari Kennedy last year.
Messiah on the runway for Barbados. Currently in 8th position. The Barbadians love that one. 14.21 meters is best. This is round 2 of jumping.
And he'll have been making a bit of noise, I'm sure, for Luke Shaw as he went by several times.
I know you're thinking about football.
Luke McIntyre. Luke McIntyre. Luke McIntyre. The man, Luke McIntyre.
Javier Cato of St. Vincent and the Grenadines next on the runway. Was 5th at the Boys Championships. Heard that we have an interview downstairs. Clyde, it's over to you.
Okay, so I am down here with the heptathlon overall champion Vincent Tinick. 7 grueling events. At the end of it all, you're standing strong. Tell us how you feel winning this gold medal.
Well, I feel great that I win the gold medal again this year. I'm a little bit disappointed of my performance throughout the hurdles, the 200, 800, the shot put. Almost all my events I was disappointed of, but I still pulled through.
Okay, in terms of the events, which event out of the 7 do you prefer?
The high jump, of course.
The high jump. All right, you seem to be a good high jumper. Previously, you would have competed in the high jump. All right, wonderful. In terms of moving forward, what are your plans in terms of going forward with the multi-events?
Well, I plan to work even more harder this year to attain a goal and also make the World Juniors record. I will want to also do the high jump individual as well.
All right, well, congratulations to you. Best wishes on your endeavors. And we expect to see you dominate as fast as you go up the ladder.
Thank you.
All right. All right, Donald, back up to you.
So hearing that Solal Theory did not start the discus throw, so he was satisfied with getting a gold. Not sure how he would have fared in the discus throw in any case, but he was satisfied with just the one. I think that maybe Jafari Shaw throwing again. Was it? No, that would be his teammate, Ethan Myers. Myers in 8th place. So they're at opposite ends of the spectrum. Ethan Myers is in 8th. Jafari Shaw is in 1st.
To the right of picture, that is the man Archer, Carlin Archer, the long jump gold medalist. He's at the moment in 5th position, round 2 of jumping. His best so far, 14.60 meters. Waiting for the go ahead to head down the runway. His teammate goes into the ring in the discus.
Nikos Stewart of the Bahamas. He's in 7th place at the moment, 42.74 meters, his previous best. That came in round 3.
Archer for his second round attempt. Triple jump for under 20 boys. Mentioned in the under 17 girls that if one phase is spoiled, then the entire jump would be in jeopardy. 4x4 coming up next, under 17 girls.
One more quick note on the discus throw. The shot put champion, Kamal Armstrong, unable to get into the final 8. Looking now at the 4x4s, we're going to start, of course, with the under 17 girls. British Virgin Islands, Keisha Crick, Mackenzie Crabb, Michaela Logan, and Samasia Leonard. The Bahamas have Zara Fraser, Brianna Bootle, Nevea McKee, and of course that girl, Kiesra Thomas. Trinidad and Tobago come out now. Eden Chiwa, O'Shea Cummings is back in the business. Nyla Kerr, I think she said, I think her mother is here, yes, watching her. And Soleil Caruth. Shamika McLean, the 400-meter champion, of course. Earlier this weekend, Kiesra Thomas, the silver medalist in the 400, the bronze medalist in the 200, and of course team that won the 4x1, broke the record. Daniela Dixon, fourth for Jamaica in the 400-meter flat final. Brianna Brutal, just 15 years old, she was fifth for the Bahamas. Thorne was sixth in that event, and Crick was eighth for the British Virgin Islands. So a number of young ladies here who would have seen competition already during the course of this weekend. Some of them as well would have run earlier this evening. Thomas taking bronze earlier tonight. Shiwa finishing in the fourth position for Trinidad and Tobago. This evening, got medals already, and now looking to put a bow on Carifta 2026. We're going down now to trackside with another interview.
So the 4x400 meters relay under 17 is coming up. Clyde, are you standing by?
I'm hearing you, but I don't have anything as yet.
Not a problem as we wait for the teams to get themselves settled. In the meantime, we can give you more updates from the field events ongoing before the under 17 4x4 happens. The triple jump in progress. No change to the top three, but we have an improvement. Javier Cato of St. Vincent and the Grenadines is around 2 mark of 14.72 meters, puts him just outside the medals in fourth now. Riquelme Hunter of Jamaica, 14.94 in the bronze medal position, and Christophe Caliste of Grenada, 15.01 meters in second, and Michael Andre Edwards of Jamaica, 15.42. He continues to lead the competition. So the last set of events on the track about to get underway. 4x400 meters relay and the 2 field events ongoing, plus medal ceremonies at the end and a massive after games closing ceremony, which should be quite exciting and epic. Definitely they need the break. So they're sent to their marks in the first of the 4x4 relays. In the set position, off they go. A good start for Trinidad and Tobago in lane number 3. They look well going down the backstretch on the outside though. Jamaica, they're flying. So Jamaica in front, but Trinidad and Tobago, they have started quite well on the inside. Barbados also looks fast in lane number 7. Trinidad and Tobago trying to close the stagger on Jamaica on the outside on this opening leg. Jamaica being caught by Trinidad based on the stagger. The team from the Twin Island Republic, they lead. Seems to be Eden Chiwa, the 4th place finisher on the 200 meters, and low of Jamaica on the outside. The first change should be made by Trinidad as Shea Cummings gets the baton for them. Alyssa Carty, the 400 meter hurdles under 17 winner, gets it for them. The silver medalist in the 1500 meters for under 17 is Cummings for Trinidad and Tobago. Carty down the backstretch. Haiti in business as well. They have Anaya Joseph. So Jamaica in front of Haiti. The Bahamas also there. They move in third ahead of Cummings of Trinidad and Tobago. The Jamaicans in front. They lead on this second change. Jamaica with Alyssa Carty continues to hold sway. They're in the ascendancy. Now Cummings moves forward and takes aim at the Jamaicans for the Trinidadians. Bahamas also taking aim as they move into third. The next changes are made and it's Trinidad in front, Jamaica in second. And as they head around to the backstretch, it's Haiti in third. Jamaica chasing Trinidad at the moment. Jamaica the defending champions. Daniela Dixon has the baton for Jamaica. Salil Caruth, or is that Nyla Carr? Well, it's Caruth who has the baton, but Dixon of Jamaica steps away from her. So Caruth trying to chase, but Daniela Dixon of Jamaica brings them into the straightaway with one change to come. The Jamaicans looking to start on a high in these 4x4s. The defending champions in the under 17 girls 4x400 meters relay continue to lead. Shamika McLean, the new record holder in the 400 meters, has the baton for the Jamaicans. The Jamaicans are away and off to the races. She's cruising down the backstretch. McLean for Jamaica. Trinidad, they have the 1500 meters champion with the baton. That's Nyla Carr. But Shamika McLean of Jamaica has widened the gap. The Jamaicans are entering the straightaway, the home stretch to the good. A slight glance to the left sees that she's way ahead of the field. Jamaica in the under 17 girls 4x4 are on the road for victory. Bahamas storming forward to chase Trinidad for that silver. Jamaica wins gold. Bahamas in the second spot here. Bahamas get silver. Trinidad and Tobago bronze. 3:44 on the clock. The Jamaicans defend their title. Bahamas with a strong finishing leg from Kezra Thomas. 3:41.1 for the Jamaicans, 3:44.39 for Bahamas, 3:45.54 for Trinidad and Tobago.
Thomas from the Bahamas, she was on the silver medal team last year, and McLean, she was on the championship team last year. She leaves these games very, very happy, and she will be well satisfied.
Certainly so. A shot of the Trinidadian team there.
Always interesting to see how teams set up, because for Trinidad and Tobago, for instance, you had a couple of 800, 1500 meter runners in the second and fourth legs, and it's good obviously as a middle distance runner to work on that speed element, and you get to see in training what it is you're capable of. And of course, when you come to races like this, when you're in the relays, the 4x4, for me, the ultimate equalizer because you get to see 200-meter runners, 400-meter runners, 800, 1500, 400 hurdlers, even 110 hurdlers jump in the mix. And from time to time, your odd long jumper, triple jumper
comes into the fore as well.
Is part of it as well.
Jamaicans there celebrating. Yesterday, the celebrations were a bit muted for them in the 4x1. Well, they start with a win in the under 17 girls 4x4. You know, seems to be the long jumper as well.
For the Bahamas.
No, that's actually Brianna Bootle.
No, Bootle. So Bahamas with a fine silver medal. 3 more races to come here this evening. We're at the midway point of the triple jump, just about. Whereas over in the discus throw, that competition has been completed. And the 3rd place goes to Tracy of Jamaica, 51.30 meters. A little bit of a slippery circle. The rains affecting a number of the throwers, especially the rotational throwers in the shot, and of course the discus throwers. Not so much the javelin, but definitely those other 2 groups that I mentioned would have been affected by the conditions in the circles. Kazim Telesford of Grenada, 53.04. He has that in his 3rd round, but winning from Trinidad and Tobago on his 2nd attempt to 56.30 meters. And there you see Kazim Telesford. He was 5th last year. He continues the tradition of Telesfords, no relation necessarily, but the tradition of Telesfords taking medals for Grenada. I think they've done so at least the past 3 years. Rayvon Telesford getting medals last year, and then, in fact, year before, and last year we had Joshua Telesford getting a medal in the high jump, and Rayvon Telesford getting a medal as well in the javelin throw.
Michael Andre Edwards taking his round 3 attempt in the triple jump for under 20 boys. He leads the competition. 15.42 meters is best. Must say that Grenada has certainly played fantastic host to these Carifta games. And I'm sure that we'll be back here sometime soon for sure.
Prime Minister did say they enjoy having the Caribbean and demonstrating regional unity.
Four by 4 for the under 20 boys coming up next. 15.84 for Michael Andre Edwards. He improves his mark in the triple jump competition. On the runway, the man from Barbados, that's Aaron Messiah. He's currently in ninth position. Needs 14 meters and 42 or better to be in the top 8. It's round 3.
Most of the jumpers remaining not currently in position to remain for a further 3 jumps. You're set now for the 4x4 under 17. The British Virgin Islands ordinate Gangu, Chamonix Scatliff, Freights Caden, and Ethan James. Antigua and Barbuda, Shaquan Garding, Lion Samuel, Shonzi Joseph, and Jaron Henry. Dominica lines up with Keone Esprit, Alejandro Barron, Zayden Cornelius, and Delani George. Jamaica, Cavian Minot, Dwayne Sharp, these had a good meet. Markland Williams and a man, Jason Pitter. In lane 8, Cache Stephen, Tavon Hall, Philip Mitchell, and Giovanni Green for the Spice Isle. Trinidad and Tobago will be represented by Julian Chinley, Dario Tavernier, Caden Brathwaite Adams, and Michael Paul. Barbados, we get the opportunity to see an exciting young man here. Khalil Bryan, Tej Coward, Jackie O'Devonish, and that young man, Jalino Hamlet. Hamlet has some time left in the Carifta games, has some time left in the under 17 division. Started his games off on a bit of a sour note, but has been soldiering on. The Bahamas, Varun Pinder, Aidan Musgrove, Avonte Lotmore, and Zion Bradford. Just one final note on that young man Hamlet. Had a wonderful anchor for Barbados to get them a medal in the 4x1.
Bradford, the Bahamian, bronze in the 200 not too long ago. So he'll want to go one better, or two places better with this 4x4 team. They are the defending champions, Bahamas, in this under 17 boys 4x4. 3:17:37 the time they ran last year. The record 3:12:72. So we go down to trackside. Clyde John is waiting once more. Clyde, it's over to you.
All right, thank you again, Donald. I'm here with the defending under 17 champs, Team Jamaica. Girls, you came to Grenada, being the defending champions, and you made your statement. Tell us about that run.
Well, we go out there and do our best. We execute our race. I'll come here if we win, so that will do.
All right, you being the only member of the 2025 team, you seem to have the experience. What did you say to these girls?
Let's go out there and win this.
All right, I want one of the newcomers to tell me, how does it feel being a part of a champion team once more?
It felt amazing. Like, I wanted the whole Jamaica to know me and know us as a team.
All right, wonderful. So there we had it. That's the Jamaican 4x4. What a way to end these games.
One Jamaica.
All right, back up to you, Donald.
Excitement there from the Jamaicans in the under 17 4x4, winning gold, defending the title they won last year in Trinidad and Tobago. Daniela Dixon of William Knibb Memorial High School, another one of the future coming out of that institution.
Don't know if you noticed coming out of the discus throw that we had the young man from Trinidad and Tobago won, but he goes to Jamaica College.
Yep,
Rajiv Ford, he is not here. He's watching from Jamaica, but he's produced three or four medals in the discus throw at these games. Salmon, Denzel Phillips from St. Lucia, Shaw.
And Shaw getting the shot put.
Yes. So excellent work for Jamaica College. And Coach Ford. Let's get ready for the 4x4 and the 17 boys.
Thought lane number 5 moved a bit before the race went off. That was Grenada. The race is sent off nonetheless, and Jamaica in lane 4. They have gained on Grenada. Grenada sat back in the blocks after, so they have lost a few steps. On the outside, Bahamas also travels well. So Team Bahamas, who won last year, they continue to hold that advantage. The record 3:12:72. Said it was done by the Bahamas last year. And they're leading on the outside based on the stagger. So Bahamas in front with Varun Pinder running fast for Trinidad and Tobago. That's Julian Chin Lee. His sister was in the under 17. Well, actually, no. So Bahamas, the team to catch on the outside. That's Aiden Musgrove. Team Bahamas in front. Chasing as well. It's the British Virgin Islands. Then Jamaica. Bahamas out in front though. The Jamaicans get back in the mix with Dwayne Sharp. Team Bahamas. Sharp glancing at the man from Bahamas as he changes here. Jamaica in front. Down the backstretch they go. Bahamas in chase, so too is the British Virgin Islands. Easy running down the backstretch for the top two teams, but Bahamas, they're closing the gap at the moment on the Jamaicans. The British Virgin Islands still in third with Barbados chasing. Now Bahamas, they make the move. Down into the straightaway they go. Jamaica in front. Seems to be Marklin Williams. They'll change first on this final leg. Jason Pitter gets the baton. The 45-7 man for Jamaica. One would say the baton is in safe hands as the Jamaicans look to make it 2 from 2. Bahamas still chasing at this juncture. Jamaica in front. Jason Pitter widening the gap between himself and the chasing man from Bahamas. But Bahamas not giving up. They have found something extra as they turn into the home stretch. Pitter sees him coming and hastens his steps. It's Jamaica from the Bahamas. Bahamas trying to get back their title. Jamaica in front, just making the lead here. Stick and it does. 3:12 on the clock for the flash time for the Jamaicans. Bahamas in second. 3:13.07 for Jamaica.
Barbados is on the screen in the bronze position.
Love to see that last.
Yeah. As we were watching the men in front, I think Barbados would have had a lot of work to do to get into the bronze medal position. But you're not catching Pitter. You give him the stick in front of everybody else at this level, under 17 Carifta games. And it looks as though Barbados did indeed. We definitely need to get that replay and see what could have transpired there.
Well, at this point in time, the gap roughly about 20 meters between British Virgin Islands and Barbados.
But what an anchor leg.
Yeah.
Here he comes and grabs a bronze medal for Barbados.
Trinidad also passed the British Virgin Islands in the home stretch as well.
He looked pretty well set at about 200 meters, but really well done by the anchor for Barbados to come through and snatch a bronze. The British Virgin Islander probably was seeing himself already
with the medal around his neck.
With the medal around his neck, and came a cropper. Barbados' best medal tally ever was 33 back in 1997. They got 10 gold medals. Both of you need to organize those flags, gentlemen. Definitely need to be the right side up. You see, the Bahamas don't have that issue. Whichever way up the flag is, it's fine. I'm sure some of their media brethren, some of their countrymen will be sorting them out and getting the Trident the right way up. Jamaica as well.
Yeah, I mean, very good run from them. They set it up well after the Bahamas went out quite hard.
Well, when you have two of the top quarter milers at the under 17 level in the region, in Sharp and Pitter, shouldn't be too troubled. But the Bahamas did come in with a strong team, did put the pressure on a couple of times, ultimately succumbed to the superior depth and strength of the Jamaican team.
We go trackside now where Clyde is waiting.
All right, thank you again, Donald. I know that we're all excited with the track events, but I have a man from the field, and he is none other than Jafari Shaw. And Jafari, 56.30 meters. Tell us about your event today.
Well, today was really good. Coming in the competition, I didn't really expect a PB like that, because during the that competition that I went through, it wasn't good. I wasn't throwing 50 at first, but as I said, I listened to my coach. I remember what my coach told me, and I put that to work, and I executed the throw perfectly.
All right, you did your event. You released at the right point, and as the implement sailed, tell us that feeling.
Well, at first I was kind of nervous because it was looking to go outside, and like the wind blowing in. So I'm really thankful, and yeah.
All right, wonderful. So that was Jafari Shaw of Trinidad and Tobago winning the boys discus on the 17s. And so back up to you, Donald.
Thank you very much, Clyde.
We've just seen, I mean, he didn't get a gold medal, but we've just seen two mad runs by Jolino Hamlet from Barbados in the 4x1.
And now the 4x4.
He willed his team to a medal, and here they were all but dead in the water, and he dragged them again to another medal. That boy is
super talent.
I don't want to say he's going to be something. That boy is something special. Excellent run by Barbados to get just into the medal reckoning.
They're having a fantastic Carifta games. Sure, the media people who are trackside. Last night we had that discussion before we left as to the expectation of Team Barbados. They had 63 persons here. They said it was a development squad, but the performances are suggesting otherwise, that they are certainly maturing in the right direction with some significant medals right across the board. And the final day of Carifta Games has proven to be the best for them so far.
Man, not yet 14 years old. What is he doing?
And we didn't get to see him in the 400.
Sadly.
Before it started.
We've got 2 more years of him just at the under 17 level. I'm casting prayers. This Easter weekend, I'm casting prayers on him, on his handlers, his teachers, his parents. I want to see that boy next year.
Certainly.
And in years to come.
The girls at Taffleets getting their medals. The bronze medalist, Zassa Franz of Curacao. The silver medalist, Kiori Robley. And the gold medalist from Trinidad and Tobago, Tanique Vincent. So Curacao, Trinidad first and second here. Tanique Vincent finished with 5,028 points. Her teammate Robley, 4,358. Franz of Curacao, 4,191 to get the bronze. And those are the medalists in the heptathlon competition. Still have action ongoing in the triple jump for under 20 boys.
And their father, Tanik and Tyreek, their father, David, I'm told, is in the building.
So the 5,000 meters medal presentations being done now. That's Jeremy Samaru of Trinidad and Tobago, got by Gianluca Bortoli of Bermuda and Christian Janssen of Aruba to get that bronze. Silver medalist is Aiden Cintron of the US Virgin Islands, 16:03.61 his time. And you'll probably hear a loud eruption of cheers just outside of our commentary box for the next person being introduced. The gold medalist in the boys under 25,000 meters, Luke McIntyre of Barbados, 15 minutes, 42.51. The bronze medalist from last year gets gold in 2026. And you can hear those loud shouts. They're really just right outside our commentary box.
And they've been screaming
all weekend long.
Ringing the cowbells. And I think his parents may be right in front of him as he's there on the top of the rostrum.
Going back to Barbados with 2 medals for the family, a silver and a gold.
Something to declare when he comes through customs.
Certainly. So those are the medalists in the boys under 25,000 meters. On the 17 girls triple jump competition. Seems such a long time ago that event concluded. Modeste, Kaylina Modeste of Grenada, taking the bronze with 11.32 meters her best. Second place, Stevanko Henry of Jamaica. She gets her second silver, having won silver in the high jump on Saturday. 11.51 her best in this triple jump competition. So that's Stefanko Henry. The championite, the gold medalist now. Jose Johnson, 12.35 meters. Third gold medal for her. Gold in the long jump, gold in the triple jump, silver in the 100 meters, gold in the 4x1, which was a record as well. Talented athlete Jose Johnson, only 15 years of age, from the Bahamas. Your medalist in the girls under 17 triple jump. Boys triple jump under 20. Still ongoing. We go downstairs to Clyde. Clyde.
All right, again, thank you, Donald. I'm here with the 4x4 winning Jamaican team. Guys, last year you came second to the Bahamas. This year you came to make your statement. Tell us about your run.
So, you know, me and my team just had a mission. For last year we lose, was disappointed, but we just decided this year we are going to take it back our title now, we come back, come take it. We decide so now we lose. Train order, we just come do the right thing.
All right, after the first change, you were not in front, but what was the mindset? How did you guys really process to get that gold medal?
Sir, my teammate, you know, he run a couple rounds of world. Him not really healthy like that, but him come and him doing best and come hand it to me. So I just decided to team believe in me and I made them proud. So I just run down the man and catch him and just bring my team in the lead.
All right, so guys, we want to wish you all the best as you continue your journey. This is early season, early years for you actually, because you're under 17. So we wish you best of luck as you continue in the sprinting.
Thank you very much, sir.
Right.
You know.
So that was the 4x4 Jamaican team winning the gold medal here at the Carifta Games, the 53rd edition. Back up to you guys.
Thank you very much, Clyde. And for those who are listening to that interview, it's pretty much said, Dwayne Sharp, that last year they were disappointed that they lost, and they came back this year with an objective to win, and they executed well. He knew that his teammate had multiple rounds of hurdle events and did his best on the first leg, and it was up to them to take it home, and they did that. So well done to the Jamaican team. So 2 more events to come on the track. The 4th round of the under 20 boys triple jump is ongoing. The leader still Michael Andre Edwards of Jamaica, 15.84 meters. Second, Aaron Massar of Barbados. That 3rd round jump that he made, 15.26 meters, puts him in the silver medal position. He leapfrogs Christophe Caliste of Grenada, 15.01 meters. Raquelme Hunter of Jamaica in 4th, 14.94 meters. 5th, Javier Cato of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, 14.72 meters. 6th, Jaden Maxwell of Trinidad and Tobago, 14.62 meters. 7th, Carlin Archer, the long jump champion of the Bahamas, 14.60 meters. And in 8th, Cristiano Perez of Trinidad and Tobago, 14.58 meters. They have commenced the 4th round. We have had the competitors in 8th, 7th, 6th, and 5th place jumping, and no change has been made to those positions.
And getting ready for our penultimate event on the track. Jamaica, we've lamented the paucity of numbers in the under 20 girls. Definitely something that administrators and coaches will want to look out for. Jamaica lines up with Divine Dickerson, Brianna Brown, Shanika Lindsay, and I believe Nastasia Fletcher completes their quartet. Barbados has Kanedra Morgan, Ashlyn Simmons, who's having herself quite a meet, Dania Skeet, who was the medalist here this weekend, as well as Kadia Rock, also a medalist this weekend. Grenada has Kayana Alexander, Kalia Olive, Peaches Panchu, and Annie Logie. The Bahamas, Samaya Crawley, Kimari Hanna, Sage Demerit, Alexis Roberts. Trinidad and Tobago has Kaya Hyson, Kayla Charles, Ayula Alfred, and Jenna Marie Thomas. So they line up Jamaica in lane 3, Barbados in 4, Grenada 5, the Bahamas 6, and Trinidad and Tobago in 7. 3 will get medals, 2 will run for pride, perhaps national records. Let's see.
So as the ladies walk towards the start area, Raquelme Hunter, who is in 4th in the triple jump, his latest mark 14.83 meters, so he remains in 4th. Christophe Caliste of Grenada would have been next on the runway. He, I believe, awaits his mark in that round.
Interestingly, the next best mark for both Caliste and Hunter, 14.83 meters. Hunter's best 14.94, but Caliste in 3rd place by virtue of going 15.01 in the first round of the competition.
And his mark, not an improvement. Christophe Caliste now on the runway, the man in the silver medal position. Aaron Massar Khalees's mark was 14.80 meters. This is Messiah of Barbados, buoyed by what he's seen all day. At one point was all the way down in 9th position in the triple jump. He's in the silver medal position now.
Best jump 15.26 meters.
So he storms down the runway. Lovely on the board for the Barbadian.
Don't think he'll improve, but he's sure to be happy with his current position. Just 2 jumps remaining and he's in 2nd place. We had Calist 14.80 meters. His indication remains on the board. 15.03. So a little down for Messiah. But 15.03 would still be 2nd in the competition, ahead of Calista at 15.01. So Messiah looking to add to a fine evening and a fine weekend for Barbados. You'll have watched Ashlyn Simmons, Luke McIntyre, Daniel Skeet, Jolino Hamlet doing
times
fine
2
work. Yes. Kamal Armstrong as well. Jaden Walcott says that he's looking to break the record next year. That record is over 20 meters. So he's a
consistently over 18.
Very, very confident young man. I did say that he's thrown 18.5 a number of times. He came and gave us an 18.41 today. So I think we should be grateful for fine performance. But next year, he says, is the year. Remember, he's only in his first year.
He is.
Under 20. So he's got 2 more years to grow. Not
in that
necessarily
event.
physically. So he's already a big fellow. But next year, he thinks that we will see the real deal from Jaden Walcott.
The penultimate event on track now, the under 20 girls 4x400 meters relay.
Jamaica, Barbados, Grenada, Bahamas, Trinidad and Tobago.
So they go here in the 4x4 for under 20 girls. The defending champions, Jamaica, in this one. The Jamaicans have gone 2 of the 4 relays already today. And they're storming down the backstretch with Davine Dickinson. Dickinson with the baton for the Jamaicans. They have closed the stagger on Barbados and Grenada. They now take aim at the Bahamas, who has gained on Trinidad and Tobago on the outside. So as they turn into the straightaway, it's Jamaica and the Bahamas, the top 2 teams here, based on the stagger, with the Jamaicans leading on the inside. Trinidad with Kaya Hyson sees Crawley of Bahamas go by her. The Jamaicans change first. Brianna Brown gets the baton for them. So Brown of Jamaica, quality athlete. This has ranged from 100 to 400 meters. Brown gives Jamaica a widened lead. The Bahamas team chasing with Kay Marie Hanna. Trinidad also chasing with Kayla Charles. The Jamaicans continue to hold the advantage. Barbados, they're in 4th with Ashlyn Simmons, the double champion at 8 and 1500 meters. But Brown keeps the Jamaicans up front. Bahamas, though, they're trying to close the gap through Hannah. Jamaica with Brown. The change is about to be made. Getting the baton for Jamaica. That's Shanika Lindsay. Bahamas hands over to Demerit, and she's closing fast. Down the backstretch they go. The gap that the Jamaicans had as their lead is narrowing at this point. Lindsay yet to press on the gas. The Jamaicans have Nastasia Fletcher on anchor. They turn into the straightaway once more. Lindsay holding on for the Jamaicans. The Bahamians in second. Jamaica will change first once more. Valiant effort from the Bahamians. That was Sage demerit for them on that third leg. Nastasia Fletcher, the 400-meter hurdles under 20 gold medalist, has the baton for Jamaica. A capable and competent anchor woman, as she does for her high school team back home. That's Heidel High. Fletcher will give Jamaica, it appears at this point, a third gold medal at 4x4 here in Grenada. Bahamas still chasing with Roberts, but Fletcher will not be caught. Barbados in the mix as well. They're in the bronze medal position. What a night for Barbados. Jamaica though will get the win. 3:33 thereabout for that run. Bahamas in second. And coming across the line for third, Cadia Rock for Barbados. Wow! Need to ask the Barbadians if they saw this coming here in Grenada.
Well, we were doing some calculations this morning and looking for places where medals could come, and I think my Barbadian colleagues were fairly confident that it would be a very good evening for Barbados.
Well, for those listening across the island of Barbados, you're having a fine night here at the Carifta Games.
Yeah, and the Barbadians without an iron nurse, of course, Crystal Bentham, who goes 53.6, and Ariel Archer as well. So that team could potentially be even faster, and we talk about it being a development team. We could see better things still to come from Team Barbados going forward. Certainly speaks again to the investment in these young athletes. But speaking of investment in young athletes, we have decades of proof of just that, and the returns coming for Team Jamaica with another fine run. 3 out of 4 now. Can they complete the set?
Well, as I said, they had a long meeting last evening after the disappointment in the 4x1s. Only won one of those races. They have gone 3 already in the 4x4. The under 20 boys 4x4 comes up next. Bahamas, they're the defending champions in that one, and they have some serious quality on that team. So it will be a much closer race in my mind in the under 20 boys to go 4 straight for the Jamaicans. It's not impossible though, with the likes of McLeod, Mattison, Henry Tyrrell and Joel Morgan, the likely candidates to be chosen from. Whereas the Bahamas team, they have Zion Davis, Egan Neely, Zion Shepherd, Giovanna Bridgewater, Lamont Moxie Jr. as the possible athletes that they could select from to represent them in the 4x4. Our good friends there, Sir John on the microphone. I don't think these Jamaicans have sat since the start of this session. I know a few of them.
Nor should they have. They've got if they were even thinking of sitting, they would find something very quickly to get them back on their feet. A brilliant throw by Salmon to elevate himself into silver in the shot put behind the Walcott of Barbados. And yet another gold medal goes home to Jamaica.
Jump across again to the triple jump for under 20 boys. We're in round number 5. And Carlin Archer is in 5th. He just jumped 14.78 meters. That's an improvement for him. Puts him in 5th position. Leapfrogs Javier Cato of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, who is now in 6th but jumps next. It's round number 5 of jumping. The final field event of Carifta 2026. The 53rd staging of this most auspicious event. So on the runway, that's Raquelme Hunter of Jamaica. He's lying in 4th position at the moment. Needs something over 15 meters to jump in a medal position. Caliste of Grenada, he's occupying the bronze medal position at the moment with 15.01 meters as his best.
So with a medal in the triple jump, Barbados would now have 16 medals for this meet. Gold in the 2 throws, 2 gold medals for Ashlyn Simmons
and her
as
teammates.
Well. Luke McIntyre, again with gold. So 5 gold medals.
Hunter, good use of the board. Gets the white flag. He likes it. He likes it a whole lot. Will it be an improvement for him? 14 meters and 94 so far.
Needs to get above 15 meters to get himself into the medal hunt in the penultimate round. 14.75. Solid.
That's for the previous jumper, Javier Cato. 15.28 meters.
15.28 meters.
He goes into the silver medal position with that jump. Well, Raquelme Hunter in round number 5. He liked it a lot, you know, and it shows. Messiah now in the bronze medal position, and the youngster on screen, Caliste, he's now in 4th. Let's see if he responds, Terry.
Caliste, 15.01 meters, his best so far. It's calling on the Grenadian fans to make some noise. When 15.60 meters at the Grenada Championships.
Behind the board, not sure if that reaction is.
Doesn't he?
Shook his head.
He shook his head, looked straight at the indicator board. That is right there parallel to the pit, and wasn't thrilled about what he saw. We'll have one more round of competition. I think so many of these field events have held such drama, have had ups and downs for the athletes. We've been seeing lead changes.
14.59 then for Caliste as we head back down trackside where Clyde has another set of interviews.
All right, thank you, Donald. And again, Jamaica seem to be running away with these 4x4s. They have completed 3 so far, and I have the winning under 20 team here. Girls, tell me, how does it feel to bring home another 4x4 gold medal?
I mean, it feels great. Honestly, it just feels great. You know, we all worked hard here, and it just feels like a privilege to go back home and go through Norman Malley and the swing.
All right, so you plan to celebrate this victory. Tell us, in terms of the running, the way you set up your team, how comfortable are you girls with the setup that will cause you to run so fast?
Well, you know, I'm very comfortable. I'm always running first leg. But I know some of these girls were misplaced out of their typical legs. But you know, we're Team Jamaica, we can adapt. And that's what we did. And we won. So, good adaptation, I'd say.
All right, wonderful. You came here not really having. We saw Guyana win the under 20 individual 400, but you girls just seem to have that chemistry. How do you build that chemistry?
It's a Jamaican chemistry, man. It's natural. It's natural. We want to win it natural.
All right, so there you had it. It's a Jamaican chemistry for these 4x400s. You saw it. You were following. And so, girls, congratulations. Best wishes as you continue in your track careers.
Thank you so much.
All right, wonderful. Back up to you, Donald.
Well, Terry, I can tell you what I'll be wearing to the airport tomorrow, for sure.
And what will that be?
We'll have some black, green, and gold.
As you should.
Exciting there. It's just natural. So round number 5, still ongoing in the triple jump. The leader in the competition, Michael Andre Edwards. Silver in the long jump. He leads with a massive 15.84. Has jumped 16 meters this season. Behind the board there,
silver medalist in this event last year and might have done himself some damage. Not the easiest of events on the body, the triple jump. Someone was just asking me yesterday about whether long jump is damage. I said, no, triple jump. That's the one.
And he still manages to jump over 15 meters. 15.37.
Yes. So well in front here.
That mark, well, he has jumped rather, 15.42, 15.84, 15.59, 15.37. All of those marks would put him in the gold medal position. Only the 15.18 in round 2 would have put him down the pack. This is a man from Trinidad and Tobago. That's Perez.
Mm-hmm.
Cristiano.
With a K.
With a K. That's going to be close on the board, you know. Very good use of the board. He gets the white flag.
The white. A little bit skeptical from this angle. He'd hope to improve though, because he's down in 8th place with 2 jumps of 14.58 meters. We're down to the last jump for each of these young men. Seven jumps remain in total after this one.
.06 meters for
Cristiano Perez.
That moves
jumps
in
into fourth.
Yes.
Wow. Where did that come from?
Last round vibes.
Last round, Carifta nearly done. He's pulled that all the way out.
Carlin Archer, the Bahamian, the long jump gold medalist. Not his best event here. The triple jump, he's in 6th position now. Was 5th before that jump from Perez. Psychs himself up to go down the runway. Behind the board. He's glancing at the board as well, gets the white flag. Still glancing and looking around.
And Archer was actually down at 8th and moved up in the 5th round with a clearance of 14.78 meters. Our last event on the track for Carifta 2026. St. Kitts and Nevis are in lane 1. Akanya Samuel, Francis, Jaden Hendrickson, Tejuan Webb, and Jasano Henderson. Trinidad and Tobago, Omari Brown, Michaelan Woods, Brian Scott, Kyle Alexander. Jamaica, Jabulani McLeod, Jabari Matheson, Paul Henry, Giovanni Tyrell. The men from the Spice Isle, Grenada, Keelan Moses, Daryl Daniel is back, Kanik Nixon, and that boy Ian George looks to get himself on the podium to close out Carifta 2026. Another opportunity for Barbados. Nadal Seal, Aidan Moore, Jakai Brewster, and Shamari Greenwich Lewis. The Bahamas, Zion Davis, Egan Neely, Zion Shepherd, and Giovanni Bridgewater. I think a couple of those boys would have been on the under 17 team last year. And last but not least, fairly impressive team. Guyana, Tishon Easton, Caden Persaud, Skylar Charles, Javon Roberts. No Malachi Austin.
Just doing 2 events, Austin.
And winning 2. Do 2, win 2. That's fine.
Sure. They don't give away shore for onshore, they say.
There you go. Malachi Austin, 400-meter champion, also won with his team, including Tishon Easton, the mixed 4x4 relay. Excellent effort on the opening night.
They're marched to their position.
We just missed the measurement for Colin Archer for the introduction of the 4x4 men. Archer went 14.73 on his final round. Did not improve, remains in 6th position. Jaden Maxwell of Trinidad and Tobago fouled his 6th attempt. So down to 5 men jumping. Strong jump from Cristiano Perez. Funny thing for Perez, but for Riquelme Hunter, he would have jumped himself into the bronze medal position.
That's it. That was something on his final jump.
So Christophe Caliste, he has gone over 15 meters, I think 4 or 5 times since last year. So he actually went 15.25 in the under 17s last year to get the silver. Christophe Caliste has gone as far as 15.60 meters just about a month ago at the Grenada Championships right here. And these guys are jumping out of their skins.
Yeah, 15-1-1 now.
These guys are really going for it on their final jumps. And he now is into 4th.
So he pushes Perez down to 5th. It's a long march for these 4x4 athletes, you know. They're enjoying themselves.
Gives the crowd even more time to get into it.
Sounds like Patrice Roberts being played in the background.
The main stands are filled. The secondary stands over on the other side along the back straight also filled.
Seems that medal ceremony is happening as well, just before the 4x4. That's a discus competition.
We saw Shaw winning earlier. Tracy, the bronze. Telesford, silver. Presenting the medals once again, Anderson Peters, magnificent body of work for him. Jafari Shaw, Trinidad and Tobago, will receive the gold medal. Personal best 56.30 he threw this evening, the Jamaica College man. Said he was a little bit surprised. I think given the conditions, he did exceptionally well. Will graduate to the 1.75 kilogram discus next year.
Girls 4x400 meter relay under 17. Presenting your bronze medalists, Trinidad and Tobago.
Under 17 girls 4x400 meters relay, Trinidad and Tobago receiving their bronze medal.
5.4 seconds. 3 minutes 45.64 seconds. Now your silver medalists, the Bahamas.
Silver medalist Team Bahamas. Finished second last year as well. Final jump coming up momentarily in the triple jump for under 20 boys. 2 jumpers left. Aaron Messiah and Michael Andre Edwards. Messiah of Barbados in the bronze medal position. So the medalists have been decided. As we see the gold medalists in the under 17 girls 4x400 meters relay now mounting the podium.
3 minutes 40.11
Defending the title they won last year. Waiting the mark for Messiah. We're just about a minute away based on the schedule from the 4x4 for under 20 boys. Likely to go a little after that time, as they allow for the conclusion of the triple jump for under 20 boys.
We move now to boys 4x400 meter relay under 17.
The under 17 boys come next. Messiah's mark yet to be displayed.
Confirmed though as a medalist is Messiah.
Boys 4x400 meter relay under 17.
He will do no worse than bronze, despite that
fouls.
Excellent, and he fouls it.
So he gets the bronze. Another one for
One
Barbados.
of the members of the Barbados team. So Barbados there, of course, for the bronze medalists.
So the under 17 boys 4x400 meters relay, Barbados getting the
4
bronze.
members per team, representing, of course, Barbados.
So Riquelme Hunter confirmed as a silver medalist for Jamaica in the triple jump for under 20 boys, and a foul for Michael Andre Edwards on his final jump, but he wins the gold to add to his long jump silver, 15.84 meters for the Jamaican. Jamaica go 1-2 in the under 20 boys triple jump action.
Now we go to the silver medalists.
So Barbados in third, the Bahamas in second. It's under 17 boys 4x400 meters relay.
Your gold medalist and Carifta champion, Jamaica.
Gold medalist, Jamaica.
3 minutes 13.0.
Didn't win last year. That victory belonged to Bahamas. 3:13 in their race. The Jamaicans this year, 3:13.07. Giving them the win. So those are the medalists in the under 17 boys 4x400 meters relay. By my count, just about 3 more medal ceremonies to come. The 4x4 for under 20 girls, the 4x4 under 20 boys, and the triple jump under 20 boys.
All right, so photographers, I take it you've done your work. Thank you so very much, Mr. Anderson Peters, double world champion.
Just a nice way to tell the photographers that you're holding up time.
Go away.
This is Fiona Alexander Batiste, Finance Manager at the Communal Cooperative Credit Union Limited.
So the final event of Carifta 2026, the 53rd staging of this prestigious Junior and Youth Athletics Championships, is the under 20 boys 4x400 meters relay. The showpiece event, the showstopper, brings excitement, brings drama, brings entertainment and energy to the stands.
And it's been fine timing because the triple jump finishing just in time. And then, of course, the medal ceremony. The 4x4 under 20 boys. St. Kitts and Nevis goes in lane 1. Trinidad and Tobago in 2. Jamaica 3. Grenada will press for another medal in 4. Barbados have been having a great meet. They're in 5. The Bahamas in 6. And Guyana in 7. I think we have a nice mix of established and emerging quarter mile relay programs going on here.
Certainly agree with you there, Terry, as the athletes sent to their marks. I think this is a very open 4x400 meters relay.
Yeah.
Jabulani McLeod for Jamaica starts them off. Omari Brown for Trinidad. Zan Davis has the baton for Bahamas. Guyana left in the blocks and they're brought back. The man from Guyana saying he didn't hear anything to Sean Easton. Not what you want to see for the final event. It was going so well up to this time.
Wish we could say that the 4x4 is usually uneventful, but that is not always the case.
Yeah, the man from Guyana left in the blocks, said he didn't hear anything.
I think Loss on the opening night said that was an issue out in lane 8.
Lane 8, not hearing.
Hear what was going on.
Someone going over there to check to see if they're hearing from it. Lane 8. It's a card he's raising. Or no, he's signaling to the starter. So he's confirming that he's hearing now.
Usually the starter would ask, "Can you hear me?"
He said test just now. Seem like they're ready now.
Samuel Francis and Kitson Nevis Brown, Trinidad and Tobago, McLeod, Jamaica, Moses Grenada, Seal Barbados, Davis, the Bahamas, and Eastern Guyana.
In the set position. Away they go, the final event of Carifta 2026. The boys under 20 4x400 meters relay. As they head down the backstretch, the team in light blue, that's the Bahamas. They lead early based on the stagger with Zion Davis. Guyana giving chase. Barbados, left back. So too Grenada and Jamaica. It's Team Bahamas, the defending champion in this event, leading at the moment. Guyana chasing. Barbados chasing. Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago left way back in this one. The change is made for Bahamas. That's Egan Neely. Something went wrong with them though, allows Barbados to go by, and Guyana too. It also brings Trinidad and Tobago in the mix and Jamaica. Michaelan Woods has the baton for Trinidad. You know what he can do. But Team Guyana in front at this point. Jabari Mattison, another Trelawney native, has the baton for Jamaica. Brings them from 6th to 3rd. Barbados with Aiden Moore goes to the front. 5 teams at the front make that 6 with Grenada joining the party. Woods trying to bring Trinidad forward. It's Barbados who will change first. Jackai Brewster has the baton for Barbados. Jamaica giving chase through Paul Henry. Barbados in front. Trinidad and Tobago, they're in 3rd now with Brian Scott. Bahamas with work to do, the defending champions in 4th. Zion Shepherd has the baton for them. Team Barbados having a good run here on the final night of the Carifta Games. Paul Henry in striking distance. With one change to come, Bahamas, they move into 3rd ahead of Trinidad and Tobago. Jamaica with Paul Henry goes to the front. Barbados staying close by. Jamaica changes first. Tyrrell gets the baton for them. Shamari Greenwich Lewis gives chase. The 400-meter hurdles under 20 champion in Tyrrell has the baton, but Barbados are moving with alacrity. They have gone by Jamaica and look to open a gap. What a big run this is for Team Barbados. The gap widens. Jamaica can't respond. Bahamas also gaining on Jamaica. It's Barbados in front and motoring away from Jamaica as Bahamas try to go with them as well. Barbados will win gold in the 4x4. Big run for them, and the time is fast too. 3:05.68 was the record. 3:05.49 on the clock downstairs. If that stands, the Barbados team has shattered the record. Confirmation coming momentarily. What a run from Team Barbados. Wow. Everyone waiting for the time to show on the big screen. What an anchor leg run there.
Shamari Greenwich Lewis.
3:05.49. It's a new record.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, they shattered the record that existed before from 2013 by Jamaica. 3:05.68, the record then. What an anchor leg from Team Barbados. Team Barbados, if there was a prize for the best performing team on a day, Team Barbados would definitely get that prize. What a day they had. That team, by the way, back in 2013, Lennox Williams, Omar McLeod, Javon Minzy and Javon Francis. They have just seen that record being broken here by Team Barbados.
That man, Javon Minzy, brilliant in the relays.
Cameras focusing on Bahamas. They were third. Jamaica has to settle for silver in the 4x4 under 20. They win 3. Barbados wins 1. And 306.79 for the Jamaicans in second. Bahamas 307.28 in third. At this juncture, Paul Henry giving the Jamaicans the lead. And down the backstretch, Tyrrell had the baton for the Jamaicans, but the Barbadians sensed that they could get something out of it, and they got something significant, a gold medal. It was done at this point at the 200-meter mark, heading around the curve, and the Barbadians never looked back. Look at their teammate there down by the long jump, the triple jump area, cheering them on as well. 151, the number on his chest. Barbados on his vest. Team Barbados wins the 4x4. Thought it was a very open 4x4, and it proved to be that way in the end. Team Barbados in the stands celebrate here as they wrap up Carifta 2026 with a gold medal.
That makes 17 medals for them, and they end with gold.
I'd love to see the welcome home party for Team Barbados when they land at Gratney Adams International Airport tomorrow.
Man, I did not walk with my Barbados shirt. I will have to borrow one because I am going through Grantley Adams International on Inter-Caribbean tomorrow.
Well, Grenada, they have been fantastic hosts here. I know Clyde is waiting in the wings as the Barbados team take a picture with the record. I don't think I saw that coming, Terry.
No, I mean Barbados has been coming, but I don't think many people would have put money on them to run 3:05.49 to take gold here this evening. Still all, you're in the event to win it. Barbados does have history in the 4x4, and that brings us to the close of an outstanding edition of the Carifta Games. Grenada has, I think, Donald, delivered.
They have. They certainly have. Got the Carifta Games last minute, hosted in 2024, so 2 years after they have it again, and they have certainly delivered.
We could come again next year.
Well, based on our interviews with Vida Bruno Victor earlier, as well as Mr. Conrad Francis, I don't know. And the Prime Minister, they would be more than willing to have us back, but they know that it's a lot of work.
Absolutely. I think we may be able to grab onto another gold medalists down at trackside as we get set to close out a fantastic Easter weekend here in St. George's. The rain let us have a little bit of a break, and we finished up on a high note down to Clyde.
So we are down here still while we wrap up things. We just want to be able to close off with some of the field events. I have with me the third place in the under 17 Discus, Xavier, Tracy Xavier. It's good to have you. Your first Carifta Games. What does this medal mean for you?
Means a lot. Working so hard from September to now means a lot. I know back in Jamaica my grandparents are proud, my coach proud, and my country is proud.
Alright, you're under 17. Do you have another year at that category?
No, sadly, because I was born on December the 31st.
Alright, so it means that you have to move up into the big league?
Yes.
Alright, well, congratulations on your medal. Your first at the under 17 and your last.
Thank you.
All the best as you go forward.
Thank you so very much.
Alright, so that was Xavier Tracy, the third position. Guys, I have the Barbadians inside. They're gonna come to us, so I will not send it back up to you. We will quickly just take them, and then I'll send it back to you so that you can do your wrap.
Yeah, man.
So while we wait for Clyde to grab the Barbados team, the rain is back again. We spoke a little too early.
No, good timing. Good timing. Because I can, for me, the best carnival is in the rain, and I'm sure none of these kids will mind being out there and parading in the rain. The final parade at the Carifta Games. Junkanoo will be involved. Spice Mass will be involved. Carnival will be involved. It's going to be a blast as we close out this weekend. We've had some wonderful, wonderful interviews. So we're looking forward to the final showing for these athletes. And then some of them may be heading over to the Carifta Cultural Village, where I understand the performances will go on long into the night. I might look at them from my villa, but I shan't be. I have spent quite a bit of time, as you know, at the Cultural Village. I was told earlier that the secondary stands were actually packed to capacity, and that there were people. I went over to the Cultural Village, and there were probably about 100 people or so still in the Cultural Village watching the meet on the big screen, unable to get into the secondary stands.
Fantastic to hear the part about it being filled. Went over by the Cultural Village myself during the break. Didn't get to stay too long though, but certainly a nice, vibrant space. And they're setting up for fantastic closing show as we head back downstairs where Clyde has Team Barbados.
Again, thank you very much, Donald. Team Barbados. I have them with me. Not just Team Barbados, but a record-breaking team. What a way to close off Carifta 2026, the 53rd edition. Guys, how does this gold medal feel right now?
Feels great.
Going into the event, where would you have placed yourselves?
Going into the event, I don't think we will produce anywhere with us when they do our job.
Understanding that you guys you've been working together for quite a while. The synergy of the team. Explain to us, how you guys really prepare for such an event with this sort of pressure.
Everything just to keep our composure, go there, do our jobs.
All right. I want to speak specifically to your anchor. Tell us, you are in the last leg. You're not at the front. Just about the 200-meter mark, you seem to have turned it on. Tell us about that move.
Well, I know I had a move. I got the back on in second. I know that my team is looking for a medal, and I just tell myself, just got to run.
Did you, at that point, think about the record? Did you have the record in mind?
No, I just had to just get in front of Jamaica and just bring it home for my team.
Well, that was a really awesome run, and so guys, congratulations. This, I know, definitely will be very memorable for the Barbadians that are here and those back at home. So, this is the opportunity to just big up, your Barbadian people.
Oh, big up my brother, my friends from Church Bottom, and everyone that support my team and me throughout this whole Carifta Games.
Yeah, big up my coaches, Glenn Williams, Beckles, big up my dad, he helped me through a lot, and big up my friends and supporters.
I want to big up everybody that support me, my family, my friends, my coaches. Without y'all, I won't be here today, and thank you.
I want to thank my family, my coach. I would have been here and I would have done this before them.
All right, guys, so there you had it, the record-breaking Barbadian 4x4. Their names will go down in the history books, ending Carifta 56 on a really high note. Congratulations, guys. All the best. Back up to you, Donald.
Thank you, Clyde. As we prepare for the final segments of our broadcast here, it has been a fantastic 3 days of action in Grenada inside the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. A lot of thrills, thankfully not a lot of spills, and most of the athletes have come through this injury-free, and that's always good to see and hear at the end of any major meet.
As I said to Lord Coe earlier, we will see a number of these athletes, obviously the under-20s, at the World Under-20 Championships. Might see Barbados competing in the 4x4 relays for both the boys and girls. They had a thrilling finish to the meet, did Barbados, winning the last event and doing so in a record fashion after having taken multiple gold medals earlier in the evening session through the likes of Luke McIntyre, Ashlyn Simmons, and of course that man, Jaden Walcott, just 17 years old this year. 2 more years still in the division. Had another brilliant performance by Jolino Hamlet to bring them up to the bronze medal in the under 17 4x4 as well. But as is always the case in the Carifta Games, the day largely belonged to Jamaica. They won 3 of the 4 mile relays, and they dominated the final day and extended their lead in the medal tally. I think we are able to go back down now to Clyde, trackside.
All right, thank you very much, guys. So the track events have ended, but we've just got the conclusion of the final field event, which was the triple jump under 20 boys. And I have with me Michael Andre Edwards, 15.84, your third jump. Tell us about that jump.
Well, it didn't feel that good. I feel like I could have done better, but nonetheless, it was good enough to win, and I'm glad for that.
All right, so you were there setting up. You had a 15 to start. Bring us through. What is it that you really do as to really prepare you to make these sort of jumps?
Well, of course, there's a lot of hard work done in training, like from before. So this is really the easy part.
I did just come out and do my best, which I always do. And this time I won. So thank God.
All right. What does that gold medal mean for you now?
Means actually a lot more than I thought it would. Didn't win yesterday, unfortunately. So I'm glad I left with a gold. And yeah.
Wonderful. So you are leaving Carifta 2026 at least having some good gold around your neck. All right. Well, congratulations again and good luck to you as you continue your athletic career.
Thank you very much.
All right, so that's it from the field, guys, and so I can leave you now to prepare as we get ready to wrap.
Yes, I think we're just about wrapped up. One thing, of course, that we do want to discuss as we close out, we've seen so many standout moments, a number of games records going down, a number of young athletes dominating in their divisions. You think of the likes of Solal Thierry from Martinique winning another fine pole vault gold medal for his family at the age of just 14. So some really outstanding performances. Leila McIntyre getting silver in the 3,000 meters. Again, just a youngster, and she has years still to grow in the event in the Carifta Games. A lot of standout moments. A lot of standout athletes. Fenton, we spoke about coming into the day. Johnson from the Bahamas. They each had 2 gold medals, also took minor medals. But I think the Prime Minister and Lord Coe may have given it away a little bit. They were incredibly impressed with Shanoya Douglas and her performance. I believe she is the Austin Seeley Award winner, and we'll get confirmation later this evening. I do not have a vote. I don't know, Donald, if you have a secret vote somewhere, but but yes, and of course I know the discussion will continue on social media, will continue long after, but some fantastic moments from these games. Donald, and it's been a pleasure working with you and with TNR Communications here in Grenada, and to be part of yet another exciting edition of the Carifta Games.
Certainly, Terry, and as we wrap up, as you said, don't want to beat a dying horse, but I think that Austin Seeley Award is heading in one place in my mind. Of course, seeing some action from earlier on. This was the under-17 girls 100-meter hurdles. Godfrey of Jamaica and Gordon, top 2. And that's how the Jamaicans started the day. But we had 8 records by my count. Hopefully I didn't miss any. We had Tyreek Vincent of Trinidad and Tobago in the decathlon, 6,824 points, as we see the 100-meter hurdles under 20 girls on track. Tiana Marshall defending her title ahead of Jenna Marie Thomas of Trinidad and Tobago. So Tyreek Vincent, 6,824 points to break his own record in the decathlon. Shamika McLean in the under 17 400, 52.47, breaking 53.19. Naima Caprice of Martinique, 320 in the pole vault, breaking 310 by Jade Ferguson of the Bahamas, which was only set last year. Guyana in the 4x4 mixed, 320.79, broke their 2024 record of 323.51. The Bahamas in the 4x1 under 17 girls, 44.21, breaks Jamaica's one-year-old record of 44.86. Mark Daniel Allen in the 110 hurdles under 17 boys, 13.25 he did, breaks his countryman's Kahim Karbi's record of 13.49, which was set back in 2023. And then the big one off the meet, Shanoya Douglas, 200 meters under 20 girls record, 22.11, lowering it from 22.77, smashing it to smithereens, one would say. Sets a world under 20 lead, well, improves her under 20 lead, which was 22.36 she set from champs, puts her tied number 3 all time on the under 20 list, jumps her up as well into the senior list for Jamaica with that mark, and it's also a national under 20 record. So big run from her. And then the 8th and final record in the final event of the day, Barbados 4x4 under 20 boys, 3:05.49. They break Jamaica's 2013 record of 3:05.68. A fantastic championships where you can get 8 records on any given year.
And more so, Donald, given the conditions, because a number of these athletes would have been battling rain, battling wet surfaces, battling the wind, and came through in brilliant fashion, really showcasing the sort of talent that we have here in the Caribbean.
Yes, the under 20 girls 4x4 competitors receiving their medals. Barbados, they got the bronze. Brilliant finish by Kadia Rock for them on anchor. Ashlyn Simmons will be going home a big hero. I love that 1500 meter race from her. I think two of the performances, apart from Shania Douglas's event, two of the performances that readily come to mind as being just a representation of what Carifta is all about came from Ashlyn Simmons in the 1500 meters, where she won, where she was strategic in running with about 600 meters to go. She decided to create a gap between herself and Kevin Gay Fowler, who I hope is okay. She stopped in the final of the 800 meters, but no looking back from Ashlyn Simmons. And Brooklyn Little of Belize, Belize's only medal, a gold medal, and it came in the long jump for under 20 girls, and in her third attempt she had 2 fouls, jumped a mark that would have won her the medal, and then further improved on that as the competition went on. So those 2 performances, apart from Shania Douglas's, also stood out for me.
Another one of those athletes that I'm really looking forward to seeing in Oregon later this year. And certainly Shania Douglas will also have put the world on notice for Oregon 2026. I know a number of people from around the planet watching on the World Athletics Stream, watching on Flow Track, and they will have been also very excited by what they have seen. But the Americans may be a little bit watchful, I think, in their backyard. We have some formidable athletes from the USA, but that young lady has a few months left to prepare for that big challenge. I think coach mentioned something about doing Commonwealth, focusing on Commonwealth
Games,
and
yes.
World Under 20, but those are a week apart, so I think he'll have to pick one.
Yeah, similar to what happened early in the year, where Shania Douglas was initially named for the World Indoor Team to Poland,
Yes,
with
I
champs
recall
the
that.
following
Yes.
week. And many were saying, is it a case that is she eligible for champs? That was a thing that came up as a result. But obviously, you know, she would have been running at champs, so her being on the team to Poland was quashed as a result. These are the medalists in the triple jump for under 20 boys. The bronze medalist, Aaron Messiah of Barbados, capping what a wonderful night they have been having. We keep saying it, but it's just so good for them, to be honest. 15.26 meters he jumped. That came in round number 3. Riquelme Hunt of Jamaica gets the silver, 15.28. That was on his 5th attempt.
Very well deserved for that young man. Turned it up when it mattered most.
Indeed, and the winner, Michael Andre Edwards of Jamaica, 15.84 meters, ends his Carifta journey with gold. Riquelme, all 3 medalists ending their Carifta here in 2026. So just one more medal ceremony to come for the under 20 boys 4x400 meters relay. It was a good spread of medals this year. Belize medaled, Haiti medaled, the US Virgin Islands medaled, Turks and Caicos Islands medaled, Antigua and Barbuda,
Saint Martin.
Dominica, St. Martin, Martinique, Guadeloupe. A number of countries getting on the medal table. Cayman Islands, the British Virgin Islands medaling as well.
And that team that Barbados team, Amir Thompson. We've spoken about him this weekend.
Yes.
Amir Thompson can still come into that team for the World Under 20s.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think Barbados are looking in good nick going forward. I think their program is headed in the right direction. Still, of course, need to look at areas where they can strengthen, look at areas where they can consolidate, and I think that they're going to have themselves a fine meet next year, and hopefully at
when they host, hopefully
their
in
national
2028.
stadium back in Waterford in 2028.
So the teams gathering at the top of the shot. You can see Team Barbados, Team Grenada, Barbados to the left, Grenada to the right. Jamaica, some members of their squad in between the two. We'll also be trying to get the final medal tally.
Ladies and gentlemen, time for the official closing ceremony. I invite the presentation party on field.
So, the official closing ceremony is about to take place. Part of the Carifta games that many look forward to as well. I'm hearing that there may be some movements in the 4x4, hence why the ceremony is not coming up as again. And when I say movement, there's a potential review taking place of the race. Not sure if an appeal was filed by one of the teams or if there was a referee remark that has caused a disqualification. We have no official word just yet.
We enter the official opening.
We're going to throw downstairs to the stadium announcer as we listen in on the closing ceremony.
Ready to sleep now. Please welcome once more Brenda Batiste.
Am I good? Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Well, it's 9:26, so it's nighttime. Good night. What an exhilarating and exciting 3 days of the 53rd Carifta Games here in Grenada. Whilst this was primarily a competition among 28 teams, as a region, we've shown the world that we are strong and the best junior games in the world. It's now time to formally bring the curtains down on Carifta 53. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the teams that brought us a weekend of glorious athletics. Anguilla. Let's go teams, let's go. Anguilla, Antigua. Aruba, Bahamas. Barbados. Teams, can we get moving, please? All right, we'll announce them and we wait for them to come, right? Anguilla, Antigua, Aruba, Bahamas, Barbados, Belize, Bermuda, Bonaire, the British Virgin Islands, the Cayman Islands, Curacao, Dominica, French Guyana, Guadeloupe, Guyana, Haiti, Jamaica, Martinique, Montserrat, St. Kitts, St. Lucia, Saint Martin, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Suriname, and the biggest contingent, our neighbors just 90 miles to the south, who came over to see us, Trinidad and Tobago. We thank you so much for coming in your numbers. We truly appreciate it, and we love you. Turks and Caicos, the U.S. Virgin Islands, and let's hear it for Grenada. And now for the presentation of awards. First, the Esther Maynard Award. This award is for the the person that's most outstanding at technical officiating, recognizing the official who went above and beyond their technical role. The award will be presented by the legendary technical official, Miss Esther Maynard herself. And the award goes to Shakira Collymore. The Esther Maynard Award goes to Shakira Collymore for outstanding officiating. I'm sure Shakira will make her way across soon. Our next award is the Austin Seeley Award, and the Austin Seeley Award is presented to the most outstanding athlete of the championships. The athlete winning this award this year, she won the girls 100 meters in 11.13 and the girls 200 meters in 22.11. And she's tied at number 3 with Allyson Felix for under 20 world all time. The winner, Shanoya Douglas from Jamaica. And this award will be presented by the president of NACAC, Mr. Mike Sands. Congratulations, Shanoya. Shanoya Douglas, the most outstanding athlete of Carifta 53. Girls 100 meters, 11.13, and the girls 200 meters, 22.11. And a great achievement of being all-time in the world, tied with the great Olympian, Allyson Felix. Jamaica, stand up for Shanoya. The most outstanding official of the games, Shakira Collymore. Miss Esther Maynard would present this award, an award that's in her name. From one legend to another upcoming. Congratulations, Shakira and Shanoya. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now have the lowering of the flags by the Cadet Corps. The flags will be lowered and presented to the president of the Grenada Athletic Association, Mr. Conrad Francis, and he in turn will hand over to Mr. Mike Sands, President of NACAC. Flags being lowered by the Cadet Corps. The Cadet Corps are now preparing the flags, getting them folded in the right order to present to the President of the Grenada Athletic Association, Mr. Conrad Francis, and President Francis will present to the President of NACAC, Mr. Mike Sands. Thank you so much to the Cadet Corps, and thank you so much, President Francis. We'll now hear from the President of NACAC, Mr. Mike Sands.
Good evening, everyone. I just want to end as I begin by expressing my gratitude on behalf of NACAC Athletics to the government and the people of Grenada for hosting us to this wonderful 53rd edition of these Carifta Games. At this juncture, we would normally announce the next venue for the games. However, there were two offers that were put to us this morning as a council members and the Congress, and we've allowed 14 days for us to review those proposals, and then we will make the official announcement as to exactly where the next Carifta Games will be. But I can say this much. You can prepare yourselves to either travel to St. Kitts and Nevis or to Trinidad and Tobago. That official announcement will be made in the next 15 days. So again, thank you, Grenada, for your hospitality, and we look forward to seeing you at the next Carifta Games. Thank you again on behalf of NACAC Athletics. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sands. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the vote of thanks, and we invite the Deputy Chair of the local organizing committee, Mr. Aaron Moses, to do so.
All right. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good night. I'm quite sure you'll agree with me that we participated and experienced an intensely competitive and wonderful event. We have seen records, we have seen individuals increase their times, their throws, and their jumps. And if you ask me about what are the important takeaways from this event, I think there are two important ones. The first is that size no longer matters. We have seen the quality of athletes representative of both large and small islands. There is no longer the dominance of one particular country. And specifically, we have seen the rebirth of sprinting in many countries, including Barbados and Trinidad and Tobago. And I think this speaks for the across-the-board length, breadth, and depth of youthful talent that we possess within the Caribbean. And what is required now is the nurturing and support to ensure that these young, talented athletes realize their dreams. The second takeaway I want to draw to your attention is that Carifta Games is now global. For the first time in its history, via World Athletics platform, an American network, Flow Sports, carrying the games live in USA and Canada, we are now global. Information provided to me this morning indicate that over the past 2 days, over 400,000 persons in Europe viewed this year's Carifta Games and was able to see and enjoy the ambience, the beauty of Grenada. I think this only can augur well for the future economic development of our sport. No longer we are confined to the region, but we now enter the bedrooms of people and living rooms of people all over the world. This can only happen because of the support by a number of people that I need to recognize. I first want to recognize the people and government of Grenada, who took the gracious decision to once again host Carifta in Grenada. As you know, Carifta is very complex, it has evolved, and it's a very expensive venture. And to do this almost back-to-back calls for tremendous resources. At the same time, the government challenged us to go out and raise funds through sponsorship. And we are able to increase our sponsorship levels significantly compared to what we did before. So I want to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, but I must mention our platinum sponsors that you see indicated along the finish line. The National Lottery of Grenada, the Investment Management Agency of Grenada, Grenada Olympic Committee, GrenLec, the Ministry of Sports, the Ministry of Tourism, and all the other smaller contributors whose donations assisted us in delivering what most people have been saying is another successful event. A critical stakeholder in this process are the athletes and coaches that spend countless hours and time, persistence, commitment, dedication to ensure that they rise to the summit of the sport. Over the last 3 days, we have seen intensely competitive performance by almost virtually every athlete who participated. We want to thank them for their persistence. We want to thank them for continuing to wake up in the mornings and afternoons and hitting the track to ensure that they're properly prepared. We also want to take the opportunity to thank the sporting fraternity of the Caribbean. Athletics, I contend, is one of the most participative sports in the region. We have from kindergarten to adulthood, people are participating in the sport of athletics. Without you, we cannot deliver games like we have done over the last 3 days. So we want to thank you graciously for your participation. And for all the other stakeholders, that too much to mention because I have to be short, we want to say thank you very much for assisting us in delivering yet another successful Carifta Games 2026. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Moses. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we invite you to experience something truly special. It's a powerful expression of youth, creativity, and the future of music in Grenada. What you are about to witness is a group born out of Sing Grenada, a music summer program developed through a collaboration with the Grenada Office of Creative Affairs within the Ministry of Tourism, Creative Economy and Culture, and Grenadian artist Jefferson. These talented young artists, they didn't just learn music, they wrote, recorded, and produced their own original songs representing the sound of young Grenada. Please join me in welcoming to the stage Sing Grenada, featuring their coaches, Zorina Ando, Riggy Atmosphere, and the one and only Jefferson.
I know sometimes that you feel alone. I know sometimes the trouble at home. But I want you to know you can always count on me.
My friend, I see the weight you carry inside, trying
your best, but it's so hard to hide. But I want you to know you can always count on me. When the nights are long and you're losing light, when your heart's too sad and keep up the fight, just reach out, don't face it all alone. You've got a place called home. I know you've been feeling down and low, but please believe that you can make it through. You know that you're amazing. Deep inside, I know you possess greatness. Don't you dim your light, just keep it blazing. You should know that you are so amazing. You should know that you're amazing. Deep inside, I know you possess greatness. Don't you dim your light, just keep it blazing. You should know that you are so amazing.
Carifta, already I know you's a real friend and not no simple wannabe. I know that the friendship is so real the way that you help me. We don't have to waste no time, be I know wicked enemy. I love our friendship and just by the way you so put me. I love you, you love me. We are one big family. The main focus of our friendship is just love and unity. I love you, you love me. We are one big family. There is nothing that could turn us into shady enemies.
When the world feels heavy and you're losing your light, I'll be your strength, I'll help you fight. You don't have to stand alone in the storm. I'll lift you up till you feel warm. I know you've been feeling down and low, but please believe that you can make it through. That you're amazing. Deep inside, I know you possess greatness. Don't you dim your light, just keep it blazing. You should know that you are so amazing. You should know that you're amazing. Deep inside, I know you possess greatness. Don't you dim your light, just keep it blazing. You should know that you are so amazing. We are young. We have our problems, but don't you know God's love is strong? He'll make a way. I know you've been feeling down, but please believe that you can make it through. You should know that you're amazing. Deep inside, I know you possess greatness. Don't you dim your light, just keep it blazing. You should know that you are so amazing. You should know that you're amazing. Deep inside, I know you possess greatness. Don't you dim your light, just keep it blazing. You should know that you are so amazing.
National Stadium, how you feeling? This is Sing Grenada. I want you to make some noise. Come put some hands in the air like this. Come on now. We in Grenada. In my opinion, the best place in the world. You had a good Carifta. Big up to all the teams. Big up to all the countries. Let's go. Oh, Sing Grenada again. Yeah, yeah. Let's go. This is our time. No, no. This is we time to shine. No, no. Watch how we go take the lead. We have enough speed. We spirits on a high. No, no. So represent with all your. I want to see them flags in the air. Come on now, man. Let's go. See all the people in the stand. Put up all your hands. Cause this is our time. No, no. KDR.
Every year we take in a moment to celebrate the best of we. It's so great to see the champions on the field.
I want to see them champions all up on the field. Sweet, sweet victory for the taking. Pure magic. magic in the making. Under the blazing sun, it feels like destiny.
See how we compete in love. It's the best thing. May the best man win. A little competition is good for the soul. We going for gold. Let me go.
This is our time now. No, this is we time to shine now. No, watch how we go take the lead. We have enough speed. We spirits on a high now. Come on, she represent with all your hands in the air like this. Wave them from left to right in the air like this. All the people in this dance, just put up all your hands, cause this is our time now. No, let's go.
The race is not for the swift.
Come on, come on.
But for those who cross the line. It's only up from here for those who dare to try.
I want to see you try and try and try. Come on. No matter what we're facing, it's all the obstacles that makes us who we are. Let's go.
Can you feel the energy?
Yeah.
It's a blessing. May the best man win.
A little rivalry will never get old. We going for gold. Let's go. This is our time now. No, this is we time to shine now. No, what do we go take the lead? We have enough speed. We spirits on a high. I said we spirits on a high. Represent. Come on. No. Wave them from left. I want to see them flags waving. Come on, represent. Come on now. Just put up on your hey, cause this is our. Show me a national. Show me a national color. Let's go.
See the passion and performance.
I want to see your colors.
Show me a national color.
Show me them colors. Come on now. Cause this is our time now. No, this is we time to shine now. No, watch how we go take the lead. We have enough speed. We spirits on a high now. No, she represents with all your. I want to see your flags in the air. I see Barbados. I see Trinidad. I see Grenada.
This is our time.
Come on, I want you to show me a national.
Show me a national colors.
I want to see them.
See the passion and performance.
Show me a.
Show me a national colors.
Hey.
Come witness greatness by the
Show
hour.
me a national. Show me a national colors. I see them flags.
See the passion and performance.
Show me a national.
Show me a national colors.
Come witness greatness.
Come witness greatness by
Sing
the
it,
hour.
let's go. Come on now, show me a national colors. Let's go. Oh, see the passion and performance. I say, show me a national colors. Come witness greatness by the hour. Show me a national colors. Yeah. Come witness greatness and performance. Come on now, man. Show me a national colors. Come witness greatness by the hour.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Sing Grenada. Jefferson Ramirez, Riggy Atmosphere, and Zorina Andal, the coaches of these youngsters, of course, under the guidance of the Office of the Creative Affairs. And we saw the director out here with us, Tracy Batiste, having a good time with them. Over the course of Carifta, I know you guys saw Wellesley. Yeah, Wellesley the mascot. Had a time, right? Just in case you were wondering, Wellesley is a representation of the national bird of Grenada, which is the Grenada dove, the Leptotelia wellesley. It's an endangered species, and it is one of the rarest doves in the world. And it's a shy dove, but if you notice, Wellesley was not shy. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kenroy. Hand it over to you for our final medal presentation. And we'll invite the Minister for Youth and Sport, the Honorable Delma Thomas, to make the final presentation of medals to the bronze, silver, and gold in the men's under-20 4x4.
Ladies and gentlemen, medal presentation for event 71. Medals will be presented by the Minister of Sport, Honorable Delma Thomas, and Ms. Vida Bruno Victor, the Chair of the Local Organizing Committee, Carifta, Grenada 2026. Medal presentation for event 71, boys 4x400 meter relay under 20. Third position, Trinidad and Tobago. Brown, Woods, Scott, Alexander. A time of 3 minutes, 10.64 seconds. The second position, Team Jamaica. MacLeod, Matheson, Henry, Terrell. A time of 3 minutes, 6.79 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners, Team Barbados, a record time of 3 minutes, 5.49 seconds, eclipsing the previous record of Jamaica of 3 minutes, 5.68 seconds. The team of Seal, Moore, Brewster, Greenwich, Lewis. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of event 71, boys 4x400 meter run under 20. This concludes the medal presentation for event 71, a record-breaking performance by Barbados. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to continue the celebration as we invite the Junkunu
from Bahamas to take it away as we head over to the cultural village to continue the celebration and to close off Carifta Games 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, the Junkuno from Barbados, from Bahamas.
Coming down. That's a wrap on the formal ceremony, ladies and gentlemen. The closing of the 53rd Carifta Games. We'd like to thank you so much for coming out. A special thanks to the media practitioners and the broadcasters. I think outside of the athletes and the officials, they worked the hardest at these games. All the photographers and broadcasters who came from the region and of course here in Grenada. And for the first time, a homegrown company bringing Carifta to the world. TNR Communications, Richie Oliver and Company, take a bow. We now invite you to be a part of the ultimate after party. That's if you have the energy. Please go over to the Soca, the cultural village, and get ready for electrifying performances. The junk canoe would lead us over there. So let's hear it. And here comes the rain. Good night, everybody.